Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is many a true nerd, and welcome back to Civilization 6, the no production challenge, where we have successfully, well, rather unsuccessfully, failed to produce anything, and everything's on fire, and today we're gonna have to end the world, because I've realised that's the only way we can win. The only way we can win is by ending the world. So we have to end the world, because I don't see an option that's like anything other than ending the world. So, you know, it's a shame for the world. Everyone else lives there. But, you know, I live in desert, so it's fine. Welcome back to Civilization 6. We're playing as Marley, in case you'd forgotten, on this slightly dumb, crazy world. We started here in Niani. We said, oh, look at that. Look at this lovely desert full of all this silver. Oh, this is going to be a wonderful, giant desert. Wasn't. There was this much desert. That was it. Okay, this was the extent of the desert. This Tomor Desert. The rest of the entire empire of Marley is built at just trash land that Marley's
It's a cozy little desert.
not very useful. Not very useful territory for us, like, at all. But we just have to make do. So basically the plan is, because yes, another problem with no production, I just have to buy everything with gold or faith, is when things burn down, they're just permanently on fire. Because you can't repair, because the only way to repair anything is through production. So, I'm just losing, sporadically, my financial districts. Meaning I'm losing trade routes all the time. Meaning, I have
also,
to keep...
you gave some of them away last time.
We got that back, it's fine. We got it back, it worked out in the end. So all we need to do is, just basically desperately, today I just need to desperately expand onto every island going, because there's a bunch of islands here that haven't really got anything on them. So I'm just going to expand onto all the islands, because every island I put down, I can just buy a nice little kind of financial district, purely for the sake of getting more trade routes, because that's going to give me the money that's going to keep me alive. That's the only chance we've got, because just to check them off here in terms of how we're doing. We physically can't win science, and we are last place anyway, quite a long way behind. Quite a long way behind. I mean, the actual amount of science we've got coming in is, it's not as bad as it once was, but we are still, you know, last place, and we can't do science projects, so we can't win. Culture! I mean, theoretically, we could win a culture victory, but being completely unable to build a single wonder is going to cause trouble there. Domination, I mean, theoretically, but with science so far behind, my armies are pathetically weak next to everyone around me. Religion, don't have one of them, missed out, almost had one. But diplomatic victory, I am joint first. Meaning the only way I can win this, realistically at this point, is a diplomatic victory. Now, diplomatic victory points, I can, use the fact I'm suzerain to just bank huge amounts of diplomatic favour and just try and push through points for me, because I can't build any of the wonders that give you points. But if you win an emergency, you get a diplomatic victory point, i.e. by giving the most to people who've suffered a catastrophe. Now, just out of interest, that's, you know, that involves giving money away. I can give money away. I've got money. That's one thing I can do. So we've kind of just got to... I need emergencies. And emergencies need disasters. And disasters happen in the event of climate change. So I need to basically start burning coal as fast as possible. Don't know if we've got any coal. Have I even discovered... Have I discovered coal yet? Do I know where coal is? I have. Okay, I've discovered coal. I don't have any coal. Okay, that's going to make burning coal a bit on the tricky side. We might need to try and discover oil instead. This is all going great. This is all going entirely to plan. I can't build coal power plants because I've got no cocking coal. Can we find some coal? Give me coal. Show me coal. Who else has got coal? How have we got no... Where's the coal? Is there no coal on the map? I know where coal is, right? Where's... Okay, apparently there's just no coal. There's no coal today. Where is the coal? I mean, shouldn't it be highlighted? Should it not be... Someone's got to have coal. Okay, no one's got coal. So anyway, this is going well. This is going spectacularly well, all things considered. So we just desperately need to, yes, keep spamming more and more settlers to just settle everywhere. There's also potentially a city-state just sort of floating around over here. I might just bribe these guys. Oh, an ironclad unit. I might spend $1,000 on these guys just to help speed them up. Or I could just bribe them, that's actually cheaper. Just to basically keep these guys nice and peaceful while I'm just expanding into this territory. And if they want to actually become a city-state in time, I'm kind of cool with that. To be honest, that's fine. There's actually, bloody hell, there's a village right over here that no one's actually taken. Yeah, I might want to settle really close to them. Actually, how close can you settle to these guys? Oh, you can settle wherever you want. Okay, apparently you can just settle right there. So I might just settle in that part of the world. Some nice honey over here. If I can get 1, 2, 3. I'd like to settle in range of this honey, and also these bananas kind of nice, and those bonus resources would be nice too. Yeah, I might just settle like right here, and that'll just be lovely. Then we'll just eat all the land around the city-state. That'd be kind of funny. I might actually bribe them to be peaceful, settle here, and then eat like all the squares around them. So when they become a city-state, they literally only own the land they're on, and then the sea. That's it. That's all they're gonna have. It's gonna be great. And then we'll just keep expanding further and further north towards... Oh, this is lovely. Turtle Island over here. This is nice. Like, you know, mountains and all of this business. That's nice. It could be a good spot for a nice little, yeah, kind of potentially campers over here. There is actually some desert. Shocking. Got some desert over there. Very exciting. So, yes, we've got stuff. Stuff that we can do. So, in fact, I've got, like, no money at the moment, and very limited troops. Like, my troops are extremely limited, so I'm kind of just desperately trying to stay friends with everybody around me. With the exception of England, who hate me. England absolutely despise me. That could potentially be, like, a problem, eventually. Because they are next door to me, and they do have... They've got an army. It's not a ridiculous army, and I've got friends who I could call in if need be. So, hopefully, like, you know, Congo and Scythia would help me out. I'm sure it's all gonna work out just fine. It's gonna be great. So, yeah, I need to desperately expand, and if I can, start burning down the world. That's kind of the plan right there. Where, by the way, is my key governor? Because, obviously, because I can't produce, the only thing I've got is Raina. So, yeah, Raina's going to come down over here. I think she's going to put down... Was I moving her here to get a... Probably to get down a science district, given this place has grown pretty fast. So, that's all absolutely fine. So, okay, that's not what I wanted you to do. Not what I wanted you to do at all. What are you guys even doing? I don't know. I'm just going to shift enter it. No, it's shift enter, not control enter. I got it. Everything's under control. How is everybody, Claire? How's the world?
Yeah, the chat's doing okay. Let's see. Oh dear. There's some city name punning in chat. We haven't done that this time.
We actually haven't really done it because I've just been tossing up cities so fast that hasn't really been practical to do that. But like, if there was a particularly perfect city and... Okay, city-states. Okay, it's fine. Me and you, Cree, are nowhere cooking near each other. Chill the flip out, no trouble. No trouble whatsoever. But yeah, we got friends, everything's under control. Yeah, if there's a particularly, like, interesting city with some very unique resources, then I'm up for hearing suggestions, perhaps. We shall have to see. Claire.
Yes, indeed. We've got a message from the book 778 who gave us £5 and says, I hope you're both well, and I just wanted to say you are amazing. The location you finished in yesterday's Resident Evil episode creeps me out.
Oh, the creepy doll room. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun thing.
Yeah, and also Amanda in chat wanted to know if if there's been any bits of Village so far that you've got so scared playing that you had to take a break, and says, I know I had a few moments where I did.
We have a little bit of a break. The next episode isn't the longest one, I don't think, because I needed a bit of a break after the Villa Beneviento. That was Claire's not editing that series, by the way. I'm editing that series because I figured I could editorialize it down a bit. So that series is entirely being done by me, so Claire's got a bit more time for other stuff. So yes, Claire doesn't know exactly what's going on in that series. But it's very scary, I promise. It's very scary indeed. Mm-hmm. And yes, we've got...
let's see.
There. Oh, blimey, yeah, I just need to save up money for... Probably I should just rush another settler. Raina's going to be... establishing pretty soon. The World's Fair, I think we established. Yeah, even though I'm gaining a decent number of points in terms of yeah, great people, great merchants specifically, even though people keep bloody reducing. Yeah, everybody just keeps, look at that, I'm getting, actually, Congo's doing well on great merchant points. I'll give them, I wasn't expecting, that, but for the most part, with the exception of Congo, yeah, everyone else is like 3, 6, 7, 1, etc. Okay, so I am earning the most great merchant points, though to be honest, I might just let Congo have that. I don't really want diplomatic visibility. I'd rather wait and see better stuff coming along. Nothing else we're really earning. We're earning like a tiny amount of science, like 9 points a turn. Congo is earning double that. But to be honest, earning Eurekas, I can do without. We don't need that. So that's all absolutely a-okay. Instead, yeah, I'm just going to keep focusing on the great merchants, which might be of use. But for the time being, yeah, just let you keep coming in. And then, if anyone desperately needs... Who desperately needs... Does anyone desperately need housing? You feel like you kind of desperately need housing. How bad is it? 4 housing... Oh, 4 housing for 5 citizens. I mean, this place is already kind of... Oh, that's the... wait, who's that on fire? Oh, no, that wasn't the government on fire. It was the financial district. That's actually important. But then this place is... If it doesn't grow, it kind of doesn't matter. It's already got a financial district. I can't put another one down. I'd rather focus on anyone that desperately needs housing that could theoretically have something else. You've already got what you need over there, so there's no point. There's no point in giving them more housing, because... They can't really grow anything I need. I mean, maybe this place could have, like, a, Actually, this place is already big enough to have... No! No, because the government counts as one. Even though I can't bloody buy government buildings with money, which is useless. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. Just save up. Next turn, get a settler out. And then the turn after that, Rainer is going to be in a good position. Yeah, I'm going to get a settler out right here. It's going to be fine. And just keep your eye out for emergencies. And also, we're almost up to, yes, envoys. How are we doing? Because we were doing pretty well on city-states. So, Valletta, obviously, we've got. Oh, that's literally it at the moment. Okay, I desperately need some more, because there's a bunch I have invested in, but I don't have right now, just because some other people have been getting involved too. So, yes, I mean, Hunza would be, yeah, gold for everyone. I mean, I'd like to get Hunza. If I could lock down Hunza, that'd be really good. They want an industrial zone. Obviously, I don't care about the production-y ones. Yeah, I'm actually not doing so well on the suzerain front right now. I need to get it, but I'll have one in. Hang on. Yeah, I'll get another 2 in next turn actually, which is pretty good. So hang on, what were you telling me to wait for? What were you telling me to wait for? I could have sworn I told you to crack on, but okay, fine, what have you. Well, so you guys just move a little bit south. There is a boat here I wouldn't mind shooting just for some fun, but I think we're under control. Claire?
Yes, a shout out to, let's see, who do we got? Shout out to Exodus, who gave us $5, and says, boring old boop, because I can't think of anything funny today.
Mm-hmm. A traditional boop is fine. There's nothing wrong with a traditional boop.
Sorry, I did boop you on the shoulder. Would you like the traditional boop on the nose?
That would be acceptable.
Present nose boop.
There we go. Nose has been booped. Job done.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see. Yes.
That's not a good enough deal. Sorry, crew. You're not getting anything from it. Especially as you were just kind of rude to me a second ago. You don't get a good deal. All right, no good deals for you. Actually, you know what? These guys over here, I wouldn't mind being proper allies with these guys. Especially as I could trade with them. Who are my economic allies right now, by the way? That's military, that's research. I don't actually have economic allies right now. That feels like a mistake on my part. Okay, let's send you a resident embassy. Yeah, fine. Let's get an economic alliance just to get, bonus gold. And also, I'm going to ask you to pay for it. See, look at that. He's going to pay me loads of gold for an economic alliance. And as soon as it becomes available, we should start trading with him for a bit of extra gold right now. Though right now we are on 9 out of 9. My trade routes are going to be, Yeah. En route for a tiny little bit of time. You're still 1 turn away. So I haven't had a single golden arrow through this entire game, which is ridiculous. But here we go. Even though it's a bit on the expensive side, I'm just going to get a seller out right here. Because, yeah, these people will regrow, like, in no time. And then we're just going to go up in this direction. And we're just going to see what happens. So you guys are just going to start moving over to... Yeah, probably over here. That might be safer to go in this direction than in over there. That's probably going to be the better idea. Shame you have to go the dumb way around over here and there's no harbour. But what can you do? Then again, you could settle on... Oh, that place is going to flood. That place is going to be a little bit on the flooded side. And we got to watch out because there is, yeah, trouble with Scythia.
Oh my god.
Yes?
We've got some extremely generous donations coming in.
Oh.
Shout out to Shadowing You, who gave us $250 and didn't leave a message.
Thank you for your mysterious benefaction, good sir. I feel like I'm or madam. I feel like I'm a Dickensian orphan.
Gentle person, indeed.
I feel like I'm a Dickensian orphan right now.
Well, Shadowing You, if you did mean to leave a message and something, something went funny with YouTube as it tends to, please feel free to reply me in chat so I can see it. And, if you want to say anything or ask a
Pass
question
on
or
the
whatever.
good words, absolutely.
And then Nathan gave us $50.
Thank you very much, Nathan.
I mean, thank you so much. Nathan says, "Hey MATN team, I wanted to thank you for all the years of great entertainment. Also, how is the vaccine situation in the UK?"
It's not so bad. I've got my first jab tomorrow, which I was really happy about. So Claire decided that she had to go and steal my thunder and immediately arrange for her second jab the day after.
I knew you were going to say
deal.
that. That's literally why I didn't book it on Wednesday. I was just like, because I had the dates that came up were like today, tomorrow, or Friday. And I was just like, if I do it before John, he's going to be insufferable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on the...
Dick move, Claire.
I'm sorry?
Dick move.
Yes, I'm on the... I'm in one of the priority groups. I'm in one of the priority groups, so I've had my first jabs, 11 weeks ago, something like that.
Yeah.
So I think I think at first in the UK they were doing 12 to 18 weeks between jabs, something like that. 15
yeah, something like that.
Is that what you've heard for yours?
I wasn't told when I booked. It didn't say it. It just said we'll let you know.
Yeah. So that's what I kind of expected to have to wait, but then I think this weekend. Earlier this week or this weekend they said they wanted to try and bring it forward for everybody in the priority groups. They wanted to try and shorten the time to 8 weeks in between the two. So then my other friends who were in the priority groups all told me, you just need to go online and book it. So there you go. Amanda says, I get my second jab on Thursday. I took Friday off to read books. Nice.
Very exciting. Obviously, I've tried to get as far ahead with the channel stuff as possible, so if, I get a bit laid out, because, people have different reactions to the jabs.
And also, you don't know which one you're getting yet.
I don't even know which one I'm getting. Yeah, it's going to be whatever they've got. Alright, if I just get, the Tesco's own brand vaccine, then so be it. But I'll tell you what I can flipping get. But if I end up, being laid out for a few days, just because I'm not feeling great after it, which some people just do, it's just as it is, then that might mean things are a bit slower. I might have to, skip a video or two next week. But I've got enough coverage for now, anyway. But we'll see. I'll provide updates on Twitter as to how I'm feeling as time goes by.
Dear oh dear. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully I won't be too... But yeah, I was feeling a bit rubbish the day after my first one.
You got over it pretty fast, though.
Yeah.
You recovered pretty darn fast.
I was feeling a bit under the weather. Nothing bad. I was working. It was fine.
Yeah.
But my arm was hurting. And I was taking paracetamol and feeling sorry for myself and eating cookies. Mm-hmm. That kind of a bit rubbish.
Yes.
But some people have said the second one is worse, so it might be, but
Yes, we shall have to see.
The good thing is then you're not dead, so that's pretty great.
That is pretty good, yes.
As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, we've already got all of this in play. I don't think we need to make any changes here. I think colonial taxes... Yeah, I'd probably rather keep what I've got there. Because, yeah, I'm going to be trading with my... I've got a lot of allies, so I can trade with my allies a lot. So that's really not a huge problem. We do have new antiquity sites just kind of dotted about, and... You say that? I can't see it. Okay, can we see this next one? Okay, I can see that one up there. Niani's got one right there, so that's nice. There's one in the desert. There's one right there. Okay, so if I get an archaeologist out, when I say get an archaeologist out... Do I have a culture district in my entire empire? Because I'm not convinced to do. No, I don't think so. I think I never got round to one of them. Niani can't have that either. Needs population 13. I'm not sure I've got a culture district unless I inherited one, but I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure I've never built culture. We don't do that in my empire. That's not how we roll. Okay, but I can get down. Yes, I've already got the financial district down. Campus is... Hang on, what do I have in terms of adjacency? Literally no adjacency there. I could get some gold out of our harbour right here. I could get a +3 harbour down, which would not be bad. I could get down my first ever theatre. Right there. I believe some people wanted me to get like an industrial. So in fact, you know, I'm going to check the crucial people I'm trying to get down here. Like whether there's anything in particular, like artist, engineer, etc. Plenty of this is... I think one of the ones I was trying to get wanted... John, don't build an industrial zone. It's not... Yeah, bloody Hunza wants an industrial zone, which is, for me, literally worthless. So that's not going to fly. Mogadishu just wants a trade route, which I could very happily send them when the option becomes available. Akkad also wants trade route, but that's just production when trading, so that's garbage. So that doesn't help me in the slightest. Vatican City wants a trade route, would actually get me bonus faith and moving towards suzerain, but honestly that is a religious based one, which doesn't help me. A lot of people just basically want to, just basically want me to have stuff. NASCAR lines are fun. If I just had a bunch of spare... John, when you say if I just had a bunch of spare envoys, you do. So we'll deal with that problem in a second. Everything's under control. I think it's probably best we just get... I think we just need a campus. I think we just desperately need a campus, and even though it's going to generate, like, no adjacency, I can get libraries up in it once it's down. So, unless I kind of want them. No, I'm going for a +3 harbour. Screw it, go. Somebody wanted that. I completely someone wanted that right there. Ayat wanted that. Great, well done. Can I immediately get down a lighthouse? But that is not worth a trade route because I do already have a market building present. But that would be... I mean, it is gold. I'm just basically trading gold for more incoming gold. I get still down for more housing. How's the housing situation around here, by the way? 6 for 5, so it's already slowing down. But honestly, is there much to be got out of this place? I don't think so. I'm just going to get a lighthouse down right now. Because that is just, more gold over time coming into this pretty darn sexy area. Other than that, there's a shipyard. Hang on, what does shipyards do? That is food production. A little bit of gold. Hardly any. Bonus production equal to adjacency gold bonus of its district. Which would be nice if I was, producing. But I'm not. So, not really desperately of relevance. So we probably want to get you out of here. I can't move you to... Yeah, this city's still going to be some way away. And you're going to be bloody ages till you're ready to go, actually. And that's going to be the first land that floods. Which I built my market on. Okay, I might need to get some flood defences up on this place. Might just need to get a little bit of flood defense sooner or later. That's not me, is it? Oh, no, that's next door. Oh, Congo. You know what? It doesn't hurt you. You're doing really nicely. out of this area that seems to be on fire. Oh, and obviously, cocking obviously, Mount Vesuvius isn't damaging. I bet they've got... No! They don't even have flipping what's-her-face protecting their buildings. They've just got cocking Raina. And, oh, I see how it is. Sandstorms destroy all of my districts, but your districts are made out of cocking cast iron. Cast iron probably melts in volcanoes anyway, to be honest. Everything's under control. It's all fine. Right, I need to figure out where we're putting all of this. So, okay. Focus on the ones I might be able to get. So I can get Kumasi straight back up to... Yes, trade routes give me bonus culture. So put one right there. So that's going to be me back up top over there. Anshan, I just ended up being nice with them because they were next door. Hunza, I wouldn't mind having +2 gold in capital on every market. So I'm going to put one there right now. Because that's going to be, yeah, straight up to 680. That's worth having. Mogadishu is... Trade units can't be plunged on water. Yes, kind of important, actually. Let's get back to being in charge of them. And I also just got a little alert of some description. And then... Zanzibar. Nobody on 4 right now. That is... Oh, yeah, that's 2 special luxury resources that are kind of unique, isn't it? Which is... fine. Is it important enough? I mean, I would not mind Nazca. I like Nazca lines. Nazca lines are fun. And Nazca lines are particularly important for Mali, because Mali's just got a whole bunch of desert that's useless, and you can't really do anything with it. So, like, just slapping Nazca lines down on it is nice. Nazca lines are basically, yes, provides +1 faith to adjacent, and then +1 faith to adjacent with resource, +1 food to adjacent desert and desert hills, after covering civil service, +1 production, not so important. But, like, it's just a bit of bonus faith. It's not bad. But it's... 3 envoys is a lot to dedicate to that. I'm back up to, yeah, suzerain times at 3 right now. Would it be better off just... I think it's better off just chasing Hunza, to be honest, because Hunza's going to generate a lot of money for me. So I feel like that's going to be the better option. Yeah, I'm just going to start chasing Hunza, and I'm going to see what I can do with them. It's just going to take me a while to get some more envoys, but I might get some more. Out. I mean, I'm getting a decent amount of influence in right now. It won't take too long to sort that out. And I've discovered a continent. Oh, probably because I've got visibility of these guys again, and you are over here. So that must be a new continent over there. Lovely. Just a random barbarian ward battleships, just kind of, you know, shelling Babylon right now. Perfectly normal. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Okay, everything is, it's all under control, everything's fine, you gotta love your Nazca lines, and you are, yes, ready to come ashore, ready to do anything? Not this second, but in a moment you can get down something over there. You're moving in the right direction, sitting on absolutely no gold, but I'm up to +700, so that was a good bit of finagling, just to get everything to where it should be. You also want trainer ranger. I've met Leventa, who apparently exist. The barbarian clans means there's a hell of a lot of city-states just in really obscure places, because barbarian encampments in the middle of nowhere are the ones most likely to survive. So, like, the Arctic and Antarctica just end up full of little city-states in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of ridiculous. Leventa is... Oh, yeah, Colossal Heads, which are fine. I can take or leave. I really don't need them. And I'm not going to get that one, am I? I mean, I like that. That one's, yeah, the little kind of +1 gold going through trading posts, etc., etc. It's fine. I'd rather get Hunza, because long-range trading, I am doing more and more of that. I mean, not so much, given I should trade a lot with Kamea over here. It's kind of the priority right now. But, yes, you need to start moving. Where's the best place you could move? I just need to figure out who could have a new district, and what would be the benefit of them having it. Claire, while I figure that out.
Yes, we've got, let's see. Brian gave us €5 and says, hello, John. To be honest, the Civ 6 run is going far better than I expected it to.
Yeah, it's not been a disaster, you know. It's sort of working.
And Michael gave us $5 and says, "Hey folks, I really enjoyed the Tabs live stream, and I'm still looking forward to Subnautica. You're both wonderful."
I thought they were talking about Tabby there for a second, but yes, totally accurate battle simulator.
Yes,
that
sorry,
was good fun.
You know.
Good old Tabs.
Because of the character limit.
Tabs is a lovely girl.
Tabs is doing great, by the way.
Tabs is a good honey bun.
Yes, she has discovered that she can sit underneath the coffee table.
Yep, she can.
So now she's enjoying her little tabby cave when it's a little bit.
I think if it gets a bit warm in the living room, she likes hiding under. She likes she kind of alternates between going up on the sofa to sun herself, and then going onto the coffee table when she suns herself too much.
And it's too toasty.
Yeah, she gets a bit too toasty, bless her. So that is just wonderful. No, that's nice. We're finally getting the goal in the right direction with a bit of sensible movement over here. And yeah, that much gold, I can bribe these guys. This is 20 plus turns. I can definitely move them in the right direction. Whoever they're going to become, we can sort it out. Just get them moving over here ASAP. I think we are fine. You're established over there. This doesn't need anything. I'm just going to double check I don't need any faith. I can get, yeah, don't forget I can get sewers out. If anyone desperately needs sewers, I can force you. I can't force you to have sewers. But some of you, if you desperately needed sewers, could have sewers. That's 10 housing, 11 housing. That's under control. 14, 8 for 6, 5. You are actually doing okay. You're doing all right, so I'm going to give you that the sewers over there. Which is pretty good. So that's quite a bit of faith to burn, but it's going to be a while till we're ready to set up this new town. It's going to be a few turns till that's ready to go. To be honest, I should probably just get the next one in production as well, just because, show me settlers. I mean, I could get another one right here as well. I mean, it's kind of a pointless garbage island, but there's no reason not to. I might as well get like one over here, one over here, one over here. Like, I think I might just start spamming settlers out of Neuro, just because it doesn't need to grow. It's got more than enough food to keep itself going for the time being. And if I just get one over here, one over here, one on this tiny island, it's just going to be, it's just more and more districts to just basically, yeah, keep Rainer moving around, keep the trade routes coming in, keep trading more money, and that's just going to be a virtuous circle. Though also, do not forget, in terms of spending money, you got a... No, I forgot to... Well, I say I forgot. I chose not to give you actual campus of any description. Are you ready for a thing, by the way? Not to hit 7, because you've already got... Oh, yes, I gave you a preserve. I'd forgotten about the preserve. That's true. Preserves can generate, yeah, some good returns. But again, not science. I feel like I'm so far behind in science right now. It kind of feels almost pointless to try. I'm just gonna let science do its own thing, and I'm sure it'll work just fine. Claire.
Yes. Unfortunately, a really sweet but very sad message from Patrick, who gave us $5 and says this one is in honor of Emily, the best dog who used to sit at my feet and listen to John with me. May she be running down the beach like she loved to do so much.
Oh, beach running.
Yeah, we're so sorry. We're so sorry for your loss, Patrick.
Yes.
Emily sounds like a wonderful, wonderful dog.
It is always sad to lose a pup, of course.
Yeah, it just hits really hard with pets, you know. But yeah, we've also got lots of puppy pictures. Well, kitten and puppy pictures as ever being shared by people. Did I close it? Well done, there. Shh. Here's a dog that Myra sent us.
That is a dog.
That is a picture of a dog.
With a kind of like slightly cheeky expression if I had to humanize that dog.
Yeah, that dog looks like it's smirking a little
That
bit.
dog definitely looks like it's got a bit of a smirk. That dog knows something. Shh. The dog has plans. There we go. A few more horses coming in case we can just... In fact, you know, I'm just sitting on horses right now. I'm just going to go around and see if anyone fancies buying some horses. If anyone wants to give me money for some horses, then we'll see if anybody's willing to do that. Claire.
Yes, indeed. That girl with the coffee, Myra, gave us €5 and says, "Can you guys wish me good luck? I had a job interview today. Very nervous because it's a great school, and now stress has turned into sleepiness."
Ooh, well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I hope it went super well. Yeah. Fingers crossed, Myra.
Absolutely. Live in flipping hope.
Yes, I hope hope you're eating a thing and drinking some water and taking care of yourself now. Stress is very, very tiring.
Mm-hmm. Might be able to actually steal a city off Scythia here, which is kind of exciting. In fact, what era are Scythia in right now? Scythia are actually in Dark Age. Which is fascinating. So yeah, I might be able to snipe a couple of actual land cities of Scythia. Not sure what I could do to encourage that. I say that. Hang on. Governors. Yes. Unit purchased with faith uses charge to reduce loyalty in foreign cities. Generates relics of the void. Okay. Next time I have, a governor upgrade, I could in theory go and encourage that, and also generate a relic of the void, which I think could actually go, I'd have plenty of space for it, because I have got loads of old god obelisks that can just hold, in fact, look at I'm just look at all these are like empty galleries. This is where I'd keep my great works if I cocky had any. I've got the Iliad, one footprint, drinking alone by moonlight, which is what I do when I just consider how empty my galleries are, and that's it. It's great. It's an exciting, sexy life.
Oh, the British Museum after they returned all the shit that ain't there.
Oh, shit!
Hey.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I think I'm just going to spam settlers out of Niori, unless it's cheaper to purchase them. No, I think it should be a standardized. It should be a standardized amount because we've got the same level of this here. Once those are down, I should be able to get up to like 12 or so trade routes, which is pretty good. So that's gonna be fine. And yes, we can soon get. Seriously, who in the world has? Oh, I've got coal. Didn't realize I had coal. That's interesting. Where's my? I asked you where the coal was. Show me coal. Search for coal. Oh, I think I didn't click search. Oh, that would explain a lot. Okay, I think last time I was looking up coal, I didn't look up the coal. I just kind of did. Oh, it's right cocky there. Okay, so there's some coal right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I hate you. Hate everything. I physically can't get that coal. For the simple reason it is exactly 4 hexes away from both of the cities that are almost in range of it. I'll need to actually found a new city just to collect that coal. The new city that will have nothing in it. Nothing at all. Great. But I think I must have coal flipping somewhere. I don't know where my coal's coming from. Don't know. I'm getting it. Oh, it's over there. It's coming from my financial district. But we just get it anyway or something. I don't know. We've got coal anyway. It's great. Gotta love that coal. There we go. I've got some coal, and I might need to just go and settle this area. Assuming I can. Show me the settler. Yeah, there's -12 here, but not -12 here. So I might just want to settle like literally right here, even though this is. I mean, I'm aware it floods. A cocking noticed. From the fact everything's constantly under bloody water. This is 7 housing. Oh, I need to fix this place up. Can you guys have sewers? Not right now you can't. Give it a couple of turns. You guys could really do with some sewers. Because you could grow really nicely. Just the problem is this place keeps cocking flooding. Can I get a dam down? I would be allowed to toss up a dam. Which would sort out the flooding situation. Mean I could finally get, reliable farming around here. And also get another city. It's not bad. It's not a bad idea. Okay, after you're settled in 4 turns, I'm going to buy a dam over here. Which I can't check the price of right now, but I think it's like $1,000 or something. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But there's a +2 campus I can get right here, which is reasonable. Unless there's a better option, like another good harbour. +1 harbours are not really enough to make me worry about it. So yeah, I can get the +2 campus right there. I'll buy that with Rayna in a second, while I'm just also desperately spamming all the rest of it. I won't bother getting another builder out here to just get more farmland built, because it keeps washing away. When it says this river is susceptible to flooding, it's not kidding. Like, constantly, it just won't cocking stop. And I really want this place to flip to me, or rather flip rogue and then come over to me. That'd be good news. Also, Congo's just desperately looking for someone to settle. I really hope they're not going up here, by the way, because that'd be annoying.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Shadowing you, come on.
I think Shadowing you tried to buy the horses from Walletta.
Shadowing you gave us $249 and says money for horses.
Shadowing you can have as many horses as he or she or they want. Shadowing horses can have shadowing you. Sorry, shadowing. It's been a long day.
Shadowing you is also allowed to shadow horses if they want.
Exactly, a bit of a stalking horse in the donation game.
Yes. Well, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
dear.
afraid our mysterious benefactor has now reached the limit of donations on YouTube. So
Yes, they literally can't do anymore, I believe.
yes,
Is it maybe 100? I think is it 600? I thought
it was 500.
might have been 500. I may be misremembering.
This theory, I mean, the reason we know this is because it's been tested a while ago.
Yes.
By some incredibly generous people.
Yes.
So yes.
Mogadishu wants a trade route. Hunza wants an industrial zone, which I'm not going to do. I want Mogadishu back, damn it, because otherwise my areas are not safe.
Oh.
Yes.
Bob Space in chat says Shadowing You wants to make sure the Many a True family is content and can afford that new grill for the anniversary special. Unfortunately, the weather's not been on our side.
The weather's been so against us. It's been raining for it's going to be raining like this whole week, and the weather's not looking good for next week either. So I think I might have to come up with an alternative, because I might be literally unable. But I did have an alternative idea, but I can't guarantee we're going to be doing a barbecue special for the anniversary, for the simple reason it is, like, we're getting a bit of sun, but, like, for every hour of sun, it's, like, 30 minutes, and then, like, rain.
And when we say rain, if there's anybody who's not, like, been in the UK in, like, spring or summer,
yeah,
sometimes when we say rain, it's, like, buckets.
Yeah.
We had hail recently.
It can just arbitrarily hail, that could just happen. That's just a thing that occurs. I don't want to drop the money. I don't want to drop money on sewers, because I can buy that with faith in a couple of turns. So just remember in a couple of turns to buy that with faith and save up money for
Hi
Rayna.
there, Diathane. Diathane is in chat saying, well, I've no idea who tested the 500 limit. It was indeed Diathane, who is, of course, a long-time regular watcher, commenter, and has been very, very, very generous in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you so much. And I'm sure is still, channel member and on Patreon and all of that. So thank you so much for your support, as ever. Snow in May, says Twisted Crescendo. I mean, I remember very, very, very clearly the first year that I was in the UK, my phone died for a couple of days because I got caught outside in July during a hailstorm, and I was like, what the crap is with this country?
You didn't know going into England it rained here.
Yeah, okay, but there's a difference between it rains and, like,
yes.
Oh my god, Diathane!
Do the thing.
Hey, shout out to Diathane Gaming, who gave us $500 and says, is this a limit?
Thank you very much, Diathane. That was
so
completely unnecessary, but hugely appreciated.
I mean, yes, absolutely, obviously.
Okay. we also have good news here. There is, because Vesuvius erupted, Congo has had an aid competition launched. So, in the event that I win, that's 2 diplomatic victory points. Now, me and Canada are going to be going balls out for this. Me and Canada are now racing to see who can just shovel more money into Congo's mouth, basically. That's what's about to happen. So, this is going to be a very interesting competition, indeed. We have to keep a really close eye on that. That's going to be fascinating right there. I'm not going to toss money in right now because I can give a giant pile of money later. So I'm just going to, watch this space. I'm just going to see what Canada does. Because all that matters is who wins at the end of the competition. Okay. So, and also, I'm not sure how people are on minus points. Is that a minus points generated by CO2? Are people starting to contribute? Oh, yeah. Babylon is, understandably, Babylon is, you know, king of tech. And he's already pumping CO2 into the atmosphere. So, we're going to slowly start moving towards climate change at some point. And I am a very long way off. Flood barriers is on computers. Actually, that's not that far. I should probably start thinking about that because flooding's going to start creeping in. And actually, I'm kind of on the right trajectory for that. I'm going to need to research. No, don't do flight first. Do this first, then go. Okay, fine. Do steam power first, because we may as well get railroads down. Because military engineers, costs and iron, costs of coal. I've got that. That's fine. And then also, trade routes traveling over railroad. Yeah, traveling over railroads can multiply gold they get from the districts at their destination. So I can just build a whole bunch of railroads around, like, around my major trade city over here at Kumbi Soleil. And then basically, if I just slap down a whole bunch of them, that's going to work, really nicely, though. I'll need to also figure out. Yeah, actually, it's on the ocean, so sadly, if they're going out to sea, I won't see any benefit from it. But I may build just some railroad in this direction, past my on-fire dam that I can't do anything about, ever, because reasons. Okay. Keep an eye on, this situation over here, and also I need to set up a new McGibble. Governor title is... That's 2 envoys, actually, in Scorched Earth, which I could do right now. That's 2 envoys. That's only 3 away. Sometimes I ignore early, text that might let me have a couple of good bits and pieces. Honestly, 2 envoys in 3 turns off Opera and Ballet, that's okay. My culture's not great. It's definitely behind. But if I do Opera and Ballet, then Scorched Earth, then as a result of that, that'll do, to be honest. Because then that's a whole bunch of envoys that's going to help me out with all of that nonsense. So, that should be under control. That should be under control. Do I want to get out another... Actually, how long until Raina settles? She's still 3 turns away. So I can safely get out another... get out another settler over here, just to basically probably go on maybe this island down over here. I mean, even though there's nothing much going on, I might want to go over here, actually, just to have these start to reinforce each other. There also might be islands down over here, I simply don't know. But yeah, I'm getting another one out. I'm just getting another settler out right now, and that place is going to grow immediately. And then we're just going to go over there. And we're just going to settle on this really gross marshland, and it won't flipping matter. It's not a problem. Everything's going to be fine. And next turn, get the sewers down up north, because that place needs to start growing, and I could do with another city there as well. So, yeah, as soon as I get the sewers down, rain is going to be in demand soon. So I need her up north to build the dam, and also once the dam's been constructed, this place starts growing like crazy. What's that, by the way? Yep, more city-states just exist now, it's fine. Oh blimey, Congo is just building wonders like crazy. Their empire is beautiful. They built the Eiffel Tower, it's great. Right next to all sorts of... Wait, what even is that one? Is that... Oh, that's the... Yeah, the Jebel Barkal. I never built that one. That's the irony one, isn't it? And, oh... What happened to... Oh, I just need to reaffirm my friendships. It's fine. Okay, while I'm just doing all of that, because everyone's going to be chill with me, Claire, all yours.
Yeah, shout out to Jarrett, sorry, with a T. 2 T's, in fact. Jarrett gave us 10 Canadian dollars. And
Excellent
says, hey,
dollars.
Guys.
Excellent dollars.
Oh, yes, of course.
You sounded surprised by me saying this.
No, sorry, I got flustered because I said their name wrong. Anyway, they say, hey guys, you've been my faves through COVID. Fun fact, in Canada, our capital is right next to Quebec, so there's loads of integration in the area. Some people call it the National Capital Region or the NCR.
Yeah, very cool.
There you go.
That's very cool. Very Fallouty, love it.
We've got a John, a John without an H. The best kind of John.
Oh, that's a lot of gold she's willing to pay for a research alliance. Good lass, I love it.
She is bae.
Gotta love my bro sis next door.
Anyway, we've got John, who gave us $20 and says, howdy from Texas. I've been watching your content since the pandemic started and I greatly enjoyed the channel. I finally caught a live stream, so I figured I'd give a little back from one John to another.
Aww.
Also, Tabby and Claire.
Tabby is a good girl.
Tabby is the best girl.
Claire's pretty good too.
Are you sure you're feeling alright?
I'm going to send this guy back to Cumbi Soleil. Just so we can pick him up next turn. Steam power is just completed, so I should be able to get out a military engineer right now, right? Military engineer? Or are they weird and can only be... Have I unlocked the ability to use military engineers to create railroads before unlocking military engineers? Because if you ask me to put a guess in, I'm going to say that's probably what's happened, hasn't it? No, I've got military engineers. There's a military engineer. Okay. Hang on, requires an armory to produce. Right, okay. So without an armory, I can't build that. So I'd need an encampment for an armory. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Right, I'd forgotten about that condition. Right, well, screw that. Just focus on, getting all of this out as soon as possible. Unless there are any massive benefits to any of this. That's a production bonus. Oil is... No, it would be nice. We're just going to have to leave it be for the time being. Ignore aluminium. Seaside Resort is never going to hurt. We're actually going to get that on the way. So keep an eye out for Seaside Resorts because, tourism equal to... tile appeal.
Oh my...
In theory, that might be... Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to Bendrix who gave us $500 and says, I heard y'all was selling horses.
We've got so many horses. Like, the number of horses is at 42, which is the answer to everything, as is 500 apparently.
Yeah, and we do actually know somebody who, raises horses. I don't know if they sell them, but...
You mean Soph?
Yeah, I mean
yes.
Soph's family, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know whether she's got any horses on the go at the moment. Right, just get you in play. You're all done. There may as well be farmed there. Oh, blimey. Okay, that place is still going nuts. This place can have its sewers, which is going to be... There we go. That's my progress towards suffrage from building sewers. Excellent. So, growth is slow, but it's still happening. I feel like I really want to... I would like to get that underway. If it floods, I'm really annoyed. I'll be really annoyed if this whole area floods. But I'm just going to have to accept it as a possibility. And Nyani's not growing food. Gal's not growing enough food. Suffrage has been boosted. You're now settled right there. My alliances have run their course, but that's all absolutely fine. I think we are all a-okay. Maybe part of that was I was gaining food off some trade routes. I might have been getting some food off some trade routes. But if my traders are now coming back to base, that's kind of good news. Before I send them off, actually, I'm just going to double check the... Yeah, I can swap you into this district, which is better, because that is a flat desert tile. So what else can we do? For some reason, I can't translate... Maybe it's like you can't transfer within... Well, no, I can transfer this one. But I can't transfer... Okay, to be worked by this city instead of your other city. Oh, it's because it needs the food. And the army does kind of need that food to live. So I guess that's kind of fair. So okay, everything's under control. Have a little look-see at this aid request immediately. Right now, nobody's doing anything, so I'm just going to give Congo a little bit of money. All right, I'm just going to give them, yeah, like 100 gold as a gift. I'm just going to check what that actually means. I'm pretty sure it takes a turn to update, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it won't update till next turn, so I need to do it like 2 turns before, just to make sure I've won. Yes.
Now people are talking in chat about how much it costs to buy a real horse, because Myra said that, you know,
I think it's like a few grand, isn't it?
You would,
it's like a few thousand.
Myra was saying something about 500 being enough to buy a share in an actual horse. Anyway, Thomas says, my mother owned horses for years. The cheapest one she bought was a Shetland pony that was really mistreated by his owner. My mum offered 75 as a joke, and the sale was made.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I know, like, you know, for people who actually raise horses, like, you know, they're not pets, obviously. They're proper, it's a business thing. So it's very much the case that they treat it like an important... Actually, you know what? The easiest way will be actually send you two over here and actually get a city down over on this side, because then we can have river, and then both of you can have financial districts on the river, which would be pretty good. So I'm going to send you over to here, actually. And then I want these guys, yeah, these barbarians, I'd like to be peaceful with them, and I'd like them to, once I've got settled, I'd like it to speed up a little bit.
And Bendrix says in chat, you guys were a bomb during lockdown in quarantine. It is well deserved. Well, thank you so much.
Yes.
Dear, oh dear. I mean, you know, it's, there's obviously horses and horses, right? Like, if you wanted a race horse,
yes,
like a thoroughbred or something, like that would be wildly expensive.
Yeah, I think Sophie's were more for show. Sophie's were show
like
horses.
Dressage or...
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
I was never entirely clear on the exact details.
Yeah, or jumping, I suppose.
I think it was dressage. Yeah.
Yeah, but I suppose, yeah. If you're not.
I'm wondering whether I should have sent a military escort for these guys, because I'm a little bit... I might just bribe them now.
We're not buying a horse for the channel. We don't have room for a horse. Our garden's not that big, okay?
Yeah, but on the other hand, the garden does need mowing, and a horse would theoretically solve that problem.
Okay, but surely if you needed an animal to keep to mow the lawn, you'd go for a goat, because that's literally what they're for.
That's true, actually. We should get a goat.
Goats are cute.
Get a goat, to get a goat counter up on stream.
So they'll fit really well in this house. Jeremy! Jesus.
Thank you for contributing to the goat funds.
Jesus. Shout out to Jeremy, who gave us 500. Jeremy is Diathene.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I know this because he donates to my Patreon, but obviously, because I know he said before to use the name Diathene. But anyway, Diathene gave us $500 and says, if you want to know a secret, Diathene has more than one account and needs a carriage to go with all those horses. I mean, amazing.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your horses, and we'll enjoy our goat.
Yes.
Gut. You know, I've always said I want chickens, but Claire's not convinced by the chicken plan.
Do you know how noisy chickens are?
But they're so cute. They're so cute, Claire.
I mean, I know, but...
Yep, be friends with those lads.
Excellent point from Koshe Moshe. Just carry coconuts around instead of buying a horse.
That strikes me as an eminently reasonable way of doing it. Yeah, it's a good compromise. If I run out of horses to sell to people in this game, I will just start selling them men with coconuts. It's basically the same thing.
Yes. Jesus.
Really hope these guys aren't going to do anything dumb. Because I bribed this unit to not attack my cities, but I think it might still come for my units. So I might just come to land over here and then just basically walk into... Yeah, and then just walk to a city over here. I think that might be the better option. Yes? You're sounding surprised.
No. Okay, Lisa says my grandmother had chicken. I remember them biting.
Bite?
Rogue.
I was about to say they don't have mouths, but okay, they have mouths, but like, they don't have teeth. I mean, is that a bite?
They have beaks?
They can, would you call it a bite if something nips you with a beak? I'm not sure I'd call that a bite.
Well, that depends how bloody much it hurts, yeah?
This feels like anti-chicken prejudice to me.
Sir Roderick Quincy Fonts on the bottom in the Magnificent Hiking of Australia says chickens are great. We have some on our property. Great way of recycling food scraps, and you get a lot of fresh eggs. Let's see. Oblivion Creator says, Claire, just think how tasty the chicken will be.
Chicken.
T. Weir says, the thing about chicken is if you end up not liking them, you could just kill and eat them.
Wow.
Yes, however...
Best friend chicken. No.
However, you said chicken when somebody said how tasty they will be. You just weren't listening, weren't you?
No, that's like for the old ones who have led a good life and have basically and they come up to you and look up at you with their big sad old eyes and be like, you know what, humans, you have treated me well, and I've been thinking, if there's any way I could repay you, I'd like to do it. So I think I'm just going to go over to this chopping block over here and lay my neck down on it. Thank you for giving me a good life. But at this point, any further extension to my life would simply, it would just be a declining quality of life. So please enjoy my flesh. Feast upon it. Drink my blood. It is wine. This is, I don't know why the chicken's Jesus, but he is. The chicken's Jesus.
Seriously?
The chicken's Jesus. And the chicken, the chicken will sacrifice himself for our sins and also noms. Bit of both. Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't really want to... I don't really want to have to pluck skin and pluck an entire chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Already buying a full chicken from the store and, butchering it at home and cutting it into bits, obviously it's much cheaper than buying the separate bits, and that way you can buy, higher welfare chicken.
Mm-hmm.
So we do that from time to time. But, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
So anyway, also chicken poo is smelly, as some people pointed out.
Yeah.
Somebody else said
it's a lot of
we've
gold.
had a lot of chickens,
It's a
and
really good
they're
amount
not
of
too
gold.
noisy except for the roosters.
Yeah. No, okay, I'm not an expert on chickens, but we wouldn't need a rooster, right? Because we don't want the eggs to be fertilised. We want unfertilised eggs for eggs. We don't want chicks, so we wouldn't need a rooster.
Yes.
That's how chickens work, right?
Yeah, but I mean, okay. Let's see. Rogue Wolf says the biggest problem with chickens is you need to separate them to keep them from fighting, give them a lot of space. Ale Kitty gave us $10 and says chickens make absolutely wonderful pets. I raised them growing up. Whenever two of my chickens saw me, they would run up to me and squat down, waiting to be picked up and petted. That's super cute.
Oh.
Aman says one of my college roommates used to have a chicken farm at home. He often spoke about how the rooster was a being of pure hatred and evil that kept scratching and biting.
That was specifically the rooster, though, right?
Yeah.
Not chickens in general. Which...
You need a rooster to promote egg laying.
Promote egg laying?
I mean, there's only two of us.
I'm imagining a rooster behind a little tiny chicken desk with a little intro and an outbox, and the chicken's just kind of, the chicken's just sitting around. I don't want to lay an egg today. I just want to play. I just want to play Dorf Romantic.
The hens are just chatting, and the rooster is like the foreman.
I was thinking more like I'm the rooster and you are the hen.
Well, I was thinking more like the hens are, just in the factory doing whatever.
The rooster's
the rooster comes around and
in.
that one song from Les Mis about Fantine starts going.
I was even more like the rooster's just kind of saying, the rooster's like, for fuck's sake, Chicken Claire, stop playing Dorf Romantic and do your cocking job. Great. You gotta lay 2 eggs today. We agreed.
Okay,
Oh dear.
Yeah, without a rooster, they won't lay an egg. The rooster stops the hen fighting for dominance. It's where pecking order comes from. You don't have to keep roosters unless there's predators around. Hens are really dumb and would get eaten by foxes. It is true. The thing is, in the UK and in the London
there's
area,
a huge urban fox population.
Urban foxes. There are a lot of foxes.
Yeah, there will be a lot of fox. I mean, I've not specifically seen anywhere we are, but, you know, you can kind of take it as given they're there. Actually, yes. Gao desperately needs a sewer, so I'll get that down as soon as possible.
Oh dear.
And then a little bit... This is a bit of a gamble, but I'm going to get this guy over here just to lay some farms down, even though they'll probably get washed away, just because I need... And, you know, I need to check where the dam's going to be.
Amazing.
The dam, I think, needs to be over... Even though that's the most productive spot... This would be better for a trio of... Yeah, that'll be the spot for the dam right there, just because then I can have a trio of farms over here. And also maybe extend that over in this direction as well. So yeah, this will be where the dam goes when the time comes. So I can just start this guy laying down farming, because farming is housing, because this place just even with a sewer, it needs more housing, because it's not got fresh water right now. So that's just going to be needing a little bit more of that. Raina settles next turn, so there should be enough money for her to get down a +2 campus immediately, which will be good. And then she can start moving towards the new cities that I'm starting to lay down over here, which will be good. And then, yeah, I need to start buying some land around this territory as soon as possible. Yes, Claire.
Number one, shout out to Simon, who gave us £5 and says, I joined to hear John say, enjoy my flesh, my blood is wine. What the flip did I walk into? Do I even want context?
It was my chicken impression. It was my chicken impression.
The cult of John. MATN already was I think that... What did you call it? John...
I'm not sure there's such a thing.
No, there was you did an alliterative thing at some point, but I mean... You know.
I'm not sure. The only thing I can think of right now is the junta of John, and that sounds really, really unpleasant.
Yeah, that's bad. Let's see.
In offense, I feel like the junta of John would be highly unpopular next to the cult of Claire, so story checks out.
Yeah, obviously.
You do not get silver for 4 gold a turn. You can naff off, Prince Charming. Piss off back to Hungary.
Wait a second. Mr. Mix Power says peacocks make excellent guardian animals for chickens.
Really? Peacocks. I wouldn't mind having a peacock.
Yeah,
I feel like the neighbours might be slightly confused by the peacock in some ways. Neighbours might not be thrilled.
Several people pointing out that in fact hens lay eggs no matter what, and a cockerel won't stop them vying for pecking order.
Oh, we've upset chicken Twitter or something.
I mean, the thing is, look, I literally have family that keep chicken, that have like an entire, like free-range chicken, portion of their farm. So, like, if we need chicken advice, we can have chicken advice.
I'm taking Hunza right now because I feel like this might be worth a lot of money straight off the bat.
Please get a peacock and a goat.
Peacock and a goat. Can anyone confirm whether peacocks and goats are friends?
I mean, I think they're both dicks. So...
Goats are not dicks. How dare you?
I think goats are really stubborn, though.
I think that's that's idiomatic. I'm not sure whether it's... Oh, wow, that's way cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Okay. And I'm pretty sure what we want here is... Yeah, we checked. There's no particularly good harbours around here. So probably best to get a campus down in that case. There is a +2 campus right there. So purchase campus right there. Straight away, that's a good bit of science coming in, and then I can buy a library for 285, so I can get that like ASAP, which is pretty good. Banks could come in too, but honestly, banks is just giant piles of gold. I don't have any ability to power anything, so there's no point going past bank. I can't go to stock exchange because I can't power it. So you don't need to leave immediately. Now the question is, do I want to send him over to the new territories right away, or would I rather... This is going to be down momentarily.
Oh dear.
I feel like that might be... I want to get the dam down over here, because I feel like there's... Yeah, there is actually a really good opportunity to maybe get... You know, I'm going to send it to here first. But then again, that's not new trade routes. I'm taking a gamble on that, but then there's a new city... No, get the focus on the new cities. I'll send her over to new city as soon as it goes down. But I'm going to save before I move on, because I'm not certain whether I'm going to get sniped immediately by the barbarians or not. Because the barbarians... They won't attack my cities while I'm at peace. But will they attack these guys? I don't know. I'm going to save before I move in. And then just move you over to here. And then you are coming ashore next turn. But then maybe I might move you to shore here. Oh, you're going to be safe, actually. You're going to be safe there. I might move this guy to here. This guy is barbarians, pike and shot. Hang on. Check my pike and shot here. Pike and shot gets... Yeah, movement of 2. So, they definitely can't get me if I move to... If I'm here. If I move to here, the pike and shot cannot get me right now. That's fine. And then if I land you here, they definitely can't get me either because they'd have to cross the river, and that's going to use up all their movement. So that means, yeah, we can start getting cities down in a hurry, and I don't want to do that just yet. So that means I'm just going to leave Reyna where she is just for a second, because I'll move her next turn. There's no point getting her moving if I'm going to move her, like, momentarily in order to start getting the new financial districts down. So that means I'm just going to have to hope this place doesn't flood. I kind of bought that builder a bit prematurely. I'll be honest, that did happen, but we're just going to have to deal with it. It's fine. At least we're making good money through trade right now, and do not forget to now get Scorched Earth down. I don't need it, but the envoys will be rather useful. You notice, by the way, I arbitrarily switched between the envoy and envoy pronunciation, which I believe is UK versus US. So I just arbitrarily do like both. And there's going to be a new city-state over there soon too. Lovely. I might just force these guys to convert soon. Oh dear, what do I even want to know?
No, this is very sweet. Koshe Moshe, says, old MacJohn had a farm, you know, and the next line is, and on that farm he had a plan.
Oh dear, and, wait, hang on, isn't this... Wait, what? Who's that? Oh, that's the World's Fair. Right, sorry, aid request is... Okay, right now I'm top of the aid request. I'm the only person who's bothering to send money. Keep an eye on that, because that's 2 diplomatic victory points. And just keep an eye on Canada. We're still both on 8. I could move up to 10 right now. That would move me into first place. Yes.
Lauren points out that we absolutely need chicken at the MATN HQ. How else are we supposed to fill the egg cartons that John's factory makes?
You know, I would 100% like pay for a custom-built hen house that looks like a giant egg carton.
Of course.
I would 100% do that.
So anyway, Myra says tonight's song is Old MacDonald then.
Yay!
Yes, please, because... Changing MacDonald to MacJohn removes a syllable, and I am too inept at music to, like, make the tune when that happens.
Yeah.
So I can't even do that one line because the number of syllable has changed and I'm confused.
Yes. Oh dear.
But yes.
Okay, so we got, yes, all of that business over there. Lots of places need housing. Yes, do not forget, Gao needs sewer more than it needs cathedral, definitely, because, yeah, cathedrals are garbage. But get that in play. That should now... John, the problem wasn't the housing, the problem was the food! Okay, they also need more food. They desperately need more food. And... See, there are some burnt boats over here. If I could just get some... Actually, hang on, do crabs generate bonus food on being... I don't know if they do, you know. Okay, we might need to send some... We might need to go and try and build... Actually, this fish. You guys got this? Would you guys mind working on... Yeah, start working on that. Start working on the fish. That's going to mean you grow, right? Yeah, 7 turns till growth now. Okay. I need to go and get those fish locked down. Who owns this fish? That's presumably owned by Niani, right? And... No. Who Who owns this fish? Oh, no one can work it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, in that case, work that fish. Work that fish. Now you're going to grow really soon, apparently. 0 turns. Okay, so now Gal's actually moving in the right direction. Everything's going to be fine. Yes, I think we're under control in that regard. Just keep moving the settlers in the right direction.
This is delightful. The chat is literally sourcing this song and designing the song with Myra. It's delightful.
Oh, McDonald's. Oh, Johnny had a plan. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. I love it.
Hey, stop peeking.
What do you mean peeking? You're the one who always has a go at me when I'm not looking at the chat. I got the chat right there. I can't not see the chat.
Anyway, let's see. I have a couple of super chats that are about what we're talking about right now.
Yes.
We're gonna read them now, and then we can go back and try and catch up. Simon gave us another £5 and says, Hunter of John sounds bad. I walked into you declaring your flesh be consumed and your blood drank. We're already there!
Sorry.
Also, Dwarf Romantic is amazing.
Dwarf Romantic's great. I've got a new sort of Dwarf Romantic thing coming up this Saturday. It's a very Dwarf Romantic style game.
Oh, do you mean the thing I'm editing?
That you're editing right now, yes, that I've been playing a lot of. I don't think you like the look of it as much.
I think
it's not quite so
it
cute.
is the kind of thing that you like, where it starts really simple and then gets really complicated really quickly.
Yeah.
But I prefer something like Dwarf Romantic, which remains quite simple, although it has a lot of strategy to it.
Yeah.
But anyway, shout out to Brian who gave us $10 for the goat fund.
Excellent, excellent. Also, apparently Korea was out there, and oh, bloody hell Korea's careering. Korea's doing its career and is just got double everyone else's science, because Korea's good at Korea. Okay. Found city number 1 over here. That was Timbuktu. That took a long bloody time to show up. And then we can have another one over here on the river, and that's going to be fine. And then we're just going to sort of consume this entire place. It's going to be great. Yes, we should be absolutely golden. But yes, now, I need you to head over to Timbuktu. Head over there, get the new financial districts down, and yeah, we can have them in like next to each other on the river, which would be pretty good. And okay, hang on, city-state conversion disabled. Is that you?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was something else. Okay. Are they literally about to convert? Because if they are, I think what we need to do is, okay, just for safety, I'm just going to go buying this land. I'm just going to go buy that land, because I feel like it. And that means, yes, you're now going to settle over here, which is fine. But I'm a bit worried, because it says, conversion disabled. I don't know whether that means I've settled so close they're just never going to convert, or whether it means they're going to convert next turn. In either case, I'm getting ancient walls down, so I can start firing on them right now with cannons.
Amazing. Shout out to Miracle Tortoise in chat, who suggests moving that Timbuktu be renamed Timbuktu, because I think it's got honey or something.
Beak for honey?
Timbuktu, as in
honey. I thought you were going for chickens right there. You know what? It's quick and dirty, and we'll take it. It's going to be Beak 2. Wait, hang on. Is B with an A or with...
No,
isn't it?
You're thinking of Bay.
Okay. No, I was thinking of B as in the name B, I think. The woman's name B, which you don't really hear very often anymore.
No.
It's quite old-fashioned these days. Yes, that's all absolutely fine. And to be honest, I feel like we could just get a build route straight away too. Yeah, get a build route over there. We can get some good stuff going on in this part of the world, because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be got down. We'll sell number 2 over here. Not sure whether these guys just now need to be killed, or if or whatever. But there's another trade. That's Wolin. So many bloody city-states. They just keep respawning forever. Okay, Great General points. Land needs defeats. Well, that's not going to happen to me. That's not something to be thought about at all. I have none of you right now, and I don't have Mogadishu because we're just stuck in a war for Mogadishu. But in just a few turns, Scorched Earth, which will be good. So just keep an eye on all of this. Power is a huge problem. Do we know where she was, by the way? Where's Korea? Because I would have thought I'd have, you know, run into them before, and they can't be that tiny and just like a small like also rank, because otherwise they wouldn't have that much science. I'm assuming she's winning science, right? She's got to be winning. No, the Korea technically just winning science. I don't know how, but surely Korea's going to catch up pretty bloody soon. Just keep an eye and make sure there's no one's... Okay, Korea is not going to space, which is highly important. Highly important right now. And no one seems to be aiding Congo, but Canada might be doing a whole bunch of, you know, those things, the special projects, which I can't do. So we'll just have to keep a really close eye on them, because stuff might be happening. Also, get farms down. Alright, let's get this place up towards 10, because when it's time to send Reina over there, I want this place to be at population 10, so we can get another district down. Might even be culture district, I don't know. And yeah, the best way to do that is going to be get housing down. Housing is now normalized, which is good. And yeah, housing just off farms. So I'm just going to build a little cluster of farms. Leave this one free. That's going to be where the dam goes. And then this river will finally stop cocking flooding, which is going to be great. It's just going to be, it's going to be magnificent. Okay. So then we have got ourselves... what else? The Scythian city is not really doing much. There's a whole bunch of land up here. I just don't really know what's going on. Possibly... I actually don't know where Korea are. But there's a lot of land I can't see over here. There could be... Oh, there they are. Yeah, there's their capital. They must have like an entire continent they're showing with the Kree over here that I just don't know anything about. So when satellites come online, that's going to be fascinating. But alright, keep it all moving in the right direction. Keep it all moving in the right direction. Check the Great People, because, yeah, Congo 23, I think they're gonna beat me to that one? They're possibly gonna beat me to that one, but if they do, they can have it. I don't care, I don't want it. I'll pass if they pass on that. I don't want diplomatic visibility. I don't find that useful. I'd rather have, you know, money. Because that's what we got. So that's gonna start growing soon. You're now growing... well, the capital's growing slowly, and it needs to get to 13, because I think I can't have another... Yeah, I need 13 for my next district in the capital. That's going to be a while till Reina nips back there, now that we're kind of just spamming units as fast as we can. Still, I've got walls up here, so we should be okay. So, keep it moving on. I'm out of money, but we're almost at 800 right now. And Jay, keep a close eye on these guys. They might be about to just... evolve into war turtles. I don't bloody know. Yeah, I'll be friends with Egypt. It's not really a commitment or anything, so it's fine. I'm not signing an exclusivity deal. Be friendly. Yeah, okay. Korea is part of the same Cthulhu worshipping cult I am. Good. That's good news. And then, please do not move on to this space. I need this space. But if you want to send horsemen to go and deal with these guys, then, I mean, I guess you can. Not really a problem, I suppose. And I've discovered flight. That's not... It's not flight. Oh, it's because it's from a new aerospace. Behold our flying machine. It goes flap. I think we're gonna need to have, we're gonna have to spend some time working on this. There's work to be done. Oh, can this not settle here? Is that now too close to the other? It might be. Well, you know what? This is not a terrible spot, to be honest. This is fine, too. So we'll just settle there. That gives me a free military unit that just sort of shows up. I can just keep shooting these guys. Okay, city-state conversion is just not happening. I don't really know why, but I'm just going to help myself to some honey. It's going to be lovely. Right, so there's honey, there's food. That means this place is going to grow crazy fast. Then I can just get all of this locked down as soon as possible. Well, I guess I may as well just sort of... Okay, I'd actually lose quite badly to that, but I guess we just sort of go anyway, because we'll be able to sort this out. Yeah, it's pike and shot, obviously, but if we just keep shooting it with cannons, eventually we're going to win. It's gonna be fine. Radio's coming in, and that'll get me Seaside Resorts. Now, Seaside Resorts is must be built on coastal desert, coastal plain, or coastal grassland. So that's fine. And minimum appeal of breathtaking. So, okay. Are there any good spots that's actually going to work for? And also, is there any good spot for preserves? No, because if I build a preserve here, that's going to knacker. It's going to knacker the beauty over here. So that's not going to work. I could get away with... maybe I shouldn't have built that, honey. I could get away with something here, and that would cause some good stuff over here. This island's pretty. This is a very pretty island, actually. That's preserved territory right there. Then if I just get... Yeah, if I just settle here. Claire's gesturing at me.
Yeah, shout out to Miracle Tortoise and Simon9, both, for pointing out that... the answer to your question on why barbarians aren't forming a city-state is that you can't found cities within 2 tiles of a city, and it applies to barbarians too.
Well, then I guess we just have to merge them and take their money in that case. I would just have to deal with that.
No, yeah, we are forced to do that. No other choice.
I genuinely wanted to have a single tiny one hex city-state that was just my pet, but sadly I can't. So it's a bit sad. But there you go. And yeah, this weird city-state has got, like, nothing it can really do. But I will...
Oh, I know. So sorry, Brian. Brian gave us €10 and says city-state conversion doesn't happen if the camp is in a position which would make it illegal to found a city there, like it being too close to an existing city.
Then we're just going to have to go murder them.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for pointing it out.
What can you do,
Yes.
And I have... I can also get a honey. I can get a honey corporation down, which is pretty cool. Now I've got 2 honey things. So yeah, Tim Beak 2 can actually have a honey corp, which is kind of fun. So I will not say no to that. Gao desperately needs food. We've got modern roads going on as well. Soon we can get new people coming out over here. You can just set up even more farms and just... Please don't flood. I'm begging you, please do not flood. Just for once, don't flood. Please, for the love of God. So, okay, it's a bit of a shame, and since we could, like, I mean, if we're going to start maybe stealing some wonders off Scythia, I'm kind of wondering if maybe, like, cities, I mean, if we steal cities, are there any wonders we might be able to steal? Because the only way we can get wonders is by actually stealing them from adjacent cities. Which makes me kind of want to be able to take over Congo, because they've got all the wonders and all the culture in the world, and we could just go and steal it. I say that, except they're miles ahead of us in tech, so we do not want to do that. Like, mega bad call to even think about that, so that's a bit of a shame. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Shout out to Larsa, who gave us 50 Danish kroner and says, I dearly enjoy your content. I hope everything is well in the new HQ. Claire, any advice for getting back into the habit of reading books? Well, it's funny you should ask.
Lol.
It's been a difficult year, I think, people know that.
Yes.
We all know that. But yeah, I think for me, one thing that I'm trying right now to get back into the habit is to read things that I am really, really excited about. Either, those are broad categories, but either something that I'm really super excited about, or something that is the next book in a series that I really like, because that feels like it's an easier, point of entry.
Yep.
Middle grade, like children's book as well. I find really, really good because you can get through one usually quite quickly. They're short, they're fun and easy to read usually, and then you can, you feel like you've done a thing, and that you can build on that momentum. Novellas are also great for this, like shorter books. I always love an audiobook, but I know that doesn't work for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But like one thing I really love to do is put on an audiobook and then play something really chill, like Dwarf Romantic or Islanders is also really great for that.
Mm-hmm.
Just play a thing that's like kind of, you can. Because obviously if you're trying to hit a really high score at Dwarf Romantic, you need to focus. But if you're just like enjoying making cute shit and you don't mind that you're going to lose and not have a great score, you can you can like watch YouTube or listen to something or whatever. So for me, those are the things that work the best. But I know that people also do, you know, readathons where you give yourself little challenges and stuff like that, or almost like a book group, you know, like a read along with some friends. You can do obviously either online or, I mean, I don't know, I'm assuming in-person book groups aren't meeting right now, but
Yes.
it could be a good way to also like...
I mean, they might be starting to think about it
yeah.
in the not too distant future. That's certainly true.
I mean...
Okay,
It is. Myra's making a joke about the stream being sponsored by Audible, which we're not gonna. If they're not giving us money, we're not promoting them.
Oh.
But also, like, I don't know. I know that so many YouTubers get sponsored by Audible all the time. I wonder have they ever approached us for sponsors?
No, we've never been approached by Audible. No.
It's not really.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of wars breaking out right now. They don't involve me, but a whole bunch of people are going to war with Victoria, which is fine. Victoria's like the only person in the world I don't get on with. It seems to mainly be involving, Babylon, whether they're going to get involved. Scythia's declared war on England. Now, I wouldn't mind Scythia, just coming and taking Bradford. I'm a bit concerned this is going to involve me at some point. But fortunately, yes, my military ally now is Congo, not Scythia, because at the time I was redoing the alliances, Congo had the bigger army. So I'm not being pulled into this, and I'm not intending to be pulled into this at the moment. So just keep bombing these idiots, and then just send my cavalry in to go and take the place. So yeah, that is now occupied, and okay, I could hire an ironclad. I think someone else wanted me to get an ironclad. I'm not sure whether hiring it counts. And by the way, we'll be having corporation, 6 food, and less production, but I don't need the production, so it's fine. And then just start working on gathering a few cattle together right there. So next turn, we'll burn that to the ground. Good, 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 good. You need more housing. Can we get you sewers? You've already got sewers. The only thing I can give you is a stock exchange. But yeah, I could give you a university. It's quite a bit of money. University, stock exchanges, the world's most useless growth. Oh, I forgot the libraries. Get a library down, bloody hell. That place is actually pretty valuable. Niani is generating bonus gold. I mean, it could just give them... You don't have a sewer. But you're okay for... you're okay for housing. That's why you don't have a sewer. So that's fine. Also, do I have a spare... Oh, I've got a spare promotion. Excellent. Do I want to Canticle? Or do I want to...
Ah, yes, of course. Sorry. I forgot to say there is, in fact, a book club on the MATN Discord that is run... that was started by Alana. I don't know if they're still running it or not, but there is a book club, and I believe the way that it worked when it started, again, like I'm super bad at book clubs because I can never, like, read to a schedule. I really struggle reading to a schedule. It's the ADHD.
Yeah.
So I suck at book clubs, basically, but, there is a book club on the MATN Discord, and I do believe that it every month, every like time that there is a new book, it's like a modern SFF book, and then like
I'm going for it. We're going for Canticle. Why not? We're gonna give it a go. And then the final one is Symphony. So Atomic, Dark Summoning. That's a city project, but I can't do projects, so don't worry about that. So yes, mainly I can now buy cultist units. Are there any like building requirements? So I just want to help. I want to help this little city along. So cultist, there we go. So once it dies or loses its charges, its devoted sacrifice awards player a relic. Can move in foreign lands when not at war. Uses a charge of recruit followers in an adjacent foreign city, causing it to lose 10 loyalty. I mean, I'll take a relic of the void. Yeah, I'm just going to send this. I mean, I feel like Scythia's not going to be thrilled that I'm just sending cultists into their territory. But I think doesn't she worship the same... Oh yeah, she's a void singer. She'll be fine with that. She's part of the same sinister cult. So I think that means she actually won't mind. It'd be great if that was the case. But yeah, this city's still losing loyalty. I'm just going to speed up that loyalty loss. And yes, Fez is also jumping in on the war because they work for her. This is fine. 4 turns, I get another 2 envoys right there. And yeah, that city went over to Babylon as we would have expected. Hungary, I don't think they're having the best game, to be honest. I think they're struggling a little bit. My science is still massively behind. Keep an eye on the aid request. Okay, so Victoria's just jumped in and presumably donated 400 gold. All I'm going to do is just keep an eye on this. Do not let this slip away from me. In fact, I'm amazed Canada hasn't contributed at all. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, that's... Maybe I just need to make sure I'm miles ahead, like 2 turns before, because I'm worried that they might just have, you know, a ton of city projects currently running that just aren't done yet, is quite possibly what they're doing. So we'll just need to keep a real close eye on that, and that is, yeah, next turn we need to clear out that encampment, and we're also gaining enough faith that we can just start putting up granaries every turn as well, and I think apparently we need it over here. Then again, you know what, you guys should have a builder as well. You guys have a builder, that's fine. There's not much you could build, to be honest, because yes, I can't give them this bit of rice, because then again I'm about to burn this. Yeah, I will give them this bit of rice, because we're about to burn that down. So Manchester Citizen, swap this tile over here. So yeah, Tim Beat 2's commercial district goes here. Yours goes yours can just like go here, so it's fine, and then we can lay a farm on this territory right here. So that's going to work out, and that's going to work out just fine. So you just go over in this direction and get the rice down, because apparently you're... Why are you doing that? No, none of that. Focus on the rice farm, you daft bastards. Sorry, I need to turn the yes, ignore production. Ignore production when you're making your decisions. All my new cities need to have that set, because I hadn't done that yet. Right, sorry. My mistake. That's... Okay, this is... Yeah, got rid of 2 production there. Got rid of no production there, because it's just production of good tiles in general. Okay, good. I think all my other cities are fine in that regard. Just double check the ones up north too. Yeah, they're fine. Okay, we're fine. I just forgot to set my do not prioritize production. I don't know how I set that. Is there a way to set that by default? Don't know. I am not sure if you can. Still, everything seems to be under control for the time being. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. This is a very sweet message from Kelsey, or maybe Kelsey Joe, I'm not sure, who gave us $5 and says you both sound so much happier and relaxed this stream compared to some of the pre-move ones.
Lol.
It makes me super happy to see you with some little hearts. Thank you so much.
It's, yes. Though, admittedly, we have been, my rediscovery is like, I was like, yeah, we're going to have a garden and we're going to have a bit more space, etc. What I've realised in the recent days is, oh yeah, having more space means it's going to take more maintenance to maintain it. Which is, I didn't quite factor in properly.
Like, we have to call pest control because there's a wasp nest in the shed.
Yeah.
And then we discovered
the garden needs to be mowed at some point, or it's going to get out of hand. So all sorts of things need to be done that hadn't really factored in properly. So
and you know the pest control guy, when he went down to the shed, he was like, picked up some, like there was a thing on the ground that I didn't know what it was. He picked it up and he said, that's a rat trap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was already a rat trap in there, was there?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, our neighbours did warn us rats just came through on an annual basis.
Great.
So, you know, we knew that. We knew that. I knew that. I was told that. Okay, get that down. There we go. Nice bit of triangular farming. Works really nicely over there. So that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be in no time at all. I don't have enough amenities. I don't know where I'm going to get more amenities from, to be honest. And you can now, yeah, disperse or raid. No, just disperse it. Get rid of it. And I learned about vampires! It's fine. I don't think I need the vampires. Now I can recognize vampires. And I just, yes, a lot of stuff just happened. And then buy that tile over there. That's cool. And then you can just chill out whenever, and it doesn't matter anymore. Everything's under control. Get a granary in play. You guys need walls at some point, by the way. Everybody needs walls. But yes, we've got our old god obelisks, which is the most important thing, obviously. And then you just start getting over here and just start working on all of this. And yeah, we can basically just get a huge amount of farming going on in this part of the world. I'll probably just strip this forest. I don't need it. And then I can just have a triangular farm right here. And then we can have... I can't get the triangular farm over here, unfortunately, because, yeah, this needs to be... this will be double... Actually, oh, does it need to be? You couldn't work this tile, could you? I couldn't... No, I can't make you work this tile, because it's literally within one of this one. So it's going to have to be, if I want to work this rice tile, then it's going to have to be, yeah, 2 commercial districts snuggling up against each other over the river, which is fine. That's absolutely A-okay. That's not a problem at all. I mean, I could also just spend, I don't need to buy the sewer and ancient walls. Yeah, I can buy those with faith, thanks to Valletta. I do have enough money to get this. And yeah, I've been looking at this place. What I think I need to do over on this really high appeal island, by the way, is... put the city centre down like either here or here. And then just check the settler, by the way. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And then put down a preserve right here. And then don't work anything else. That's it. That's the island. Because, yes, this area is completely blank. So it can't be doing anything. So I'm just going to do that. And then we'll expand over in this direction. So to be honest, I could just get like that out of Timbeek 2 right now. No, I can't. That's 1,000. Wow, 1,500. Because, John, the thing's not done yet. Well, there's no point building it down here because it will just take bloody forever. There's no more to be built down over here till I'm ready with banks or whatever. I wouldn't mind more faith, you know. Then I could have so many more banks or whatever I just have more faith in. But I think we're doing okay at the bare minimum. And we're going to start getting the new stuff down over here. And we're just going to start, yeah, there's going to be beautiful Preserve Island right over here. Where, yeah, it's going to be beautiful Preserve and possibly... I might slap down Quad Financial District over here just because I want the trade route. Then again, actually, no. If I settle here, I can take one tile on this bit of land, and that can be my finance. Boom. Love it. Absolutely spectacular. Yeah, I'm going to settle up here. I'm going to settle... but if I settle here, then I lose this tile. I lose a tile of beauty anyway. So there's no point doing that. So either, yeah, I either settle... That would make no difference at all. Because if I'm here, then I can't have a financial district. Yeah, if I'm here, I can't have a financial district at all. Whereas if I'm here, I lose one tile of beauty, but I could have a financial district here. And then this over here could still be a beautiful desert area. Which is not bad. In fact, I could probably get squeezed in 2. I'd probably actually squeeze 2 deserts, like maybe... one over, yeah, I'd probably want one over here, and then one more, like, over here, and maybe there, actually, and try and actually run 2 cities, and then maybe a third over here, and just keep, oh, there's incense, I need more resources, so that wouldn't hurt, that wouldn't hurt at all. Yeah, that's probably the plan, but I'm not going to build more settlers until I've got, yeah, gold purchase price down off the back of Rainer being established, which is only going to be 2 turns away, so just, save up the gold there. That's absolutely fine, unless there's, like, anything that immediately comes to mind as... Shipyard is not worth it. That just can't be worth it. A bank is not a terrible idea. Do I want to spend 900 on a bank? How long is it going to take for a bank to pay for itself? 13 gold a turn, and some areas are going to be gaining bonus gold off the back of nearby industries. So you've got a bank. You've got a university, which would also be worth bonus points. That would also be great merchant slots, to be honest. That's a stock exchange, which again is gold, but it needs to be powered. I've got no source of power right now. Not a single industrial zone in the entire empire. But yeah, the banks... 913 gold. So that's going to take you 130 in 10 turns. That's going to take a long time to pay for itself. I might just wait for the faith. And save up my money, because I feel like we're going to start, yeah, this is going to be expensive doing up this area when this gets to 10, and I build this down here, and then start throwing down more districts, and then also get another, oh gosh darn it, she stole that city spot I wanted. What a behatch. And hopefully her city will eventually go rogue. That would be useful. Send in the cultist. Send in the cocky cultist. Just bring the city down. Okay? She stole my coal. That's not unacceptable. Okay, it's not acceptable, right? Just the big women next door only want one thing, and it's disgusting. It's your coal. Okay, we just need to get this all sorted out. It's going to be fine. Particularly with Claire's giving me that look of, John, you're going too far. Sometimes happens. Oh dear. You know what? You may as well move over to... you couldn't work there anyway. Great, well done. Everything is under control. Everything is fine. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sebastian, who gave us $5 and says, hello, John, Claire, and Tabby. Greetings from Ecuador. I've been a long-time fan since Mass Effect No Gun, and I have a job interview in 2 hours, so wish me luck.
Good luck!
Best of luck. I hope you've not already left for your interview. I believe this was not 2 hours ago, but I don't have the...
If you did, I hope it went well.
Yes, indeed. So, good luck. And Mooing Bastard, excellent username. Mooing Bastard gave us $5 and says... On naval combat in the Total War franchise,
yes.
What is John's opinion on Empire's implementation? I feel that is the gold standard to beat.
That's a tricky one for me. I feel like it meant well, but it was... I found it very... Even though, it's very pretty and it was very ambitious and there were, moments it was really cool just watching ships explode and be on fire, it felt too slow and sluggish to me. And I feel like there is literally, to my mind, no Total War game that's really nailed naval combat. Shogun 2, okay, yeah, pretty solid. Empire has its moments, but at no point in no game would I say the naval combat is as good as, or even close to being better than the land combat. So I feel like Warhammer's got it figured out, which is, if two armies meet at sea, then just say, you know what, there's a convenient island, we're gonna agree to go and fight them. That's what we're gonna do, we're gonna fight that island. It's gonna be a highly convenient island. Personally, I don't mind ships being their own separate thing for the sake of, blockading or whatever, like blockading individual sea squares or hexes or whatever, which is kind of what you could do in Rome, which is really cool. I had no problem with Rome's system, where it's just an entirely automated auto-resolve system. I was fine with that. Maybe, just a Rome system with a bit more tactical depth. I'd have no problem whatsoever with just a basic system of that nature. I don't feel like we need more than that, to be honest, but maybe I'm just a pleb, I don't know. I think it was flawed. I think it was a flawed thing that didn't quite work right, I feel. Also, if I have 3... How many are you allowed at 3? Is it... When Timbeek 2 grows to population 3, I think it's 4, isn't it? I think it might be 4, then 7, then 10, then 13. Yeah, 3 isn't enough to get your second district down. So I shouldn't wait an extra turn after Reign is established. I should move her straight over to Seagull. And as soon as she's established, that goes down. Save up the faith. So the moment that goes down, I can get the market. The moment the market's down, also buy a new trader back in my trade hub. And then immediately also train a brand new settler to go up north and settle... over here. Then at least I have the option of taking some land, if I want to. And then, actually, hang on. Check one thing. My brain's telling me something right now, and I shouldn't ignore my brain. Sometimes it's got ideas. Preserves cannot be adjacent to city centre. I thought not. So yeah, I should settle here, because if I settle here, the preserve can't be here. So this needs to be the spot, and then I just give up this spot to be in time, later, after it hits population 4, then that becomes a financial district. But we kind of basically say for the time being it doesn't matter. Yes, I'm glad I double-checked that. I knew in the back of my head preserves couldn't be adjacent to city centre, because it kind of makes sense. So yes, we'll have the city centre right here, and we'll get the actual settler trained next turn to move in that direction, and then we can start getting some new trade out, and it's going to be sexy as anything. Those so many areas need additional housing right now. Can you have a sewer? Screw it, you can have a sewer for gold. That's fine, congrats. So your population is now, 12 out of 9. That's going to keep growing. Because you are almost ready to... Yeah, you're ready to actually have a new district proper. So you could have a... that's like a +2 holy sites around, which is not bad. You could have like our first theatre. First theatre district. Or an entertainment complex. Because amenities are kind of low. So, oh! Bradford's starting to go. Rebellion in 16 turns. Yes. Okay, if we can cause that to happen, that'd be great. But for the time being, also do recruit followers. -10. What do you mean? Full. But You just did the... What? How is that...
You're right, hon.
I just did this reduces loyalty spell, and their loyalty's now going up.
That's bad?
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, well, what about you? Rebellion in 16 turns. Well, you're not a Void Singer. Is it because she's a Void Singer? No, you're Hermetic. Oh, you stupid loser. Maybe I'll send a cultist over there to help with that. That's peculiar. I'm very bad at causing rebellion, as the chat is gleefully pointing out right now. This was some bad rebellion causing. Okay. Well, this is all fascinating. Could I actually have... hang on, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... No, I can't. I don't think I can have... Wait, shouldn't I be able to work this tile? If I wanted to have this... Why can't I swap this mountain into Cumby Soleil for 1 additional point of... Maybe it doesn't matter because it's a mountain and you can't work it regardless. So the game's like, well, you can't swap mountain because what's the point? Well, I guess the point is, you know, ski resorts. But I feel like I want this mountain in my territory because isn't that... No, it's not flat desert, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, if it was close enough, I would have all of this inside Cumby Soleil as well because every single point of flat desert is actually valuable to me. That seems to be moving in the right direction. And next turn, yeah, Rainer finally arrives on the new expansion zone, which is pretty exciting. Who else has not enough housing? You have enough housing. And I could give you a sewer as well. To be honest, this place is growing pretty nicely, so... no, I need... Save the gold. Save the gold. Do not do anything dumb. Save the cocking gold. Claire!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Shout out to Nicole, amazing stream regular Nicole, who gave us $25.
Thank you very much indeed.
And Nicole says, I'm leaving tomorrow to go do an intense 3 months wilderness medicine and rescue training in Wyoming.
Wow.
I will have no time or internet to watch videos, and I will miss your great videos. Wish me luck, and to not be eaten by a bear.
Good flipping luck.
I hope you don't get eaten by a bear, Nicole. I hope you have a lot of fun. I just want you to know that John and I, right now, are imagining that you are going on, like, one of those TV shows where someone gets trained, like, fake trained by army people to, you know, 4-hour TV entertainment.
How dare you suggest those shows aren't real? How dare you?
Or maybe Bear Grylls The Island.
Yeah.
Or, you know, so that's what we're seeing in our heads.
Yeah. Right, now buy a new trader, because they're super cheap. So that can go that can start moving next turn. So we've now started to make the progress that we need. And now that that's down, the cost of gold purchases should be cheaper. So the settler is still 1,200, which is a lot, but it's fine. And now you move in this direction over to here. No, not there. Garbage place to settle. Garbage. All right, this is going to be beautiful, pristine island. It's going to be lovely. Speaking of which, I was looking over whether there were any other good spots for... I tell you what, that's not so bad. There might be... If I was to build, yeah, maybe like plant a forest here, I might be able to nudge these over into breathtaking and get some good stuff going on. What else can I do? 1, 2, 3. No, I can't reach this island. I'm just wondering if there's any... Yeah, there might be some... There's actually some good spots over here. That's a nice spot for a resort. That's a nice spot for a resort. That's a nice spot for a resort too. There's 2 good resorts over in Nyoro, right over there. That's in 4 turns. That's becoming available, which is not bad at all. And that's tourism. I don't know whether I've ever got any chance of... Oh, there's some good stuff over here too. The problem is, I don't know whether you are... I think it needs to be not forested. And if I like tear down the... Then again, that's jungle. Sorry, rainforest. And rainforest is bad for a peel, if I recall correctly. There's some good spots over here as well. That's 1, 2, 3, so I can't get to this one. There's a good spot right there. That's not bad. There's a nice ski resort, potentially. This place is very on... Does anyone know what happened to this neighbourhood? How long has that been on fire? I feel like I'm accidentally doing cutting-edge political commentary here. The one city in our entire empire that has a government. It's on fire, like all of it constantly. It just keeps catching fire and no one's putting the fire out. Every other city doesn't have a government and is working really nicely, just being run by its own people, purely locally.
That's why you can't incite a rebellion.
But we just...
it's already a commune and it's working fine.
We put Boris Johnson in charge of one fucking city and this happens.
Yeah, that's not surprising though, is it?
Not really, no.
No.
Why is this city getting worse? 40 out of 100. It's gaining. I don't know why it's gaining. Okay, well, if that city's gaining, I may as well... That city's also losing. But, I mean... I might be able to... I don't know if I can push them over the edge. Just like, screw it. We're just going to keep going. That's full loyalty is going down. I'm gonna see what we can do. I'm just gonna keep pushing. I mean, cultists seem cheap. Yeah, 175, that's cheap. I'm going to keep pushing cultists at this city. We're going to take it. All right, it's going to belong to me. It's going to be great. What am I doing my era score, by the way? Hang on. Oh, successfully completing trade routes. Okay, so I definitely just want more trade routes as fast as possible. So I'm doing the right thing. I mean, short-range trade routes would be good, but long-range trade routes make the money. Then again, we'll have to see about that. You're moving in the right direction. You're moving over in that direction. You just need to go. You get reassigned to Segu right now. So 5 turns will get another matching commercial district right there. And everything is fine. And we're going to get more districts out too. And Preslav wants me to have submarines. They're overestimating my technological capabilities there. Quite a lot, actually. I don't have submarines. Yes?
Yeah, shout out to Frediana Jims in chat who says that the city said pillaged when you hovered over it. Pillaged. That's how.
Pillaged. Pie. I don't know who pillaged it. I can't remember who pillaged that. It must be.
I don't know, the British.
Maybe it was a barbarian boat was nearby. I think barbarian boats are allowed to pillage adjacent land tiles.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're not like harbours or city centres. I don't actually know. I know, maybe not. Maybe, I mean, no, Norway can. I don't know whether barbarians can. I don't know who did that. Someone did. So that's all absolutely. Everything's great. Do I have any extra envoys right now? No, we're a fair way away from that. But actually, no, I'm literally 1 turn away from Scorched Earth. So that should be enough to hopefully get me back in charge of Mogadishu to keep all my traders safe, which is pretty important. Then again, I can replace them really easily, so it's not a huge deal if it goes wrong. I think we're under control in that regard. And you want a religious alliance? I want money for that. No deal. Trash deal. If you're on an alliance with me, you pay for it. Okay? I demand cold hard cash for my loyalty. That's not how loyalty works, but you know what I mean. Yes.
Miracle Tortoise points out that tiles can be pillaged by disasters. It could have been a fire, tornado, hurricanes.
I don't remember a massive disaster in that part of the world. I really don't. Okay, we're about 1/3 of the way through. There's Scorched Earth. Yay!
Jason says someone recruited partisans with a spy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that pillaged a neighborhood.
Partisans, I remember that. I thought they burnt down... I didn't think they burnt down both of them. Okay, so I got the 2 envoys right now. So what I've got is I've already got Kamasi. I've got Hunter, no one's trying to take it back. I can have Mogadishu straight back again to make me safe, which is really good. And then I've got one in Zanzibar, and I might put one in Cahokia, just because that will actually generate, you know, +2 gold in every Marketing Lighthouse. It's going to generate, look at that, like an extra 20 gold a turn. That's pretty good. That's really solid. So you're just going over there. My ships are now way more high-tech, which is, there's a big barbarian. Oh! Technically, they've been bribed. I kind of thought I thought you were dead, but, I mean, okay, great. I thought you were dead, man, but it's great to see you. Looking lovely. Everything's fine. Actually, no. You can't, no. My cavalry prevent pillaging of traders. They don't prevent pillaging of any unit, but I think Caravel, you can't. No, what are you doing? Don't sail towards them! Okay, well, that unit's dead. That's fine. I shouldn't have sailed towards them, really. I mean, they're officially at peace with me, but we'll see how seriously they take that. Oh dear, I might need to trade a navy at some point. We'll have to flipping see. Also, I've discovered the Sahara. I've discovered the Eye of the Sahara. Does anyone know where it is? How did I discover that? I don't know how I discovered that, but that's great. Right, okay, this is going to be fun. Check on the current situation with my new trader. Arranged by gold. Leventa is 42. Cahokia is... Does anyone actually want to... Like, yeah, are there any city-states who want to be sent it? Wolin wants to be sent it, but honestly isn't generating a huge amount. Check science yields as well. Best science yield I've got is going into... going into Scythia, understandably. Though, +4 across the boards on there. The best I get in gold, though, is 27, together with +2 food. Go back over to gold here. I get like 42 gold by trading with Leventa. It's going to take a while. I also get more food by trading with Egypt, which is honestly alright. It gives me a bit of science, not the most science. This feels like a good compromise, to be honest. This city over here, Scythia, it's only the 3 science, but it is 37. And that is... Oh, wow, that's sailing around the houses and also partly on land. But honestly, yeah, I'll take it. That's a lot of money coming in, and my science is kind of dependent on trade routes. A lot of my science just comes from trade routes, because I can't really be bothered to build schools. We just trade with cleverer civilizations than ours, and that's how it goes. It entirely makes sense. That doesn't get me any envoys or anything. There's that. That's just the religious thing I can do without that. That is governor titles. Conservation is... That's actually 3 envoys right there. And then, yeah, naturalist with faith. Builders can plant woods at 2nd growth. And woods in your territory that have never been removed gain +1 appeal. Let's go for conservation. That might actually be worth a lot to me in terms of appeal. And it moves me... Actually, it doesn't move me in the same direction of capitalism or ideology. And capitalism is really good. Capitalism is so... I'm sorry, Claire, but capitalism is really good. The market economy generates science. Science and culture from trade routes, which is really nice. So at some point I'll be wanting that. But I feel like conservation is kind of the more important, because those giant pile of envoys would be rather useful. Might be able to get Cahokia or maybe even Nazca on board, which is kind of cool. And Sanctuary. I'm not sure I need the Sanctuary. +2 science, +2 gold off any good sanctuary stuff. Then again, I'm about to build the best sanctuary on the entire map. I'm about to build an amazing sanctuary over here. This beautiful, pristine, untouched island is gorgeous, and I'm looking forward to it hugely. So we'll see if that all works out for us. Other than that, that is all as it should be. Massive eruption over there. I know about that. I know about that. And yeah, I've got enough. I've got plenty of faith. I should save up for the odd bank. Unless I can just keep going. You know, just keep using your charges over here. Right, there we go. I got a child of Azahoth, which is great. Do that great work. It's over here. Generate some... Actually, you know what? That generates faith. That's generating faith. That's actually going to pay for itself really fast, really, as well. So that's now generating loyalty. If I can just knock them down to zip. Screw it. Keep going. Send additional cultists. Okay, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have that cooking city. It's gonna be great. It's going up, but it's going up 0.6 turn. So if I just use all 3 ranks of chance, it hits 0. But I'm not sure if it hits 0 while it's going up, is that good enough, or does it have to be going down to break? And if so, if it's going up, does that mean it would flip to me? Or, ooh. Okay, we'd have to see about that. But I just kind of want to flip it anyway, given Bradford's not looking promising right now. Also, keep an eye on... Victoria's military strength is exactly as it was. I feel like that war isn't really going anywhere with Scythia. Like, neither of them are really bothering to engage the other. So, I don't really know what's going on, though. That wasn't your city originally, was it, Victoria? No, I feel like you've stolen that. I feel like you've definitely stolen that, and Rapa Nui is also under attack. Probably by Victoria right now. Yeah, under attack from England. Okay, so England is doing okay in the initial stage of this war right here. In fact, I think you're at war with a load of people, aren't you? Yeah, you're at war with Scythia. You're at war with Babylon. You're not at war with Khmer, are you? No, they just hate you. I think you were at war with them. But for some reason, yeah, possibly that territory's recovering. I'm not 100% sure there. And yes, I've got a really lovely relic. That's lovely. I'm gonna force that thing to break down. It's gonna be great. And yes, we're just going in. We're going in a lovely direction over here. Rain is moving in the right direction. This is going to be gorgeous over here. I could just also work towards, yeah, more territory over on this side of the world. That's going to be beautiful. Yeah, that's going to generate a lot of bonus food and faith for me. And then maybe like another one right over there, just because you may as... Then again, that's going to be so squeezed in. Maybe at that point we start thinking about over here. There's a few loyalty concerns, but nothing too bad. And we are moving towards... yeah, very slowly we're moving towards flood barriers. And right now we're okay. We're okay. How long is it until the first phase of... Sealand? Lowland tiles will flood. To below 1 meter. Lowland sewers, I don't know. We seem to be okay for the time being. CO2 is definitely being released by people who aren't me, because I haven't really discovered it yet. I've discovered coal, but I don't really have any industrial things. So my plan to burn down the world's kind of run into a bit of a snag, which is I don't actually have any industry with which to do it. Like, everyone else is kind of burning down the world by themselves. I'm just hanging out and watching. Please don't attack my lovely cavalry. I didn't actually mean to send them at you, but it just sort of happened by mistake. How's the aid going, by the way? Victoria's winning right now. Canada's just not getting involved. And do you want to give me joint war versus Victoria? No! You can give me all the money in the world. You ain't having a joint war versus Victoria. Not happening. Not a thing. Naff off. Alright, I see you tried to slip that in. Alright, yes, how about I trade you gold for some coal and foxes in a joint war with Victoria? No. Not happening, mate. Not flipping happening, alright? I'm not falling for that again. Also, if you could send the Ironclad down south to deal with these barbarian caravels, I'd appreciate it. Because I feel like my cavalry is about to get... Yeah, the peace treaty only works for cities. It don't work for the rest of it. So I feel like that's kind of sad. Please naff off in... My poor cavalry. Would you believe cavalry does really badly on the sea? Like, so badly. Like, it's shocking. Oh, they've actually got a promotion of fate. How on earth? Okay, how about we get you back in the city? Like, back on land. We're going to get you back on land. I feel like that's going to be a better idea. I'm going to get you right there. You've got 1 build left, which is honestly not much, but what can you do? And then, yeah, we probably just want to chop this and then just create a triangle of gibbly gibbets. Claire!
Yeah. Twisted Crescendo in chat wants to know if you are aware that you're not going to be able to build flood barriers, but doesn't say why.
I can build flood barriers because I've got Valletta. As long as I've got Valletta, I can faith flood barriers into existence. I know what he's thinking, because you can't build flood barriers with gold. You can build them with faith in the event you have Valletta, which I do. Aha! I've outsmarted you. I actually know the game better than somebody. Haha!
Well done. Well done indeed. Let's see. We've also got Old Worm, who wants to know how on earth, John, do you abstain from playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition all day, every day?
I've recorded like the first 2-3 parts of the series already. And yes, we've got some really interesting discussions coming up. In part 2, we're going to be discussing the difficulty and how like the changes to spread have really changed how difficult the game is, because it's a lot easier than it used to be. And in part 3, we're going to be getting into the Mako and talking about the sniper rifles and how like the different classes have been affected by the mechanical changes. I think there's some really interesting discussions coming up, so I'm really looking forward to some of that. I think that's all very exciting. And yes, just send you over to here and. Okay, I think Scythia's trying to block me from getting to her cities that are currently struggling to recover loyalty-wise, which is understandable, I suppose. But I really need them to step out of the way so that I can, you know, break down their cities. Like anytime you're ready. Anytime you're ready, please. I might be slightly annoying Scythia right now, but we're still out with them for the time being, so everything's under control. It's great. Claire.
Yes, indeed.
Another excellent use of the term "yes, indeed" there.
We've got a message from a Lord Runolfer Ulfson, who gave us $5 and says, "I stride like a god, confident and secure amongst the unvaccinated masses." I hope that means you got your vaccines.
Yep,
and not that you're a person who doesn't believe in vaccines, because they are safe and efficient, and they are the only way we can get out of this. Yes, indeed.
Vaccines!
I'm so excited.
For your second thing.
Well, no, but I'm also so excited that you're getting your first.
Getting my first. Because you enjoy seeing me suffer, I know.
Because the data has shown that already just the first.
The first is pretty good, yeah.
Like, obviously you need both, and you need to go and get your second shot as well. But
you're being such a good little public information film tonight. I love it.
Well, it's just, look, I just want to be able to go to cons and hug people. Mm-hmm. And, you know, also generally, you know, go to the cinema and see friends and stuff. But, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, if I sound like I've listened to a lot of Sawbones, it's because I've listened to a lot of Sawbones. Mm-hmm. So there you go. Let's see, Brian gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, "I recently finished a Stellaris game where an AI became the crisis. I did not know that they could do that. We stopped them, but now that empire based on a D&D monster will never spawn in future games."
Oh, fascinating. I didn't know that actually blocked that out from happening. That's kind of cool. So, yes, obviously under the new Nemesis thing, they can become the crisis. I didn't know that the AI becoming the crisis meant that the traditional crisis could not spawn. I didn't know it was a replacement. I thought it was like an additional. But yeah, I guess it could theoretically be a full-on replacement situation. Which, if so, that's very cool. But I did not know that was how that was going to work. Mm. Yeah, Peel is low on the deserts. They tend to be, but we're fine for settlers over here. Let's get another. As I'm just swimming in money right now, let's get one more settler out right over here. And then you really don't need a... you can have a... No, hold off. Save up for the banks, John. Save up for the banks. Okay? And then if you go here, that's a good spot for you to start moving in that direction. Yes.
Yes. Burrito in chat says, "I'm sure John is quite excited to see Tali's face done proper in Legendary
Yes,
Edition."
they've adjusted it. They've made it, like, less awful, which is very exciting.
And speaking of, we've got a message from Tabizora Vaz Nerdmandy.
Excellent site there. Very good arrangement of messages.
Thank you very much.
Very good at your job there.
Yes, indeed. It works because I'm doing 2 of them at a time, so if you could let me do that in future, that would help.
Okay, thanks. Fine. I see.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
They gave us $5. They gave us £5 even, sorry. And say hugs to you both. I can't come up with a Pompeii pun for that volcano, so just pretend I did it. If you don't remember the volcanoes, because it was a while back.
Yeah, acceptable. Yeah? Sorry.
Love you.
Please, carry on. This is a good one. When I'm getting some seeds out, this is a relatively good, quiet moment.
Yeah, shout out to Kobe, who gave us €25 and says, "Hey, John and Claire, the lockdown is slowly ending here in, I'm assuming, Belgium. Still haven't gotten my invitation for the vaccine, which I wish I could go get it now. My mental state would be greatly improved. I am happy that you guys are getting yours.
Yep, just got it. Only
look,
just.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be. I didn't know this, but yeah, you basically, if you're in the UK, I don't know how it works in any other country, but if you're in the UK, you should go check out the NHS website, because you can go in and put your NHS number, and like you may be able to book you may be able to book yourself a shot. Like, I didn't realize that I was eligible to book my second shot, and then a friend of mine let me know.
Mm-hmm.
And she had originally booked her second shot for like the original deadline. So she was gonna wait until the end of June. But then since the government has said that they want, people in the priority group to have 8 weeks in between, she was able to just like go and update her appointment and have it like, I think yesterday or something like that. So if you're in the UK, like, if it's not your turn yet and you can't have it because there's people ahead of you who have to have it more urgently, it just won't let you book an appointment.
Yeah.
But it might just let you book an appointment, and even if it's in a while's time,
just give it a go, try it.
Really good to know that you actually have the appointment.
Yeah, just give it a try, see if you get lucky on it.
Let's see. We've also got a message from Taka, who gave us 25 Polish zloty, I believe, and says, I got my corona shots yesterday and I'm sick. Can you improve my humor by wishing me happy birthday that I'll have tomorrow?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Taka. I'm so
you.
glad you got your shot.
Yes.
And you are safer, or maybe, I don't know, maybe... Has anyone gotten the Johnson one that you get in one shot, like, in the chat? Because,
do we even have that in England? 'Cause I'm not sure I've seen that as an option. Anyone? No one I've spoken to in the UK has mentioned it to me. Is that just like an American one?
Yeah, Taka says in Poland we got our second at the same time as we get our first now, and I'm not sure if... Yeah.
I don't follow that, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Twisted Crescendo says in Sweden, if you're getting your first shot, they book the second appointment immediately, as far as I know.
Yes.
I know that some people were having that in the UK, but I think it just depends, like, how you got it booked, because John got a text message to tell him.
I just got a text, from our local GP clinic saying, hey, do it. Yeah, get it booked now, here's a link.
Yeah, whereas I got a phone call from them, and I think it's because I was in one of the priority groups, and they wanted to make sure that the priority people were, like, actually going and having it.
Yes.
But yeah, Jack in the chat says it got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. They booked them all at once in Sweden, Poland, Canada. Yeah. Trent said Trent and Toast both got the one dose. I mean, you know what? Like, yeah, I know it's not just available in the US, because I know my parents both had both of their vaccines because they're over 70. Mm-hmm. But my granddad didn't. Well, hopefully he's had it by now, but like last time I talked to my dad, he said the doctor wanted to give my granddad the Johnson vaccine because it's in one go, and that way if he feels poorly after it, it's only one time, because he's 95, so like they didn't want him to have to go through two times of maybe feeling poorly afterwards. So I know it's a thing. They think they can get it in France, at least for that, so...
I'm really rather excited for this city, by the way. This city's going to be beautiful. That is, brand new, looks on it. Or I don't know whether that's a very large number of cities or because it's a high appeal city. That I do not know. But yes, all I really want is just buy this one tile right here. And then probably just get a builder out just to get some fishing in play, just to help speed up a few bits and pieces over there. You just go round in this direction, around the outskirts. Kind of annoying placement on the old, New Barbarian clan. But at least I can hire ironclads. I mean, honestly, that might not be the worst thing in the world, just to deal with this nonsense. But yeah, I assume I can still... I should still be able to, yeah, settle here. And then if I need be, I'll just buy peace from them just to sort that out. But yeah, I'll probably just buy a... well, one, I can get the... I could 100% get a bank right now. But I want the old god obelisk, because it converts to everything. It's just very useful. And I want to get ancient walls out just for safety. And I will buy you a builder immediately. And I'll have you start just going in this direction. Might be safer to keep you on the land over here. Yes, as soon as possible. And you're just to go around basically picking up crabs and whatnot. You, meanwhile, can just go and... Yeah, screw it. There's going to be a tiny bit of extra food off the cows. But this should be exciting. This should be some era score, actually. You go over here, and this should be a beautiful spot for a really nice resort. That is... Hang on, that is... Yeah, breathtaking Peel 5. And there's another spot over here that's only a 4, but it's still breathtaking. So this one's the real nice one. I'm not sure if it's like only a score if it's like 6 or something, but like I still think it's pretty good. So that's a +3 right over there. I have still no power whatsoever. I've discovered aluminium. There's aluminium right here, which I could build on, but this bloody useless preserve has not been as useful as I was hoping for, to be honest. Do I need... You know what? Yes, screw it. We'll get some aluminium in, because if nothing else, someone's going to want to buy the damn stuff. So just head over there and sort that out. Then maybe get... Yes, after that, go and take care of this fish that I should have been taking care of long ago. That's actually something I should have been getting on with ages ago. This is almost a 10, but I kind of want Raina to finish going in here, then go over here to get this preserve down, before she comes back over here to deal with the bloody dam, because, oh god... When I've got no production, Raina is just massively over capacity. Now, I could also trade up Moksha to buy districts with faith, but there's no way I've got enough faith to make that stack up. But with plus 170, which is not terrible, at least I'm getting into the sort of area where, yeah, I can start buying banks pretty darn soon. Then again, I've got plenty of banks already in play. That's only 460. Okay, I can get a bank down over... in these cheaper areas right now. It's only expensive up north because, yeah, my financial district's burnt down. So my Golden Faith purchases are not, so I think it's 20% cheaper. So that's a problem. So I can start getting banks down in these first row of islands. And the more distant islands, it's going to take a little bit longer to get it all together. But it's all starting to come together. Out here, this is working. Keep a really close eye on this competition, by the way. Yeah. Canada's just not involved. 16 turns remaining. Do not forget about this competition. Because I can just blitz this competition with money, as long as I do it just a few turns before to make sure I'm insurmountably ahead. It's kind of important. So, that's nice, by the way. There's a double aluminium spot right by Barbarian Clan over there. With city-state conversion. Oh! I think, actually, city-state conversion is actually disabled because there's too many city-states. I think it's... possibly it was because it was too close, but I think that one's not too close. I think it's disabled if there's too many city-states. So, yeah, these guys can't convert because there's too many city-states now. So these ones just have to be destroyed. They'll never convert on their own, because otherwise it would break the hard cap on the number of city-states. So, okay, that makes a bit of sense too. Yes, I think I see what we've got going on. Marvellous. Claire?
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Adam. Who became a new member of the channel. So thank you so much, Adam B.
Bees.
We've got a message from Department of Redundancy Department who gave us 2 Swiss francs and says, election tomorrow, speech not ready, I'm scared.
That's fine. If there's one thing we've learned from politicians in recent years, they don't need to actually know anything or prepare anything. Just go with it. It'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
In fact, you'll probably do better if you're in no way prepared.
Shout out to Mallory who gave us €1 and says, this is all I can afford to donate. Buy yourself a little croissant.
Buy myself a tiny chicken. The world's smallest chicken. Possibly a chicken sandwich. Can't buy a chicken with that. We can buy a chicken sandwich. That'll do.
Mr. Maple Syrup gave us £5 and says, hello, sorry, I can only afford 1/100th of a horse. I was joking about a Mass Effect YOLO run earlier, and I thought of a worse one, Rome Total War YOLO. Ow.
Oh dear. Oh flipping dear. Also, did I just pick up a great person? Wait, what? Absorbs this... What? Did I not get the chance to say no? Absorbs a city-state into your I mean... Alright, I think I know where we're going. I didn't know about this guy. So, absorbs... Is that really what that does? Absorbs this city-state into your empire, grants +10 loyalty in the city. Must be the territory of a city-state of which you are suzerain. Okay. Interesting. Which city-state is... That's really quite nice. So I could just take over Kamasi, or I could take over... But if I take them over, I lose the benefit. Which is... I mean, okay, hang on. Who's currently running Fez? Because Fez is the best candidate to take over. Fez is... I'm actually only 2 away from Fez. And I'm surely about to gain 3 envoys. I'm going to move him up there. I think I can just snipe Fez full stop. Go. Get over here. Be ready to move into Fez. Head north. Go. Right now. Well, this is fascinating. Fez, which I lost so many years ago, I might be able to get back. And they've got a little science district. They've got a little... Is that a harbour? Right there. That is... hang on. That's the... No, that's the entire city. It's just... It's because it's got a thing dividing it. They've got... That's a harbour right there. Yes, they've got all the good things, to be honest. And then if I was to... I assume Appeal oh, that's quite nice. Then maybe if I was to build a preserve here, and then I could demolish this iron, and then just have 3 beautiful... Oh my! Well, this is all. I'm having this. I'm flipping having Fez. Yeah, I'll be sniping that. I've been wanting that for some time. I was sad that we never got it in the first place. So yes, we will be having that. No trouble. You just head off in that direction. You get out over here and start working on all of this. Then yeah, just start buying a handful of sea towels. That's gonna happen by itself in 2 turns. So you know what? I'll just let that happen because it's fine. And then you are... Oh, you're here. Oh, probably shouldn't have done that. Actually, no, I can afford a financial district. So you need to go... There's a +2, there's a +3 here, which is kind of nice. So yeah, that's adjacent districts as well. So I'll probably boost the other one too. So put that down right away. And then straight away get the market up, which I can afford. That boosts the number of trade routes to 11. Then over here, continue buying. I can't actually afford the trader. Not right now, but I am swimming in more coal than I've got anything to do with. So, Congo, you have always got money. You are swimming in money, mate. I'll sell you silver. Okay. For that, oh! Okay, he doesn't want to... Look, I need some... Why are you being a dick? Does he already have the silver? I think we've already got the silver situation going on. I will sell you some coal, mate. 25 coal. Okay. Okay, for some reason he's... I mean, I know he's got 2 grand. Don't pretend you can't afford this, you dick. Alright, fine. I'm just going to find someone who wants to buy this. Claire!
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Alex gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, hello, John and Claire. I really enjoyed the Rome-only Mercenaries run. Sad to see the finale already, and I hope that both of you are well.
It was a really fun little series, but like Rome always reaches a point eventually where, you know, you reach a point where there's no realistic challenge at that point.
Yeah, you could paint the map, but it'd be grinding.
Exactly. There'd be no real benefit to it. I'm just going to give him whatever he wants to get me up to like 300 odds. And maybe 3... Would you give me 350 for that? Would that be okay? Yep, you do that, I'll do it. Just give me through for God. And it's probably not the best deal, but I don't care. Because I just want to get that. I just enjoy getting traders out, alright? Give me that trader out, lovely. So that can get going next turn, which is really nice. You need to get over... You're just standing in the way somehow or another, which is great. So you just get over there and then move over there next turn. And then, yeah, build a lovely mine right over there. Aluminium is a good source of science. Not much, but like a bit. So science and gold off one tile's not going to flipping hurt. Oh, but then... Is that going to knacker? It's probably going to knacker this tile, because a mine's going to provide a negative appeal to the surrounding things. So this is going to become even more garbage, but it's probably honestly worth it. If I lose like 1 faith for like 4 gold and a source of aluminium, which might well be, you know, necessary down the line. It's a bit of a really, it's an unfortunate placement. It's really unfortunate. By the way, keep knocking this down. Okay, it's down to 13. We just need to flip this. We need to get these guys down to 0. I don't know if they go down to 0, but if it's still going up slowly, whether that's good enough to work. But we're going to see if we can make it work, because I feel like it'll just be fun. Because it looks like they've got, I think they've got a library and a university. Can we see? Yeah, they've got a library and a university in there. So if I can just have a library and a university by stealing that off them, I will take it gladly. Also, I've now got, I've got double pearl. So I can get pearl industry right here. That's sexy. Remember to do that next turn. You're moving in this direction. You are settled and thus now need to immediately move. Pingala's been destroyed. Kurusa can just, yeah, you can have that. And then we can have, yeah, that's the key. The key that we want is the preserve right there. That beautiful preserve right there. But this is got to be era score. This is era score. Please tell me this is era score. And look at that. +2 era score. First ever seaside resort. And it's a good one. It is shiny and sexy. Check additional appeal. Yeah, it needs to be breathtaking. You head back over here. Help with that. Get over here. Show me how we're doing in culture. The answer is... I mean... We're not last, but we also have no visiting tourists, like none, literally none. Okay, so that's not going so great. No one's going to the moon yet. That's positive. Diplomacy, we're still tied with Canada on 8, but I think I'm about to move up to 10 into first place, which is very exciting. We have now avoided a dark age. How long until next era? It's going to be 13 to 33. Bit of a wide range. I might gain a few more points yet, though, which is pretty exciting. So keep on keeping on. And yeah, if I can actually just seize Fez, that'd be kind of exciting. And yeah, in just 7 turns, I'm going to have the envoys to do it. I never knew about this guy. This is very exciting. Who's the next guy, by the way? Plus 25% tourism rates towards civilizations you've got a trade route to. I doubt that's going to matter. So if Canada wants it, they can have it. I shouldn't let Canada have that, really, because they're going to use it to be good. But we're just going to have to make flipping do. Everything's under control. It's all fine. Clap.
Yeah, Miracle Tortoise points out that you can mouse over an event's image in a timeline to see why exactly it gave you error score.
Ah, okay. Completed my first seaside resort, and your civilization has become the largest in the world with at least 3 more cities than its next biggest rival. That's why Kurusa was worth those. It was because I'm basically just out expanding my opponents, which is something like even the strongest AI struggles to do with this. Like, the AI doesn't expand onto islands aggressively enough. I think the player can really easily outplay the AI in that regard. And that's the only chance I've got. Just basically mass expand, mass toss down your strongest district, and then use that as the engine from which to engineer a victory. It's the only chance I've got. That's literally it. I've got nothing else I can do. I'm also really worried that we're coming up on the next session of the World Congress, and the dicks are probably just going to say, well, great merchant points don't count for anything anymore because the AI hates the player. They hates him so much. We've also got hydroelectric dam coming in soon, so I can actually have power, which is very exciting. power is so exciting as a concept. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Justin, who gave us $5 and says, I love the channel. Have you looked at Age of Wonders Planetfall? It's been out for a while, but it looks like it's right up your alley.
I believe I have a 2-part look at that was either just before or just after it came out. I'm pretty sure I had it earlier, if I recall correctly. It was pretty solid, but it didn't quite grab me in the same way that some other similar games do. Like, it's not going to replace Civ in my affections, shall we say. But I'm pretty sure I have played it, and I'm pretty sure that unless I'm thinking of the wrong Age of Wonders, I'm pretty sure there are 2 videos on that exact game out there on the channel.
Yeah, I am just checking that. And whilst let's see. Oh yeah, we definitely have a video on it. I made a thumbnail for that.
Yes.
I recall the art.
Ah.
Let's see. Jacob gave us 200. Jacob gave us a 200 Danish krona, and his last live stream, somebody mentioned the band, which I said Crux Shadows. Apparently, it's officially pronounced Crew Shadows. Crew Shadows, something like that. They are one of my absolute favorite bands, and yes, a lot of their songs are rooted in Greco-Roman and Egyptian mythology.
Excellent. And by building the aluminium mine, I have not screwed over the appeal here, which I am genuinely surprised by. I thought an aluminium mine would absolutely knacker it, because I know mines do that, but apparently we're okay. And what have we got over here? Show me the gold. Leventa is still at 42. In particular, any city-states? I mean, city-states, Wolin's worth 7 culture. It's a lot of culture. That is an awful lot of culture. Kumasi is actually no, sorry. Who does anyone actually want one? No one wants one just yet. Obviously, the best way to get science would be to trade with Scythia. England, they're kind of under attack at the moment, so maybe don't worry too much about that. If I traded with St. John, it might give me a bit more of a. That's not really going in the right direction in terms of any benefits, to be honest. Maybe just go up to. I mean, Leventa. Where is Leventa? Leventa is actually far enough away that when it comes back, that's actually going to help me trade with the Cree and ultimately with Babylon as well. It is the largest amount of gold. It's a really solid amount of culture. It doesn't get me local food. Honestly, I'm happy to do that. I mean, like, okay, fine. On science, it's not great, but +7 culture is not to be sniffed at. That's alright. That, it's going to help me out with conservation and whatnot. So go on, why not? Send him on its way. And that gets me to +900 for the first time. We might break 1,000 tonight, plus 1,000 gold, which would be very exciting, especially as we've got a whole bunch of, new territories piling in right now. And on top of that, I just remembered I've been saving at Faith Specially. My next bank is down 320, and as soon as hydroelectric power comes in, I'm pretty sure I can buy that with gold. So yeah, then I'm gonna say that. How many dams have I got? I've got a dam here, and there's gonna be a dam up here as well. Which I was about to say, you know what? After this city is settled, I'm gonna send her back over here because this city does need some love and attention. And it is now at population 10, so it could absolutely have theatre, industrial, neighbourhoods. Is there a gorge? There's not really a great harbour. Probably get my first ever theatre down, and then I can actually get an archaeologist out doing a bit of archaeological digging, because that's going to be some era score. Just bear in mind, if you've not built something before, you generally get era score for it. So my first theatre square, my first museum, my first archaeologist, my first dug up thing, plus the benefit you get out of actually fossils. Is that faith? I don't know if that's going to generate faith. Still, I'm more excited by the great Fez theft that's going to be engineered shortly. That's going to be very exciting if that happens. Also, just, okay, keep up with Congo, because we're halfway, and Canada's jumping in. Canada is starting to jump in. Okay, buddy. How about I give you 600 gold right now as a gift? There you go. Let's just make sure we don't fall too far behind to make sure I'm not like, if it's like 5 turns behind, it hasn't jumped to thousands from Canada and I literally can't get enough gold to make it happen. Let's just stay close. I just hope I'm not starting an arms race here because I really don't want that to to happen, but we're just going to have to see what occurs. All right, it's all going to be a-okay. Everything's fine. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Lydia, who gave us £5. And this is... Lydia says, "Hey John, about 2 or 3 years ago, I was rude to you on Twitter for no reason, and I still feel guilty about it. Please count this as my formal apology."
Wait, that Lydia? Oh
Don't do
shit!
that,
I
John.
remember. I cried myself to sleep.
John,
So
how dare you? No, that's not okay. Bad John. Step outside.
we're allowed to step out. Okay, do you want to play Civ?
No, it's complicated. Lydia, I just want to say, as a person with anxiety who, like, remembers putting her foot in her mouth, sometimes when I'm trying to fall asleep,
I'm so sorry.
I feel you, and I apologize for that loud.
Sorry. I do not, if it makes you feel any better, I do not recall the remark you were referring to. I do not recall the remark, so it left no permanent mental scarring on me.
Oh my god, or temporary.
At the time. a lot of people yelling, "John, no!" Love
yeah, I wonder why.
Oh dear. Happy days.
Okay, well, shout out to Myra, who gave us 10 euros and says, "John, please explain the Oxford comma to plebs who didn't go to Oxford."
The Oxford comma is an unnecessary extra comma that is, to my mind, used primarily just for no well-explained reason, actually. Basically, instead of saying X, Y, and Z, X, comma, Y, and Z, you go X, comma, Y, comma, and Z. I think it's just stylish. Claire, you actually know how language works better than me. Do you actually understand, like, what the purpose or benefit of the Oxford comma actually is?
I do, but the only reason that I do is because of this one cartoon from the Oatmeal, which I will put in chat.
Thank fuck, we actually just had ourselves a major flood was just mitigated.
Wait, no, that's the semicolon. I mean, yeah, I mean, basically, if you think that there might be any situation where, like, it would be confusing to not have that extra comma, you can put it in. Basically,
I don't know why, but yeah, I think it's whenever I build industry on the sea, it causes this weird blubbling of things.
Wow.
This weird ass blubbling.
Lauren taking shots.
Yes.
Lauren says you sound like someone who went to Cambridge.
Wow. I'm not a filthy tab. Not a filthy tab. No. Not cool. Not cool.
Mm-hmm.
No tab. Pfft. Better than that.
Anyway, Cave Girl says it makes a difference in legal documents, which I absolutely can't believe. Absolutely can believe.
No, that sounds evidently, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. To make sure your meaning is absolutely clear in legal
there
documents.
There is apparently an XKCD comic about the Oxford comma. Lauren says the Oxford comma is for clarity. John is literally for perception -1 people.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Fine, whatever.
Anthony says, that reminds me of a funny social faux pas. I was driving my housemates into the uni. We heard someone beeping their horn, and one of us said, "Who the F is that twat with the overactive horn?" It was, in fact, my mom beeping the horn to say hello to me. Whoops.
Excellent. Approve. Are there any other places where I need to get out some new people for the sake?
Shadowing you, on top of being an extremely generous donor today,
oh, yes,
is pointing out the reason
Hello, Shadowing
you need the Oxford comma.
Uh-huh.
It makes a difference when you say, "We invited strippers, comma, JFK, comma, and Stalin to the party," versus "We invited strippers, comma, JFK and Stalin to the party." Because in the second one, JFK and Stalin are strippers.
Yes, I need to see that written down.
Yes, no, it's really hard.
Sorry, I would need to have seen that one written down to get that one. Sorry.
Yes. It's the entire premise behind the book. The book eats, shoots, and leaves.
Yes.
Right? Like,
yes, pandas.
if you want to say that, I believe it was hedgehogs.
I've always heard pandas in that story.
In that? Okay,
I've always
fine.
heard
I just like a
pandas.
hedgehog better.
Yeah.
Panda. If you have the sentence, if you want to explain that pandas eat shoots and leaves of trees, you know, yeah, it's important that you don't misplace a comma that makes it sound like they're eating, shooting, and then leaving.
Yes. Get rid of you. I think if I demolish this, it will still remain breathtaking because it's rainforest, which is not nice. Yes.
Anthony says, when my mother eventually met the bloke in question, she introduced herself as that twat with the overactive horn.
Oh, I'm glad she's got a sense of humour. That's always nice.
She sounds like a boss.
Yeah.
Like a bad boss, and I like her.
Yeah, I approve of all of that. Right, save up money. This is gonna be spectacular. This preserve island, this is going to be so beautiful. I'm going to love it. And you just keep moving in this direction. Everything is fine. And yes, that would have been much worse.
Of course, Urban Cohort, who gave us $6.66, points out the traditional comma one, which is let's eat comma grammar versus let's eat grammar.
But that's not an Oxford comma, is it?
No, that's a regular comma. That's why I said the traditional regular comma one. Anyway,
Wait, are you offering me Pride and Prejudice? He is. He's just offering me Pride and Prejudice for a bit of coal and some foxes. And he's also willing to pay... There's no surprise war here, is there? No, there's not. Okay. You really wanted that coal, didn't you? Shitting hell, he wanted coal. He just gave me Pride and Prejudice for coal.
It's a truth universally acknowledged that this dude must be in want of some coal.
He was desperately in want of some coal. He was, wow.
Thirsty for that coal.
That was World Fair. Obviously, I didn't win that, but that's fine. Okay, so Congo picked up a diplomatic victory, but Canada didn't. That's the important thing. For the World's Fair competitions, and for generally world competitions that rely on great people, Canada is not winning those points, which is really important, because Congo's picking them up, and Congo have no chance of diplomatic victory. So that really is quite useful for me. Right there, I'm really quite glad about that. So okay, that there, good, appreciate it. And yes, we can get another decent base down over there. I like, by the way, how they actually look different depending on the amount of gold they're generating. Like the ones that have like loads of gold tend to be like nicer and have like more towers and stuff. Whereas if they're like fairly basic ones, they've got like less towers. I think it's super cute. I think it's really, really cute. But yeah, I think we need to send you north. And I think if I demolish this, it will still be breathtaking appeal. So this can just be tourism city. I love this place. This place is beautiful. This is just... Is there any more? If I just kind of expand over here. No, there's nothing that's like gorgeous. So I think that's absolutely fine. And yeah, there's just some really nice spots for beach resorts and whatnot over here. So I can definitely get one over on here as well. If I was just to harvest that cattle, I could get a really nice beach resort right there, and then I could send the same person over to here, and that would actually be perfect for a single worker, because then it's clear, build, sail, build. That's the 3 builds, because I only get 3 builds. Because obviously I only get 3 builds. Why would I get more than that? That's not be crazy here. Get that in play. And just keep on keeping on. So I'm not getting, now it's only 10 turns away. I'm not getting in a golden age, but I've avoided a dark age. So honestly, kind of annoying, but it's gonna have to do the job. Unfortunately, I'm not getting up to 117. I was kind of hoping for a second, but no, I'm more excited for 2 turns. Rainer's ludicrous mega. I'm gonna save up the money for that because I want to get that down and the. Actually, I can't get the sanctuary down immediately, but I'll be able to get it down like 2 turns later. Will you stop just coming off and on the island? Just settle the island or don't. But I suspect you're not going to be able to hold it. But actually, then again, you're a long way from anything. You might be okay. I kind of might have taken that island for myself, but what can you do? There's also, yes, there's a Cree city up here. So the AI is doing its own thing. Hunza's just defending itself from barbarians. Now, the barbarians can't really get in, but Hunza can't really stop them. World Congress! So 20% faster pop growth, -5 loyalty per turn. This player's city migration treaty. Or +5 loyalty, but reduced population growth. I'm going to just choose Scythia. I'm just going to back that a little bit. And oh god, no. Please, they're all going to vote. Every single person in the cocking world is just going to vote for great people points. Great merchants are going to be worth no points. It's going to happen. So there's no point. I'm just going to see if maybe I can cause -5 loyalty per turn. I'm just going to put a little bit into that. And I'm just going to see if maybe great merchants can be worth a bit more. But mainly, give me 2 diplomatic victory points! There we go. Now just put another 20 and 20 into here and here. So, Scythia, great merchants worth double. Give me the cocking points. Okay, so that's +8 for me. I'm kind of hoping everyone just votes for themselves and just everyone else doesn't have as many points as me. Because I think I've won 2 diplomatic victories off this before. So come on. Submit. Come on, give me the points. Give me the points. Give me the points. Give me the cookie points. And diplomatic victory. Choose to play games. +2 for me. Great artist, not great merchant. And Tamaris. Got it. Sadly, wait, did I get the extra point? 'Cause I voted the... No, I didn't vote the right way in patronage. Because no points won. Which it generally does, but I don't know who's annoyed the great artist people. Possibly that's Congo? There's clearly an art wars going on. I don't have art in my empire. We don't have them. Artists, I mean. Or art, actually. We've got Pride
and Prejudice. You do have the Iliad and Pride and Prejudice.
We've got Pride and Prejudice because Babylon wanted some coal. I'm amazed about that. And this is very exciting. Because...
Aww. Shout out to Shadowing You in chat, who says I never thought how interesting a no production run would be for Civ 6.
Now full loyalty, 14.8. Keep recruiting followers. Loyalty is now going down. Rebellion in 2 turns. That's now going down because that -5 I just cast on these bastards. Come on, let's have it. Let's flipping have it. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Oh, this is good stuff. This is working. 1 turn till she's ready to go. This city's gonna be sexy. Over here, I'm gonna get these guys a builder straight away.
Question from Jason in chat: do you know that there is a yellow policy card that gives builders 2 extra charges?
There is. I don't know if I've actually got it. And also my policy cards are kind of full up right now on desperately making my trade as valuable as possible. Now, when I actually have, once I stabilize and I go over to democracy and I've thus got more slots, I will 100% take that. But the thing is, I don't think it's worth giving up trade value because trade's generating so much gold. Buying the odd extra the odd extra builder isn't really costing me anything. I think it's like I save more money or I make enough money through trade policies to pay for less efficient builder usage. I think that covers it.
Alright, and then I've got a few super chats about Mass Effect Legendary.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Patty, who gave us 50 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry I kept you waiting a little bit to read this one. Patty says Rome Total War Remastered has just been bumped from my playlist in favor of Mass Effect Legendary. You 3 do wonders for my mental health. Keep it up.
We're doing our best.
Yes, Tabby also does wonders for my mental health.
Tabby's
to
a
be
good
honest.
girl. She's a
very
very
good
cuddly
cat.
girl. Except sometimes when she decides she doesn't feel like being a cuddly girl.
Well,
Sometimes
she's usually quite good at like coming for a cuddle. If like, you know, I mean, it's not happened really recently because it's been I've had, you know, but in the past when I've had therapy sessions that have really shook me and I've been really upset and I've needed to like lie down and have a cry, she's usually really good at like coming for a cuddle at that time.
Yes.
But anyway, shout out to Kevin also, who gave us $5 and says, John, did you know that on the consoles, Mass Effect Legendaries, Mass Effect 1 has the old equipment menu, and Simon says hacking. I wish they'd had it stacking to the equipment menu. Sad face.
So is that one again?
Did you know on the consoles that Mass Effect Legendaries Mass Effect 1 has the old equipment menu, and Simon says hacking?
I don't mind the Simon Says hacking. I actually prefer that in a way, because I think it's a bit... It confuses my brain less. But I'm really surprised you've got the old equipment menu. I'm genuinely surprised, because that's just inferior. And even, like, I use the new equipment menu with a controller, and it works fine. So I'm really surprised that they've kept console, ME Legendary on the old equipment. In fact, I'm kind of shocked. Because I use it with, like, it's not because it doesn't work without a mouse and keyboard. I use it with a controller, because the PC version now has native controller support, which is great. I'm really genuinely surprised about that. I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, and of course Kevin says, I wish they had it stacking to equipment menu.
Yeah.
And then...
No, it should do. Agree completely.
I think you'll find this quite an interesting question, because it's a kind of a world-building one, and I really like that about ME1. But Brian gave us $5 Canadian.
Good dollars.
And wants to know, am I the only one who thought it was weird how no one knew what Quarians look like? Wouldn't you think the council would have their version of Wikipedia?
I'm not sure if, like, the Codex ever says, I always kind of assumed that because obviously they could if they wanted to, given we understand from when Tali takes her faceplate off, there's not,
Wow, interesting slip there.
No, I was saying, like, breastplate, as in a thing you could remove. Not breast, she doesn't take her breasts off. That would be quite a surprise for Shepard during if you decide to romance Tali. Yeah, when she takes her faceplate off, there's not, like, any visible sign of, like, non-transparent gas escaping into the atmosphere, suggesting that inside the suit, and based on every time we've seen it, the reason their faces are obscured regardless, which suggests that every Quarian chooses to have an only semi-transparent faceplate, and not fully transparent. So not a single Quarian chooses to have a clear glass or similar faceplate, even though the technology does exist, because all the other faces have entirely transparent eye slots in them. This suggests to me that there is some form of cultural reason among the Quarians that you choose not to show your face. Whether this has come up as a cultural thing as a consequence of, we understand that the Quarians have the idea of support bubbles. That's actually a real thing that predates the apocalypse, because their immune systems are so weak. If people who have extremely close relationships and trust and love each other a lot, like, will share suit atmospheres with each other for the sake of basically sharing germs, so that they're familiar with the same atmosphere, and thus are able. Yeah, that's the thing that's actually in the canon. I always kind of assumed that, given, they choose to hide their faces when they wouldn't have to, it's a cultural thing that they choose not to show their faces, and as it's literally the species culture is, hey, we don't like our faces being shown, therefore the council and the Citadel would respect that decision and not just put random photos of Quarian faces up on, Wikipedia and say, yeah, that's what they really look like if you're wondering. I think it would be like, I think it would be deemed rudeness. I was just kind
of thinking, like, would they have something like, just like a sketch of the,
Yeah, that strikes me as a feasible thing that could theoretically exist, yes. But they choose not to show that anyway. Or if they do, we never see it. Maybe it's a very sensitive cultural point. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it's because they didn't know, and if you look at the concept art, you can see that they had all sorts of ideas for what Tali might look like, and they were changing their mind constantly, and there's really alien versions and really human versions, and versions that are clearly designed to be still very clearly sexy human female versus versions that are more alien. And I wish they'd gone a bit more alien, to be honest. I think I think it's a shame they didn't go a bit more alien, while still recognisably human. I think they could have afforded to have gone a bit more alien. Given how many people, love and want Garrus to be their boyfriend, and he's a bird with little face flappy bits and whatever. Yeah, I feel like we could have got away with Tali being a little bit less distinctly human. And people would have been perfectly fine with it. Possibly happier, in fact, so. Yeah, bit of an interesting one. You're not ready to go yet, are you? No, you're not ready to go. You're on next turn. Next turn's the turn. Oh, this. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be very exciting. Have I
Yeah, I mean, if you Google Talisaur face, aside from pictures of like what her face was in the old game, you find fun redesigns of her face
that are more alien.
Where it's way more alien.
Where it's almost always more alien. And yeah, some of the original concept art has some more alien designs I think are actually nicer.
Yeah.
But yes, okay, next turn. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. Carusa is going to be amazing next turn. It's going to be, no, not that. For the last time, I used the wrong shift key. And you are almost broken over there. And what are you wanting me to do? I don't know what you're wanting me to do, but whatever it is, I can't do a thing here, can I? No, I cannot. Aid request is... I'm second place right now at 700. Victoria is starting to contribute money as well. I need to make sure I've saved up some money to make sure that happens. I don't know what your deal is. What do you want me to do? I've no clue. But screw it. I'm Ender's turn, alright? Get me here. Sikhism is starting to move in over here. I have no control over religion in my empire at all. I've got like one holy site. Originally, I was thinking, oh yeah, I need to build the holy sites for the adjacency, because the adjacency of the holy sites, you know, city centre, holy site, financial district, triangle was really powerful in terms of adjacency bonuses. And then I just kind of stopped, because I thought, well, I don't actually have I can't build the holy sites. There's no cocking space. So this is very exciting. There's just more attacks from Huns are just slowly wearing down these stupid barbarians, the stone-faced lot, who are unfortunately just going to be barbarians forever because we're out of everything. Here we go. Oh, this is it. This is the moment right here. Please do not mess up the appeal. You absolute dicks. Do not do it. So, okay, we want to have preserve. This is really expensive. The preserves. Buy a preserve right here. Yes. And then that's going to be... Now, please tell me that's not for some reason messed up. That has not messed up the appeal. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Now, immediately buy one grove. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. And guess what's coming in 2 turns? It's the sanctuary! Okay, we now can't... We can't really build anything else here now. That's all we can... That's all we can build. So that is, that's sexy. That's a sexy ass bastard right there. Okay, you honestly can just do your own thing for the time being. I'm sending Reyna back home to Ardoghust over here. We just need to get her back. Also, you need to be assigned because you were assassinated a while ago. Get back to Niani. And you get back to over here. Get the dam down. Alright, I need that dam built before this bloody river floods again. And if we can, I would like to take over this territory. That's going to rebel in 1 turn. Let's just speed it up. And oh my goodness, I've got another ancient relic. I've got the Book of Dead Names. More faith. Okay, so that's rebelling. Probably didn't need to do that, but I kind of just wanted to for funsies. So okay, hopefully that will flip to me, which is very exciting. This is sexy as anything. And yeah, as soon as she's done with that, we'll bring her back over here for another trade route right there. Because yeah, we can't get a trade route here because I literally... Then again, actually, John, you cocking numpty, just build a harbour. I'm such an idiot. You can just build a harbour because lighthouses get you the trade route and then I don't need to give up this. I'm so dumb. Right, well, luckily I remembered that before I trashed this tile for no reason. I could just build a harbour over here and leave this beautiful preserve as is because it's gorgeous, so why wouldn't I? Okay, yes, everything makes a lot of sense. We're slowly moving towards those flood barriers, which is good because I'm getting a little bit concerned about the world climate situation. This is fine. Everything is fine. Yep, coastal lowland, coastal lowland, coastal lowland. Wait, did I go back to 1 meter? 2 meters. Back to 1 meter. I don't know if that's a mistake. Okay, that's fine. 3 meters. Then back to 2 meters. Then. Okay, fine. I don't know why those numbers are inconsistent, but whatever. Everything is fine. Right, we're all under control. You need to get rid of this. Giant pile of food. That place is now sinking. Then you get down, yes, a beautiful resort. Come over here, beautiful resort. This place is now kind of in trouble in terms of food, unfortunately. Yeah, we're desperately just trying to get as much food as possible, and it's not working. To be honest, we probably need some farming. I should probably get, yeah, with the food situation this poor, I'm going to get another builder out, and I'm going to farm, fix, farm, then demolish, and then I won't be able to fix. I won't be able to get at the triangular farm. But actually, no, don't do that. Farm, yeah, come over here. Farm, break down, farm, and then I've got triangular farms right here. Because honestly, this bonus resource is hardly worth anything anyway, so it barely even matters. And in just 2 turns, I've got 3 extra envoys for the Great Fez heist, which I'm rather looking forward to. This is great fun. I'm loving this playthrough, which is actually, just to be clear, I am currently winning a diplomatic victory. My greatest concern, however, is with Korea in the game, it's only a matter of time until someone starts going to space. So I'm worried that I won't be able to win in time, and Canada's starting to move toward diplomatic victory. Not diplomatic, cultural. Like, it's possible I might get beaten to the punch. Nobody's heading towards religious victory. It is massively divided. It's a big religious mess. No one's winning that. I need to win diplomatic victory before Canada wins, culture, or, well, right now, officially, oh, there she is, yeah, obviously Korea is overtaken, yeah, before Korea just rushes to space. Korea's going to get to space, Canada's going to be charming, or I'm going to be declared the diplomatic victor, which I'm just going to basically buy. So it's kind of going to all come down to who could pull that off first. It is a race. It's a straight up race at this point. If it comes to a complete race, in theory, if I can get to nukes, I can nuke Canada. I can just nuke all of Canada's cities to slow down their culture production and hit their wonders, which would be, I mean, it's a war crime, yes, but what can you do? Korea's going to be a bit harder to hit. It really depends where their flibbly gibbets, their spaceports are. If their spaceports happen to be adjacent to the sea, I might just be able to nuke some spaceports. It's going to be, I think we're going to have to, by the end of this, we're going to be building nuclear subs to potentially have to trash our rivals, though everyone will declare war on me. So it's going to be a happy, happy day. Claire! How are you doing in general, by the way?
Not too bad, but, you know.
Well, you carry on then. I'll give you a moment.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. On the question of the Quarians, Paul Wilson came back with another $5 and says, as a matter of science, I would certainly expect biologists and doctors to at least know what a Quarian's entire body looks like. It couldn't be that secret.
Yes, doctors would, I think. That's fair and reasonable. But I don't necessarily think that means, you know, Commander, like, I imagine Dr. Chakwas on the ship knows because she has to treat Tali, and Morton Solus might know because he's a doctor as well. But I don't believe, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you put that information, you know, there's all sorts of personal information that needs to be known to your doctor or to the government or to your bank that is not a matter of public record.
Sure, but I would also say that, like,
go on, you can have the ivory.
If like you have, you know, if you have an upset stomach, or, you know, you have a fracture on your foot or on your arm, or even if you, like, need to talk about, like, your mental health or whatever, like, they don't need to see your face. You can just talk, or, like, be, you know, like, sure, if you had a gash in your cheek, they would need to have,
Quarry medicine's difficult because they can't come out of their suits without exposing themselves to extremely difficult, basically, what's them is biohazard. One assumes Quarians are either very good at, you know, self-triage, or need to return to the flotilla for serious medical treatment. I would assume, that had Tali suffered a serious injury, she probably would have returned to the flotilla for a brief period to recover and recuperate before she actually came and served with you again, if I had to put a guess in, anyway. That is what I would estimate would be the case. And there we go, another +4 right there. Little kind of nice beach resort. And you get over here. There's a really nice beach resort to be had over there. So you get over here, start fixing all of this up. Yeah?
Edge2125 says, I imagine council space has HIPAA adjacent rules, and that's the federal law in the US that
it's privacy
protects,
stuff, isn't it?
sensitive patient health information.
Yeah, makes sense, yes.
Which, and I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you the name of that law in the UK, but it does exist. So there you go.
It doesn't have a nice, memorable name like Hippo. So
it's
not
with
as,
an A.
yeah, but I prefer Hippo.
Yeah, I know.
Remove that. Is that still really beautiful, by the way? Yeah, it is. Still gorgeous. In fact, actually, that makes this better because rainforests are undesirable in terms of appeal, which I guess sort of makes sense given, like, the number of bugs and whatever in them. So yes, if I can get rid of, that's now just going to be. Yeah, I think that's just another 2 resorts. Honestly, I'm just going to spam resorts at this point. That's another resort right over there. I do have some faith, but not enough. Not just yet. Have you guys got your basics down yet, by the way? Everything short of sewer, and also we do have problems with amenities. I could go for Cahokia. A Cahokia mound is away, and also diamonds. Oh, I could get a diamond thing down, which I think actually gets me less gold, but gets me more food. But whether that's worth it, I don't know. But yes, I think for the time being, don't worry about it, because this place is, it's growing so fast because I'm gaining the bonus of food and faith off adjacent desert, so that's why this place is actually doing really nicely for the time being. So, okay, don't worry about that, and save money, because next turn, next turn, I get a lot. Next turn, I get 3 envoys, which is great. Next turn, so the Great Fez heist can occur. I gain sanctuaries, which I'm going to want to be showing down on, putting down on flipping Eden Island over here. Hydroelectric dams, which is very exciting. And she's still 4 away from that. Submarines coming in. Convert to oil, but I don't have oil. Seaport, I could do without, to be honest. I mean, +2 gold for all coast tiles is fine, but I'd need to build the shipyard before I can build the seaport, and I'm not really convinced that's going to be worth it ever. So that is yes. Oh, blimey, I think a lot of my traders just made it home, and they all need to be transferred to they just all need to be transferred back to Cumbi Soleil. A lot of them just made it home, actually. So you're actually okay in a way. Transfer you to Cumbi Soleil. I'm just going to get them all back in that direction. But they're all just scattered all over the place right now. Just because of all bits and pieces. Oh yeah, that city's coming to me. That city is coming to me soon, which is very exciting. I don't know if free cities, like, attack. I don't think free cities actually attack traders. I think they don't. Is any of this? No. No, you're over there in Wallata. Yeah, I had to, this was when I had to desperately resend every single one of my traders simultaneously. But now they can all be sent to Cumbi Soleil, and they can all set off from there, and it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be the best thing. So don't worry about that. That is, Wallata's got a trade post, which is underwhelming. But yeah, I get tons of points. It's a shame. I'm not even that far away from a potential golden era, which would be a free trade route again. But I just can't do it. That's you, and then move over here and get that, and we are golden. That is 1, 2, 3. That turtle is sadly out of range. So actually, if I... No, it can't be worked. If it's been improved but not worked, and it's more than 3 tiles away, I think it doesn't count towards your luxuries for the sake of amenities. But next turn... Holy shit, next turn we've got a lot of stuff to spend money on all of a sudden. I'm going to probably regret buying so many flipping, of these bastards around. I could probably do with an extra 1,000 next turn to deal with all of this, because there's a lot that's going to need to be bought all of a sudden. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Roland, who gave us €5 and says, I got my first vaccination today. Therefore, here's a token of my appreciation for all of the content that is helping me reach the return to normalcy.
Oh, Excellent. You're
Excellent.
very, very welcome
Congrats
indeed.
on your first vaccines.
And
very
congrats
exciting.
on that. Mine is coming up just tomorrow.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll take a permanent +2 culture for a little bit of mercury. And I get the Telltale Heart. I think I've actually got the Raven as well. I think I've actually got 2 bits of Poe.
Yeah, and also shout out to somebody else who gave us £20. And they say, hey, I just got here. What chaos have I missed? Have some happy mun-muns because I am going to get to see my boyfriend for the first time since last March.
Oh, wow.
Next week. Shakes fist, darn you COVID. Also, have some boobs.
More boobs. I get so many boobs.
Oh, you like boobs.
Boobs are good, yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, yeah, modern era. There's electricity. So, most importantly, a hydroelectric dam, which is very cool. And conservation. So, sanctuary in play. Naturalist is available too for national parks, though I haven't really set aside a spot for it, so I doubt that's fine. And then envoys. So, okay. Here we go. This is... The heist is beginning. This is the big heist right here. So I need to use those envoys to steal Fez. So get up to 7. Alright, so I've just stolen Fez. And now I immediately land this guy right here. Activate the effect. Fez is mine.
Now, are we gonna name it?
Huh?
Are we gonna name it?
Oh, I don't think Fez is fine as it is. Fez doesn't need.
All right.
I think Fez should be Fez.
All right.
Fez is just Fez.
All right.
So I just own Fez now. I can't imagine Scythia's thrilled about this. I'm kind of hoping I might be able to drag this down. In fact, yeah, that's now going down 3.5. So Tolsteia, I can just steal that. And the easiest way to do that would be to send additional Ghibli Gibbles, the priesty lads, over in that direction. So I can probably train one of them. Yeah, the cultist. Train a cultist, send him in this direction. Let's get him broken as soon as possible. Now, Fez, there are some barbarians here. I might need to just get these guys on side. I'm pretty happy about this. Just out of interest, can I immediately get down a... Yes, a preserve. So the best preserve I could get would be, yeah, about here. And then here and here. Then again, if I build it there, hang on, check the appeals. This is important to get right here. This whole place is gorgeous. If I build it here, then I've got these 3, and this... The degree, yeah, the Cliffs of Dover are going to be spectacular. I probably want to actually tear down this iron mine. Because I think we're better off without it. Especially once we get the preserve down. So I just need to get the... Yeah, I need to get the preserve down. What else have you got, by the way? Hang on, what's even here? There's not enough housing for a starting point. You've got ridiculous mega walls. Great. Oh god, obelisk. Fantastic. There is a lighthouse, which is... Oh, that's worth an extra...
Oh my god.
That's an extra trade route. Holy shit, that's an extra trade route. And there's a library. And this is actually come with a free trade route. This city comes with a free trade route. And all my traders are just our home. This is crazy and I love it. And I'm gonna be starting to generate a lot of culture. An awful lot of culture. Singapore wants me to send a trade route. Admittedly, Singapore is... It's literally it's a production, so it's kind of the worst one. I may as well send... I'm going to send you one, because you want one, and that's actually going to be worth... that's going to be worth something for you. Yeah, that's just worth bonus science. How much do I have with Taruga already? By the way, there's so many. Yeah, it's just bonus science in every library, which is not the worst thing in the world. I've actually got another... envoy. Yes, I never spent the one I already had. Hang on, just make sure the ones I'm investing in. I've got everyone I want. Yeah, I've got Valletta. That's important. Kamasi, I've got them. I've got Hunza. I've got Mogadishu. So I don't actually need to snipe anything right now. Vatican City's kind of not very interesting. Zanzibar is fine. Cahokia is a way of generating amenities. Honestly, the ability to generate free amenities that also generate money is alright. And while I was talking about Nazca, I just don't think they're as good. For the simple reason that, yeah, Nazca, that is plus faith to adjacent tiles. But all that's going to do is just, I mean, +2 if there's a resource on it. I think the Koku amount's better. So I'm going to start moving towards them. That's going to be +4 gold in every bank as well. Once that gets to 3, then I'll just basically get them up to... I mean, I'm very close to getting that envoy ready to go up to them. So then we'll get them up. Then I'm basically just going to own all the financial city-states, which is great. Kind of regretting not being, you know, the Ghibli Gibbles. What are they? The other ones. The Owls of Minerva, who are very useful. And I'm only actually 4 points away from flipping everything. Fez has been captured by Mali. I've got enough turtles to have turtle industry now. Heroes and a half shell. What else can I do here? I need to send her over here to sort that out. And I need a builder because I'm cocking hell. But also, hang about. If I also, how much does hydroelectric cost? That's expensive. Shitting hell. Okay, but that's going to be, if I build a sanctuary, that's also 1,400. Blimey. No. If I've got a giant pile of money right now, I know where it's supposed to be going. It needs to go over here, because this is going to be, that's 1,700, because I don't have a, that's the one downside of the harbour, I don't get the reduction in cost on that, but I'm going to save, I want to save up for that, because that's worth so much. That's worth so much, but if I get hydroelectric in this city right now, that's going to generate, I need a tiny amount of power to power the stock exchange. But the stock exchange will be worth a +10 additional gold. Also, I think all my trade routes have just run out simultaneously. I don't know why. They just have. But I feel like I should just prioritize gold at this point. Then again, I'm getting so much culture of just trading with city-states, to be honest. So I feel like I should just, like, get over to all of them, because, I mean, okay, if I'm trying to get science out of my trade right now, I'm only getting 4 out of Scythia, and I'm leaving a lot of gold on the table. I'm only getting 2 food. I think I should just basically be trading with nothing but city-states right now. I should just be trading with city-states and just basically taking 7 culture a go. So I'm going to trade with you right now, because why not? Let's just get, I mean, these are ludicrous long-range trade routes, but I don't care. This is just going to generate dumb amounts of gold. And this is, actually, that's Egypt. Egypt gets me loads of gold, and it sends me a bit of food, which is fine. But I think, honestly, I'd rather say no to the food and just trade with, like, flipping, yeah, there's Zanzibar right there. We got you right over here. And I think, actually, as soon as I start trading with Hunza, which is giving me a little bit of science, a little bit of food. Anyway, that's straight through a barbarian camp. Maybe don't do that. Maybe trade with Cahokia instead. Over 1,000. I have got, that is over 1,000 gold coming in a turn. This is, these are my optimized trade routes, and they're all now needing to be sent to Kumbi Saleh. Bear in mind, of course, Kumbi Saleh can only trade with one trade route with one city. So if everything's leaving Kumbi Saleh, then that's a problem. Where's the other one? I know there's another one. I know you're here somewhere. Where are you? Because there's got to be, unless, actually, no, that's the 11. That's the 11. Then I need to buy the next, because then it's 3 more to go. So there's going to be another 3 next turn, because, love it. Flippin' love it. There's 4 food right there. That's going to keep Gao finally cocky growing. You're going to fall to me. Fez is going to be wonderful. I'm a bit worried by these barbarians, but there are really tough Renaissance walls here. So I think we should be okay in that regard. These guys, if they start encroaching, don't worry about it too much. That's going to fall, yeah, this Scythian city is going to come over to me. That's going to mean there's even less pressure on these guys. I think we just might be able to cascade these guys, unless Scythia hit Golden Age, because we're about to have, actually, hang on. I can check, because, wait, hang on, isn't it? Turn into, no, it's still 6 away. I don't know what era they're going to have. Right now they're in, yeah, right now they're dark, which unfortunately means they might be able to stabilize, especially if they get heroic. Then there's no chance. So that'd be really sad. But what can you do? Yes, get me some cattle going on in that direction. This is all looking fine. Okay, that's looking good. But I feel like I want to save up for the sanctuary here, just to turn this into ludicrous mega sanctuary island, because I just kind of want that. And I also need to save up for, yeah, I need a dam, and a dam over here, hydroelectric plant over here, and a theatre square, and another dam, and anywhere else I want the sanctuaries. But I've got a lot of traders all of a sudden, and they're actually optimized now. They're actually going out of a sensible, optimized city. Oh boy, stuff is getting sexy. This is good stuff. Do not take your eye off the aid. Okay, keep your eye on that, because okay, on the plus side, Canada's nowhere near winning it. If I happen to lose it, then Victoria wins it, and that's not really a problem. And I'm also only 7 turns away from flood barriers, and then Valletta will let me just toss them up. So store faith. Do not spend faith right now, because a couple of my cities are dangerously low-lying, and CO2 is creeping into the atmosphere. Not thanks to me. That was the plan, but it just didn't really work out. Also, turtle industry, and yet more turtle industry. Everything's fine. Claire!
Yes, absolutely. We've got another new member, so welcome to Boo the Hamster. Thank you so
Excellent
much
name.
for being a member. Shout out also to Urban Cohort, who gave us $6.66 and a little one of those, emojis that are written out in
The
characters.
stickers?
Not
Are
a
they called the
sticker, but
stickers?
this little emoji that's written out in characters.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah.
They actually wrote an emoji out in the message.
Yes,
I see,
exactly.
yes.
And then also shout out to Patch of Brown Liquid, who gave
Lovely
us
name.
1,000 Czech krona. And says, hello, I found your channel while I was gathering intel on the then newish Fallout board game, and I watched what's probably an unhealthy amount of videos since. Keep up the good work and have some weird crowns.
Oh, thank you very much
Thank you
indeed. And
very-
apologies if that video was scruffy as balls, because it was
Very
our
much.
first ever board game video. And they are hard to put together.
Yes, indeed.
Very
I mean,
tricky.
we would like to do more in future, but obviously we can't right now because of the pandemic, but
Yes.
it's just such a, we had to borrow a camera from
Yeah, we had to borrow a lot of
friend,
stuff.
and I had to be like checking on it whilst we were recording, so like, in order to do it the quality that we would like to, we probably would have to, like borrow or rent more cameras, have like a more complicated rig, have a person who's like watching the cameras all the time.
Yeah.
Because, and also like while we were playing, I wasn't really, because I had my attention
You had your eye on,
divided.
a whole bunch of stuff, yeah.
It was fine because I went more into the like, I'm a very, very unsubtle person with a large
Hammer, yeah.
large hammer or
You
whatever.
do enjoy having a large hammer, yes.
And so that was fun in terms of like role playing, but it was also like, I didn't stand a chance of doing well in that game because I had to watch the cameras.
Lol.
And we recorded, I think, like from like 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. or something like that. It was ridiculous.
More people offering me great works of literature in return for a bit of coal. I think there are big wars happening and people do not have coal and they desperately need it. Can anyone think of a way I can generate 4 era score? If I can just generate 4 era score in 5 turns, I can actually hit my first golden age. And that'd be really nice. For Operation Screw You Scythia, I'm just going to eat your empire. And this is... Oh no! No, it's another dust storm! Where was that? Stay out of my cooking everything! You better stay away from this side of the empire. I think it's just blown away all of my mines. I've actually been knocked back under 1,000! Oh, amazing. By a cocking dust storm. Which better not be about to... Okay, that's fine. I can recover this. It's a-okay. Just keep trading with... I thought I was already trading... No, I wasn't trading with Hunza because problems. Instead, trade with... Oh, but Buenos Aires is... you know what? Singapore's good anyway. It's fine. That generates more... That generates more faith. Yeah, I'll trade with you guys. That's fine. I'm happy to trade with you guys. Okay, we're going to be back over 1,000 with the assistance of this. I will trade with... There's no point trading with Singapore, John, even if they want you to. Is there a point trading with Wolin? No, because they'll just give you bonuses to units being trained, which is, again, completely pointless. Just trade with whoever gives you the most money. Honestly, trade a little bit with Egypt. Yeah, fine. And then the final one, trade him over to, not Hunza, trade him over to Buenos Aires. Because actually it's just worth culture. I'm just saying, I'm making so much culture of just trade. It's dumb and I love it. Yes, Claire.
Yeah, Imperator Terry in chat says, can you buy some great people?
I could, but I don't...
For Iriscore or Wanda?
Interesting. Great people. I can't... There's no way to get a Wonder because Wonders can only be produced. They cannot be purchased. That's a lot of money, and even with my rate of gaining, that is...
Leveraging city-states also gives you Iriscore.
Interesting. That would be relatively cheap. I think that's a first time only one, but that honestly would be actually just fine. Get that over there. That's worth some stuff. Fix you up as well. Get you all working soon. You're moving in the right direction. Okay, yes, you're right. Actually, the calling up troops would be a relatively levy. Oh, it's 1,000. Jesus, man. Okay, because I don't actually need the army. But you're right, that's 2 Iriscore. If I can come up with... Okay, can we come up with a way of getting another 2? Bearing in mind that's very expensive. Because I feel like I really want to get... Actually, is earning electricity for the first time worth something? Because if earning electricity for the very first time is worth Iriscore, then turning on the hydroelectric plant here would get me Iriscore. And I'm going to bank that it might do. So, come on, power the city, and... That was worth nothing! Electricity's worth nothing! It's electricity! It's pretty exciting, you dicks! Oh, I was kind of banking on that one. Also, there's that cooking... Oh, that would be worth Iriscore, but that competition is gonna end after the end of the era. That's a dust storm that doesn't actually matter. Oh dear. I have new concerns. I've been ravaged by a natural disaster. Please send me money. I'd like to add that proposal, please. Thank you. It's going to cost me 30. People will probably toss money at me, which will help me fund all the things I need. So yes, if I can have a competition where people just give me money, even if I'm kind of giving... I mean, that was a bad natural disaster. I'll take that. That's fine. I desperately need amenities, which is why I think Cahokia would be a good thing for me to lock down. Everything's fine. I really want this storm to just piss off. Piss off into the sea. Do not come and ravage Niani. I will be annoyed at you if you do. Okay, seriously, please don't. That is going to rebel in 9 turns, but they're not invading me. Scythia doesn't seem able to take them back. So that's going to be a new city with a lighthouse. That's another trade route. If that flips to me, that's just another trade route I get, which is really good. These guys are going to come in. I can bribe them to stop them attacking me. I mean, I could also send them elsewhere. If I was to send them to attack somebody else... That might be worth some Iriscore the first time you send someone to attack. Don't know whether Cahokia is still worth points, because Cahokia is... I'll be their first suzerain. And that is... I'll get 2 more envoys before the transition. But yeah, we're pretty confident that... calling up the troops for 1,000 gold from a city-state is worth 2. So that means I need 2 more.
Yeah. Jason says gaining the city and city through loyalty will be 2, and the renewable energy will be 2 when it powers something next turn.
Does it come next turn because it's power? Because if it happens next turn because it just has the turn delay, that'd be great. I'm not going.
Suzerainty also gives you Iriscore
every time, and is it enough? Because I can only switch Cahokia, and that's only 1. This is not going to happen in time. That's going to not rebel over to me for 9 turns, so that's going to be too late. And this one is not going to... This one hasn't even flipped away from Scythia yet.
Is there any Mali-specific unit that you can recruit for the first time?
Already recruited the unit and the district. Definitely not. Okay, let's move on because I don't have enough money. Let's see if I get the era score from this being powered. If the dust storm comes and immediately knocks out the tab now, I'm going to be seriously pissed off. Seriously. Go away. Go away. You've already destroyed all of my mines. I am not happy with you. Do not. I mean, okay, swing north and hit Gao. I don't care. Swing this way and hit these farms. Fine. It's annoying, but whatever. Okay, embassy in the capital, yes. Go away. Out to sea. Out to sea with you. And, yeah, I'm being denounced by Victoria. I'm allied with their enemy. Oof, understandable, really. Victoria, her military strength is going down. I think she's doing very badly. Because she's at war with, like, everybody. So it should be fine. I'm just watching this bloody storm like a hawk. I'm really hoping I get some era score off. Hey, your stock exchange has no power. This is very... No! My farms! My fucking farms! Where'd that... Oh, that's gone out to sea. That did go out to sea. That's good. I didn't get any era score for the power. The person lied.
They weren't sure, John. They were trying to help you.
My poor farms.
This says it might just be renewable.
Fuck! Okay. I've got 4 turns. I know I can get 2. I might be able to buy a great person. I might be able to just buy this great merchant in time. Just. There's no chance in hell I'm going to be able to afford 2 great people. So, it's possible that if I put all that together, because I'm going to get 5... Oh, that's not going to be in time. I don't think the new envoys are going to arrive in time. Which is unfortunate. So I think I can't get Cahokia right now. Plus, I need money for the aid. It's... If a technology was the first that falls in a particular... No, I've already got conservation, so I'm not getting the first civic in a new era, because I already had conservation. I've definitely already had... Computers is not the first in a new era either, because I need the flood barriers. Replace, yeah, something that was destroyed by a natural disaster being repaired. I might have already got that one. I think that might be a one-off thing. But yeah, there is extra food there. I don't know whether that would still be worth anything. Now, I'm going to get a new builder out here, and I'm just going to start rebuilding all of this. That has actually destroyed my industry as well. Amazing. Oh dear. Oh, flibble-jibs. I know I just need to find a way to get the 2. Because I know I can just call these guys up last second. I don't know if that's not going to be good enough for... Yeah, none of these are going to be good enough for anything.
Sorry, I just looked it up, says Jason, and it is the first tile improvement that gives renewable energy, which gives you 2 era score.
Yeah, understandable, but I'm not going to be able to get that in time for the end of this era. I thought we'd have no chance, but then every single one of my bloody traders came in simultaneously. God damn it, where's Potato? We need his help. There's a giant pile of these bastards right here as well. Just get you down to... someone else got a shot at something. Fez has just got a shot at these guys. There's modern infantry just coming in. Honestly, they can't really do much to me. And I can't do much to them either, so that's nice. I'm just gonna stand here and you know, chant in this trashed cooking. My poor farms. Why do they keep being set on fire? Okay. I wonder if... I think I've already got the era score for, hey, you've built on something that's previously been damaged. But just in case not, I'm going to try and build on all of this right here. And yeah, the reason my gold went down so much was because I don't have the silver industry anymore. Is there any chance I can get 1, 2, 3? No, I can't get the silver. Actually, I could get the... That's worth thinking about. If I put the silver industry should go in this city, not that one, because bonus gold of all of these traders, because these This place is officially generating. Yeah, this place is generating the gold from the traders. So this place should be the place that gets the bonus gold. So I should slap down the silver industry here, not here. Because this place is only generating 112, which is still pretty good. But it's nothing compared to Kumbi Soleil. So we should slap down the silver industry right here once we've got these set back up again. Which is very exciting. So that's fine. We're going to try and break down this place, but the rebellion's going to take time, and I don't know what state it's going to be in afterwards. They're actually bringing up cannons, which is fascinating. Okay, anybody coming up with any other good ideas?
Let's see.
And
Did you make anything with aluminium?
No, but I don't know if I have the access to any technology that would be built out of aluminium. Because I definitely don't have helicopters as yet. Yeah, my tech is too far behind. I don't have anything that would require aluminium, unfortunately. In theory, I guess I could buy a drone or... Actually, if I had advanced... No, I don't have advanced flight. Do I have basic flight? If I was to buy a biplane, requires an oil, which I do not have. But if I was just to... Can I just buy a plane? Do you need an airport for that? No, this unit requires an aerodrome district, so I do not have airports, so therefore I cannot just bet. I can't just get an aeroplane.
+2 air score when your civ uses a casus belli to make war on another civ.
Bad idea. I'm a tech so far behind. I have no significant army. I'd be destroyed.
Your first green update, such as using a builder to make solar panels or wind farm, will provide some air score.
Don't have access to that technology as yet.
National parks.
In theory, yes. I do. I just don't know whether this
First naval or flight will give air score. Combining units will also do it.
Combining units.
Shout out, by the way, to James, John, Zach, and Luke for those suggestions, and Kevin as well.
Where is the tech for combining? Where's the tech for that? To unlock armies and whatnot. I don't know whether I must have that tech. That must be able to create, like, armies and whatnot. Castles, bonus culture. Quickly, to the Civopedia. Yes, open the Civopedia. Talk to me about armies. Army. First army, professional army. Just tell me how to put together an army. Just tell me how to... Tell me how to put together a fucking army.
Okay, wait a minute. First core army fleet or armada.
Yeah.
Don't you have an airport in the flooded area? Combining units is a civic, not a tech.
I feel like I must have it, but I don't know what it's actually attached to. I mean, I feel like I've got so many. I must have something. I must just be able to merge two things together, assuming I've got two units that theoretically could merge.
Okay, buying an ironclad will give 1 era score if it's your first unit to consume coal.
Interesting. Does that count if I buy...
And it's the same for a unit that consumes oil, apparently.
Now I'm curious whether I can... That's mechanized infantry, which... is not what I was after. One of these guys is selling ironclads. That's a submarine. That's mechanized infantry. Which I don't know if buying a unit is whether that counts. I don't know whether that counts or not. This is everything is fine. Everything is fine. Get over here and build some farms. Yeah, you're now growing again, which is good. None of this is what I wanted to be doing right at this second. I wanted to be focusing on getting down this dam, so this damn river keeps fucking flooding. Did someone say, did I have an airport? I don't think I've got an airport. Unless I've inherited one, but I don't think Fez has got one. No, Fez definitely doesn't have one. What could I buy that's a unit, bearing in mind I need something that utilizes... Observation is flying. I'm not sure it's flying enough. I don't have the technology. Okay, submarine. I could hire a submarine, which needs oil to run. I don't have any oil. I haven't discovered oil yet, but that doesn't stop me from buying it from barbarians. I could just buy a submarine. Yeah, submarine. I literally don't have that. I literally don't have oil. Because no one's selling ironclads anymore. So I could just skip that. And then mechanized infantry, which also I think is an oil user. I think that also needs a point of oil. You need the oil of it to count, I think. Oh, blimey. Okay, what have I got? I've got so many single units. I've not got, like, any duplicate units. I've got spearmen. Spearmen, just start running to... The spearmen can't make it to the same cocking city in time. The spearmen are so far apart. Oh, you poor bastards. Okay, is there anything I can still buy? I can just buy a duplicate of. Can I just buy some more crossbows? Crossbow. Yeah, 720 for a crossbow. That's possibly the cheapest. Can I actually still buy spearmen? No, I'm not allowed to buy spearmen at this point in the game, which is, I guess, understandable.
Can you trade to get oil?
I could trade to get oil, but I feel like the cheaper option is going to be creating a cluster of crossbowmen.
Miracle Tortoise says buying units should count. I use it to get first ship reliably.
Yeah, but is that you can use, yeah, for galley, but then, like someone was saying, if you need the right resource for it to count, it might not count. Von core.
+2 arrow score for leveling a barbarian.
Okay, we just got one. We just got our first core from combining these two Marley crossbowman core. So that's one. Our first army might be worth another. We might get another one if I just buy another crossbowman and then just merge them into an army. Assuming I've got an army.
Mechanized infantry is a unit that consumes oil.
Yeah, mechanized infantry. I'm pretty sure I can just buy that right now. So, okay, I think we're okay. I think we might have this.
Okay, and did you hear +2 for leveling a barbarian camp and national parks?
National parks, yes, but I'm not sure I've got anywhere that's going to work as a national park. I've kind of overdeveloped the empire in a way. But I think if I've already got +1 for my core, I might gain plus. If I'm lucky, I might gain plus flibbly jibble, another +1 for army, some rock bands. That would be 15. Then I just need to levy any city-state. That should be +2, and then we hit 117, and we've got our first golden age. Holy shit. Which is very exciting. Someone else has built... Oh, a wonder. Lardy flipping da. Someone finally bothered building the Venetian arsenal. Oh, dear. Actually, Valletta has got mechanized infantry core right there. Now, I'm not sure if I hire that, does that count as me having that? Because I feel like that doesn't count as me having that, because it's only a temporary unit. So this is, everything's fine. Everything's okay. I don't even know if I've got the tech for army yet. But if it's a civic, I might do, because I think I've been pretty good. Please, yes, please vote for me to receive aid. I would like to receive aid. Please send me money. I like having money. Money's great. Okay? Money. And passed! With everybody voting yes. Apart from the Congo. What a bunch of techs. Okay, so I'm going to be given money at this point, which is really good. Now, okay. Now, yes. Yes. No! Why are you not armying? I think I've not got the tech for army. I don't know if I've not got the tech for army yet. Where's the tech for cocking army? Or the civic or whatever? Do I not have it? Mobilization and... Oh no! It's in mobilization. I don't have it yet. Shit. Okay. Okay, that plan didn't work. Three turns. I just need an era score. From anywhere at this point. If I'm really lucky, this might be worth 1 for rebuilding on old land that's now better than it was. No. Dear.
If you haven't used a unit with Niter yet, a musketman should count.
I don't think I have used a unit with Niter yet. That would be good. Just bring down this damn city. Bring it down. Okay, everything's great. Just keep knocking down these bastards. Just keep shooting them. Eventually, they'll be fine. I need you guys to piss off and leave me alone. Would that work? That is 7 turns. It's too far away. Aid request receiving aid. I'm falling behind in that, but I just need to drop my money on this. If, as you say, I could just get a musket man out. Musket man, which as you say is Niter. Come on! Yes! That was +1. What good is Niter? Musket man. And that means next turn I should be able to just say, hey, I'm going to be levying your military. And I think some of them are cheaper than others, right? That one's actually more expensive. I might need to actually buy and sell to get enough money. I think if that is worth +2, I really hope they're confident that's worth +2. Why is my...
Sorry, that's leveling what now?
No, I think the cost varies depending on how good the army you're buying is what I mean. I'm a little bit... I don't know why I'm suddenly at 12 out of 11
No,
trade
but I meant, do you need me to check the thing on a wiki?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I think we're fine. People were saying it was +2. People were sounding very confident in that regard. You've still got 2 builds remaining, so get into that forest and start chopping that down. You are almost here. Get ashore. Build that lovely seaside resort. That's a really nice one, actually. And we do have enough silver, which is, I admit, great. I'm kind of hoping that, yeah, build a mine there, come over here, build the silver industry. That's going to be a lot of extra gold right there. You're doing a good job dealing with this. These barbarians are a little annoying. There's quite a lot of them as well. But I doubt they're getting into Fez. Very unlikely they're getting in. If need be, I can just buy troops. In fact, I should have bought the troops over there. Then again, it would have been a musket man. Not sure a musket man would have been able to do too much under the circumstances. But, you know, we live in hope. So next turn, I just need to have made enough money to make that happen. Now, I do have horses. Now, does anyone want to buy horses? I'll sell you some horses. Mate, do you want horses? Oh, you've got plenty of horses. You're probably not going to want to buy my horses. I could sell you some aluminium. There we go. How about all the aluminium I've got? Made this deal fair. I need the money up front. I'm so sorry. But no, I need somebody who's going to pay up front on this occasion. I do have coal. Who was ridiculous for coal? It was flipping you bastards. You were desperate for coal last time I spoke to you. I will give you all my coal. All the coal. You can have all of it. But I expect monies. Okay, honestly, I feel like I can get away with offering him less coal. Back. Okay. How about 15 coal for that? Yeah, done. There you go. He's still desperate for coal. He loves it. Right, that means that's enough money guaranteed next turn to raise.
Okay, let's see.
Yes.
City-state army levied +1 era score when your civ levies the military force of a city-state.
+1?
+2 era score if your civ levies the military forces of a city-state within striking distance of an enemy civ.
That might be only a +1 then. We still need another one. I mean, I don't think I'm getting anything from rebuilding on this land. Which is a little bit concerning. I don't think I'm going to have time to rush out another new city, because a new city is guaranteed. That's nice and easy. But I doubt I've got time to get that done. If I buy oil, I can get the submarine. I'm just worried I've not got enough money to make it all happen.
Levy 2 city-states? Is that possible?
I think you only get it the first time. I don't think you get it both times. I think normally you just get it like the first time you do a thing. Now, the musket man was good. That was the Niter. So therefore, next up, I need something that yields... the Ironclad's 1,500. That's my first coal unit. That should be another one right there. So if I, buy the Ironclad for 1,500... and then the turn after, call up a city-state. That's got to be enough.
Yeah, somebody's suggesting declaring a war on someone and then levying. We can't declare war. We don't really have an army at all.
Unless I was to declare war on, like, the bloody city-state or something. But even then, it would have to be a surprise war, and that the grievances would mean a lot of people hate me, and I'm kind of depending on people not hating
Aren't
me
you trying
to
to win
live.
a diplomatic victory?
Exactly. I need
Yeah.
people to not hate me. And also, because if they attack me, I die.
Yeah, also
So
that.
there are reasons why that'd be bad. And that is... Oh, super elite luxury resort. Super elite. This is it's just nothing but giant numbers of resorts on this island. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. So actually, if I take away that rainforest, that might actually be even nicer over there. But this is just giant piles of lovely resort. This is just beach island. I love it. I really wish, by the way, I could just build the sanctuary here. I really want to, but I think it's not a good idea under the circumstances.
Interesting. Can you sell diplomatic favor?
Can you sell diplomatic favour? Yes, but I'm okay for money for the time being. I've got enough resources.
Oh, I thought they meant maybe for era score, but they meant for money, right?
I think that means for money, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I think that means for money.
If you levy 2 city-states, you get an era score for each one, says Nathan.
Really? Okay.
Nathan, how sure are you?
I think I'm better off just buying the...
Several people are saying levy 2, but sure.
I think it's cheaper for me to buy an ironclad, because then I
fair
also
enough.
get the ironclad, which is quite useful. Okay. Let's get the ironclad. I just want to hit Golden Age. I want to hit a Golden Age. And if maybe rebuilding on this tile over here, though I doubt that's going to be... I'm sure I've already got the... You have rebuilt on a thing that took some damage previously. I'm sure I've already got that. There's no chance in hell, because I've rebuilt
buy
these
one
farms.
unit of oil or use diplomatic favor to then buy oil and then a sub. That's what you're planning on doing, right?
I'm not going to buy a sub. Well, I'm going to levy a sub off a barbarian, which the implication was would work as long as I had oil, and I'm going to just buy oil off somebody who's got it.
Psyker, in chat, hello Psyker.
Hi, Psycho.
Psycho says, could you buy a breathtaking campus or theater square in Nioro? You can get, I think you get era score for that.
I can't get Rainer down in time to do it.
Nathan says I'm as sure about it as the wiki is, so thank you for checking.
Which was that, sorry?
That is, if
Double
you levy 2
purchase.
city-states, you get era score from each.
Yeah.
Psyker, how sure are you?
I'm kind of wishing I'd sent this cultist down over here, because it's possible that actually... I could have made this city flip in time had I sent this cultist down over there rather than over here. That is... Also, that causes loyalty over here to drop for some reason I'm not sure of. Okay, this is fine. She's in play over here, but I can't afford to risk messing with this. I don't care about that mine, by the way. You can do what you want with the mine. That's not what this city's about, FYI. The best bet I've got now, given I do not have the ability to do anything with armies, as nice as that would have been, is find a place where there are some little cheap barbarians I just need to deal with. That's an ironclad right there. Get you out of the way. Like, say, over here, there's, like, just some barbarian caravels I could just deal with. So, over here, assuming I've got cheap purchasers, I can buy an ironclad. Ironclad 1,000. Okay, this is getting to the wire. I'm gonna start saving. In case some of this doesn't work. Okay? But it's gonna be fine.
Okay,
Yes.
Sir Roderick wants to know, isn't that cultist in your own area? Boo the Hamster says you need to put that cultist over the city and border or it will keep stealing your loyalty.
Oh shit, I'm learning my own loyalty! Oh!
That's a joke.
Me am
right
smart. Okay, ironclad. This should be my first ever coal unit. That's my first ever coal unit. Yep, there we go. Ironclad ready to go. First ever coal unit. That's going to win a major victory against that. Okay, now if this one I don't think is going to fly, but if I get really ass lucky, yeah, that didn't do a thing. I already did that. It
What
didn't.
was that?
I was trying to rebuild on land that has been improved by a sandstorm. I'd already got the benefits from that, so that isn't going to work. Let's just come over here and get the new silver industry on this territory, which is going to generate a huge dumb amount of money. I've still got 2 turns. And I need to keep an eye on the age competition. I'm not too far behind in it yet. I think we're going to be A-okay. So we're in normal age. I've got 2 turns to go. Next turn, I should have the money. So basically, it's whichever of my many city-states is the cheapest. Whoever's the cheapest to levy, quite frankly. It might be you. You look pretty cheap. Oh, that's 1,500. Why? What have you got that's so bloody expensive? All this you guys. You're... Pay 0. You can pay 0. Are we sure? Are you 100% sure you mean I want to levy your... Okay, for some reason... Oh, because they've got no army. Right, I can't levy an army if it doesn't exist. Hunza is currently under attack by barbarians. I should probably go and assist. Hopefully they won't die in the meantime. I'm sure it's fine. In which case, probably... Fez doesn't exist anymore. You guys are... You're 1,380. You're 1,310. Okay, Valletta is the cheapest. And I will have the money to do that next turn. And that will be 1, because I've never levied those troops before. It's a huge amount of money, but it just gives me an extra trade route. Which will give me no benefit, because for some reason one of my trade routes just went missing. But I'm going to get another one of Mariv as soon as that flips to me. So we're gonna be golden. It's just going to work. Only just, but it's gonna work. We've got away with it. Literally as close to the wire as it can be. There's more gold over there, by the way. Everything's just lovely. It's all magnificent right over there. And just hopefully this modern infantry can't get in anywhere around here. Life is good. I've got so much faith. That's nice. Niani, is there anything that we could power with that faith? No, you just need sewers, and your growth is knackered right now. Actually, it's fast because stuff just happened. Okay, that's just stock exchange. That would be a stock exchange that wouldn't be powered.
Okay.
Yes.
Psyker says splendid +3. Splendid Holy Harbor Industrial Campus Theater gets you 3 era score for the first one of its time in your empire, but that's splendid +3 adjacency. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I don't have any of that I can just get right now with what's-her-face. I don't have any of that. There's no good. She's up here right now, and there's no desperately good adjacencies. There's a +2, which is nowhere near good enough. Water Park doesn't gain adjacencies. I want her to build this dam here anyway to finally sort out this bloody flooding problem. So yes, there's a holy site. Yeah, that's only a +1. There's no good adjacencies already. This is kind of garbage territory.
+3 era score if a great person is lured by gold or faith.
Really? I don't think I need it anymore. And I don't think I can actually afford it anyway. I think that's too much money.
Yeah, we'll save it for the next era.
Yeah, it's really expensive, but that's certainly worth thinking about, yes. Okay, have I definitely got 2? Yeah, I've got 2 turns yet to go. Someone's finished the Venetian arsenal over there. My mine's been pillaged by barbarians. I don't care. I earned an envoy with Mexico. I assume I don't know, maybe I built something. Maybe they wanted me... I think they wanted me to have an ironclad, actually. Everyone needs more amenities, because screw it. And I can make a silver industry, and it's going to be the best thing ever. As soon as I get that down around. Well, Bradford is nothing but farmland. That is a really garbage territory right over there. Okay, everything is fine. Oh, you got something fancy there. Is that your... That's your alchemical society. That's your dumb hermetic thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, you guys just stay where you are. We're fine. Next turn, we just levy Valletta. I've got the money for it. And then with 1 turn left, I hit my first cold stage. So dumb. Dumbest thing. Amazing. Which probably means I'll be going into a dark age the age after. But that's fine, because then I could maybe even hit like an amazing heroic age going into future. So that'd be fun. Everything is fine. There's no one's come up with any better ideas, have they?
Can you buy and use a great person? That's from Final Render. Hello, Final Render.
Hi, Final Render. No, I don't have the money for it right now. It's quite expensive. I'm not close to anyone. Aside from yeah, it costs like double what cost me just to levy a civ state military, which is what I think I'm going to do. That's going to be the best option right now.
Oscar wants you to remember not to spend faith you need it for flood walls.
Yeah, true.
Jason says the great person buying thing only gives you +3 era score if you have less than half of their points built up.
Less than a half of the points built up.
I think that's what they're saying.
Okay. There's mass media, which I totally didn't need. And that river's cocking flooded again because the dam was destroyed by a sandstorm, so now the dam's cocking useless. We'll sort that out in a second. Okay? I've got problems. Actually, I could have... fully upgrading a person can be worthwhile, but it's not going to fly on this particular occasion. Chiro dick, guys, just get away from my pearl farm, you dicks! That was my pearl industry. You absolute penises! I'm sending in my own ironclad to take you the flip out. Go, destroy them. Deploy the ironclad that I just purchased. There's just so many cocking everything. Naff off! Go away! Leave my beautiful city alone, you dicks! I'm so busy. Okay, this is... You've got 2 builds left. Remove that feature. And then you can build a farm there, which is what I wanted you to do. You've already got a lovely resort over there. Yeah, the best option right now is Valletta, Levy, and yeah, that gets me some stuff. And that gets me 117. We've done it.
Yay!
Jesus. Jesus crikey. Everything's fine. We've just hit Golden Age. I still don't know what happened to that 12th trade route we had. Maybe that was being given to me by a World Congress resolution, which wore off. I genuinely don't know. I just have no clue. What I am going to do is, yes, I'm going to send you over in this direction, and I also need you to, at some point, fix up all of this. There's so much I need to do with all this money, but as soon as I actually
Hashtag John pulls it out.
Yeah, just.
Down to the wire, but you made it, says Sir Roderick. Magnus Mobius.
Now get over.
There we so happy for
go.
It.
The chorus of the drowned. Yet more dumb things. Okay, rebellion is occurring. It really depends on...
Oh, okay, this is really interesting. Jason says their respective great person points. For example, if you have 20 points out of a needed 50, it will give you +3 to buy them. But if you have 26 out of 50, it will be +1 to buy them.
I see. Yeah, okay. I think I was aware of that, yes. I think I knew that already.
This is very interesting. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, now we can get back to normal service and not have to worry about buying ludicrously dumb stuff we actually genuinely don't need just for the sake of it. Like, we can finally get this dam down up here, meaning we can sort out this bloody area that keeps flooding so it will stop cocking flooding. Please, for the love of God, stop. I get to be even more relics. There's been more flooding over there. This river's just going to keep flooding because the dam's now just... exploded because, you know, obviously. Does anybody want... You know what? I could send Amani as... She's just 2, which I think isn't that great. +2 faith for every speciality district for whoever lives there. Somebody Guildmaster, Builders gain +1, which is fine. Could just promote you or double adjacency. That's not going to do you much good, to be honest. You know what? I'm just going to send Amani in. I'm going to send Amani to somewhere. Get me the list of city-states. Who could I maybe win over with Amani? Because would that be enough for... Actually, I think I'm about to get Cahokia anyway. But if you go over to Nazca, I might be able to get the Nazca lines, which might be worth it just for... Then again, Zanzibar is actually not bad. Yeah, go to Zanzibar. You head over there. Get yourself settled in. That's going to count as 2. That's going to get me to 3 with Zanzibar. Then it would just be 1 more for Zanzibar, and then that's a bunch of extra luxuries, which my empire needs because amenities are low, because I've not been building any entertainment stuff, like, at all. So that's probably the best bet we've got, and everyone needs housing as well. Yes, I know, I'm really sorry about this. Claire!
Yeah? You okay?
Yes, we got it. It's all
Okay.
fine. We got it. It's gonna be.
No, I know we
it's gonna
got
be
it.
beautiful.
I'm just like, you seem. Anyway.
Whew.
Dear, dear, dear.
Jesus.
We have a few things to catch up on. Shout
Yes.
out to Fled, who gave us £5 and says, hello, I hope the horrible wasp thing is gone. Claire, I got my last exam of this exam break. I've got my last exam tomorrow, so VOD squad for me. I hope you both have a lovely evening.
Well, enjoy this when you get round to the VOD.
Yes, indeed, and when you get round to the VOD, yes, we have gotten rid of the horrible wasp thing. And yeah, hopefully they don't come back, because I'm going to be using the little Guardian office now. So hopefully having someone in there will mean that they won't want to come back.
Yes.
And then we've got $5 from the return of Sick Phil and the Space
It's monkeys.
Who says, well, we are saying reasons we are mad at John. Now, this was a while back, but I don't know why we were mad at you.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
normally are.
That, it seems like it tracks. Please don't kill the space monkeys. Hashtag saves the space monkeys, John. No.
Nothing wrong with the space monkeys. Atomic era, golden. Absolutely
Woo!
golden. And lots of people are unhappy with me because I've got a golden age, so some people are just going to be sulky about it. And I've just discovered computers, which also just gets me, yeah, I gain a golden age. I've discovered computers, so that's nice. And Valletta, blah, 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 blah. Huge piles of shit right over there. Get computers and flood barriers. So I need to check the flooding business sooner rather than later. Get rid of that. Dedications, and let's see. Canada is in heroic. Hungary is 2. Khmer and Babylon are looking good. England is in a dark age. Well, that's going to be Bradford that we're going to be making sure doesn't work for them anymore. And Scythia is in normal. So compared to my golden age, I can still continue exerting extra loyalty pressure on Scythian territories, which is very exciting. So, okay. We have got, yes, Atomic Era Golden Age. So, wish we were here. Cities with governors, bonus tourism. And tourism from national parks. Obviously, garbage to arms. Special thing, no. Plus production towards industrial wonders. Campus districts generates production. Literally worthless. And spies take no time to establish their presence in another civilization city. Time to complete all offensive missions reduced by 25%. All of those are literally worthless to me. That's all terrible. That's so bad. Oh no, they're all production-y, or tourism-y, or I guess bodyguard of lice? I guess? By default? Wow, trash. Total trash. Amazing. But the map's nice and shiny now, so that's good. And I really need to turn my attention to this this competition. I basically just need to give all the money to them to basically make sure I win. That's going to come to me in 4 turns. Hungarians tried to rob me, but then stuff happened. So that's good. I could, in theory, upgrade. Seriously, guys, will you just piss off? Get out of my fez. Off you go. Goodbye. I'll pay them off later. My alliance level with Scythia has increased. Great. At some point, I'll get visibility as to what the hell's going on. That's going to get me a new campus in a moment. You just need to come over here and set up an industry. And that's going to, yeah, once I do that, right now this place generates 500 gold a turn. Build this, and that's going to go up to 600 gold a turn. Up to 1,200. Now we're getting somewhere. This is a much better place for the silver industry, because the yields, in terms of, like, you know, plus gold locally is way more effective here. That's ludicrously dumb effective. So I love that. That's just great. That's now growing. I could put the dam down now, but I can't afford to. I need to give literally all my money this turn to the Congo. Who's giving me money, by the way? Apparently, I've been given a tiny amount of money by the Babylonians. Like, the tiniest amount. So, baby goat!
I know!
Sorry, I saw a baby goat being mentioned.
Let's see. Final Render says, typically I find donating 20 gold per turn in an 8 emergency is enough to win. Maybe up it if someone is catching up. And then...
I'm just going to give literally all my money to Congo, and we're just going to see what that does. Here, buddy. Have some money. Have literally all of the money. Gift.
What?
Let's give him all the money.
Okay.
He need it for the competition.
Okay. Let's see. Anyway, how many diplomatic victory point are we at? Psycho wants to know.
We're actually doing pretty well. We are at 12. Canada's in second place at 9. Then Hungary at 7. But loads of the world contests for points are being won by Congo, who have won like 2 in a row, but they have no way of winning overall just because they've only got 2. That's all they've got. So they're not really going for that victory, but they're kind of stealing points from Canada, which is very convenient.
Helpful, yeah.
It's really helpful.
Okay, and then the baby goat thing, that was from Ambrose, who gave us $25. And Ambrose says, thank you, John Clare and Tabby. I hope you're settling comfortably into your new home. I posted some pictures of our baby goat Minnie, who was born...
Baby goat!
I think they mean... Oh, because it's in dollars, so I think they mean on the 12th of April on Discord. Sorry, I had to, like... gymnastic-y because it looked like they were saying December, but no. Okay, so I'm gonna go look for that.
Yeah. Okay, I need to check the ultimate flooding. So, yes, this is the first land that will flood when sea levels rise over here. That's third, that's all second.
Oh my God, she's precious.
Some of that's going to be pretty soon. Okay, so beautiful Wonder Island. Normally you wouldn't be able to do this, but I can build flood barriers, and they're so cheap. Look at that, 160. Oh, look, my territory is protected against flooding and not needed over there. And what have we got over here? Oh, my goodness, look, 125. It's so cheap.
May 12th.
The entire island is just instant protected. I can no longer be flooded. Admittedly, I'm not sure the tourists are going to enjoy the view of the flood barriers, but, you know, it's fine. And it's so cheap. It's so cheap. I could just go around.
She's so small. Listen,
Claire,
this is Minnie the Minotaur.
Can we get a goat? I'd like to get a goat, please, Claire. The goat will mean we don't have to, like, you know, mow the lawn. I such a cute goat.
Yeah, the thing is that the Wikipedia page for goats as pets, which is a thing that exists, says that because they're social animals, you should get, when you get one goat, you should get at least one more. So, like, they're saying, you know, you should have like 2-3 goats together.
I consider this a massive, I see no problem here whatsoever.
Yeah, it also says that you need 20 square meter per goat of garden.
How much? I don't know how much that is. I assume that's less than what
200 square feet of garden per goat.
That sounds like a lot, doesn't it?
That sounds like a lot,
That sounds like a lot, okay. Maybe we don't have enough space for a goat.
Yeah, of course we don't have enough space. We don't have enough space for 3 goats. I don't think we also have the space for 1 goat, but you know. This
is why Valletta's the best city-state in the world, by the way. You may have mentioned it probably does, but in one turn for less than 1,000 faith, I've just basically said, okay, the entire empire is now permanently protected against all flooding. Flooding now cannot touch me at all. It just can't. I am now permanently safe from all forms of flooding. Screw you. We're almost ready for market economy. Capitalism's just 2 turns away. I should win this competition for a further 2 diplomatic victory points.
They have 9 goats total.
They must have a lot of land.
Yeah, but if it's a bit rural in the US, you know.
US has got lots of space.
I mean, look, even a bit rural in the UK is, you know.
Yeah. True facts. Okay.
Oh, that's so sweet. Final Render says when a goat eats grass, they're giving the earth a haircut.
Oh.
That's so sweet.
That's super cute.
Let's see.
Okay. Everything is fine. Next turn we should be leading the aid request. And I might just toss a bit of extra money in just to seal the deal. My traders are all on the move right now. If we're fine, then we'll be in a situation where I can actually put down the dam. Wow, the dam's $2,000 now. Blimey. Okay, well, that's expensive. It's only 2 turns to wait for that. This is going to come to me in 4 turns. This is going to break in 25 turns. So I might want to get out another... Yeah, another lad just to assist with that if I can afford. I can't afford another cultist right now. It's a shame. Well, I've spent all my faith, so, you know, kind of understandable, really. And I do have... my envoys have arrived. In which case... Hang about. Cahokia! I feel like you would actually be really useful. Like, massively useful. So bring that up to 4. That should be worth a bunch of bonus gold anyway. And... do I get no points for that? Okay, well, I'm suzerain. I'm suzerain of, like, so many... Oh, Venice is around. How long is Venice? I don't think we've known about Venice. Your trade routes to foreign cities earn +1 gold for each luxury resource of the destination. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How in demand are they? Korea's got them, but not locked down super hard. And this one up here right next to me, that is trading posts in foreign cities. That one's not so good. Okay, so I've now got Cahokia. Cahokia mounds. Which, therefore, yes, in the event of low amenities, I can just toss up the mounds. So, okay. Flippy little giblet. They can be built... Yes, they can be built... Where can they be built? Hang on. Receives additional housing once cultural heritage is done. Can't be built adjacent to other Kokia. I think it can be built anywhere, pretty much. Yeah, it's just basically anywhere. And it just provides an amenity for free. It looks like an amenity for 1 square is really good. And then +1 amenity for a second Cahokia. And +1 food for every 2 adjacent districts once feudalism is discovered. Already been discovered. That's fine. Every adjacent district wants replaceable parts. Is discovered. Okay, I think I've got... Actually, I'm not sure I've got that, but I will be getting that soon. So I just need to put them next to a district. And also, plus housing. Additional housing once cultural heritage. I don't know if we've got that. I think we do. Can't be adjacent to the Kokia. So honestly, just slap them down anywhere. It's fine. So yeah. Just get some builders in play. And anywhere that doesn't have enough amenities, which is... everywhere, actually. Just slap down, just slap down Kokia Mount, all over the shop. Just slap them down wherever. It doesn't matter anymore. And that will be great. And this is interesting. We're drawing water in Kinshasa from Congo's ski resort. That's adorable. I've never seen that. It's an aqueduct that goes through the ski resort. So it actually goes over the top. I don't know if that's by accident, it happens to fit. But the actual little ski lifts are not cutting through the aqueduct. And the little skiers have to ski through my aqueduct. Oh, bless them. That's adorable. I love it. Okay, that's that. Yeah, I just need to slap down Kokia mounds, like, all over the shop. There are so many spots. Like, there, Kokia mound. There, Kokia mound. Round over here, Cahokia Mound, because honestly, that's not doing much good at the moment. Maybe like 1. Yeah, chop down some of this useless bloody rainforest. Cahokia Mound. Over here, Cahokia. Done. Everywhere. Just slap them down everywhere. Done. Clap.
200 square feet is 10 feet by 20 feet. There are gardens that could support a couple of goats. You could join your neighbors in Team Goat.
I doubt our neighbors would approve of random goat just appearing.
Dear oh dear.
I feel this might be controversial.
Okay, final render wants to know if you can get diplomatic favor for cheap whilst you have a golden age. Great chance to stock up on everyone else's points.
That's probably not a bad idea, but right now I just want to lock down the aid request because that's actual diplomatic victory points rather than diplomatic favor. So I feel like that's the more important thing to make sure I've got locked down right this second. I will build a dam with Reina if I can like justify it this next turn. But I think we're looking in pretty good shape to have locked down that. I honestly don't care about all this over here. I wouldn't mind sending Reina over to Fez to get down, a preserve right here, because that with a preserve and all the buildings would be so sexy. And I just told you, next turn, crack on. There we go. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Miracle Tortoise gave us £5. and would like to know, John, did you ever play Life of a Legionnaire? It's a roguelike game in which you play the part of a Roman legionnaire through the Second Punic War.
It rings a bell. Is that the one with the very blocky graphics? I think I might know what that one is, but I might be thinking of something else.
I don't know. Let me just look it up real quick for you. And then shout out also to Yash, who gave us, $2 and says, John, we need to talk about your Coldplay problem.
I edited Emily as well myself. There was a lot of complaining about Coldplay.
I see.
I don't like Coldplay.
Uh-huh.
Nobody likes Coldplay.
Oh, they're no Avril Lavigne.
Obviously not, no.
Yeah.
Obviously not. Okay, how are we doing now? Okay, we're well ahead of the curve right now. We're like, yeah, we're several hundred points in the lead. I don't realistically see Victoria catching up. What I'm going to do, and Canada definitely won't. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to check how much money she's actually got by offering to make a deal. She's got 700 gold. In theory, she could give all that gold straight over to them. How much gold does Canada have? Just because I want to make absolute sure 700 odd gold. Okay, so he can't. There's no way in hell Canada's catching up. In theory, she could. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shufty over another 500 odd gold to the Congo, just to make absolute double sure that this gets done. Okay? 500 gold gift. Give. Alright? There we go. They can't. Now no one can catch up. Unless, like, by sheer coincidence, a whole bunch of projects finish simultaneously. But that surely couldn't happen. Also, me and you were great friends. Perhaps, yes, let's get the alliance back on, buddy. And I'm going to be wanting you to be paying for that. Not much, but I'll take it. There we go. So we're going to be absolutely fine with them. These Fez will never, ever be safe. I think we've leveled up our defenses a little bit here, up to 73. So we're doing at least some good work over in that part of the world. I don't care about the pillaging. It's seriously fine. That's been taken care of.
California Crow says, John, the Empire banners on the top display current gold balance.
Sorry, what?
The Empire banners on the top display current
oh, they do as well. I always forget that's there. Yeah. I always use these to check my position in terms of suns. Also, I will say I've accidentally built the most powerful army in the world. The problem is, it's a very large army of mostly trash, which would be slaughtered by the technically, numerically lower armies that are much superior, I think.
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to.
Yeah, you just bought a bunch of different units in order to get those points.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, the error score. Anyway, shout out to Emma, who gave us $2 Canadian.
Good dollars.
Yeah, she said, oh, you're nuking Canada. Fine, I'll take these best dollars and go.
Look, I don't want to nuke Canada. I may have to nuke Canada. It's not my fault.
Oh, wow. And shout out to Miss Very Very, who just gave us $100.
Oh, thank you so very, much. Very much indeed.
Thank
We've
you.
We've had huge donations this evening. What the flip is going on?
Yes, and Miss Very Very says, I'm just popping in to throw out the wish for another crossover with the Spiffing Brit. Hope you guys have a great day.
It was a very informal crossover we've done. At some point, I think we'd like to do something. It's just our styles are quite different, so it's kind of hard to see exactly how they integrate into each other perfectly. It would be really nice if we could make it work. I'm just not 100% sure how we fit it together. But we do chat on DM on a not a regular basis. We definitely are. We definitely are aware of each other.
Yes, and Myra, that girl with the coffee, gave us €2 and says, "Boops, Claire."
Boop.
But the nose boop.
Boop. Boop. There you go. I have booped Claire in the nose as well.
Yay,
just FYI, just so you know the exact quality of boop that has been provided. Right, that mechanized infantry will go home. There's still just spearmen, ancient spearmen chilling out here. They enjoyed that. I would have actually upgrading them would have been worth points. I'm genuinely not sure, but I feel like also we need as I'm pretty confident we're okay on the Flibble McGibbet grounds, the competition. Just basically send forward these guys, to just start, Kokia, repair. Maybe, I'm just going to get out a bunch of builders at this point. But we're about to gain market economy, which is +2 science to every single trade route on top of what I've already got, which is really quite exciting. And soon we'll have democracy, so then I can start massively increasing the number of cards in play. Then I can get all the best cards in play. Because right now I'm kind of having no choice but to kind of, choose and make compromises and whatever. It would be nice to get it sorted out a little bit better. Claire.
Hey, do you want to see a picture of a puppy?
Doesn't sound like a goat. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness, he's adorable and very small.
Do you want to see a picture of, like, many other pets?
Are any of them goats? Okay, that's a German Shepherd. That's acceptable.
That is, I believe, Sultan.
Sultan is very cute.
Who is learning, that's a Man's dog who is learning to kind of pose as a dog supermodel. Look at him.
Oh, is that true, or are you just saying that because he's super cute?
No, I think I'm saying that because that's what Aman said in their tweet.
I don't know whether it's true. Maybe he is a dog model. He's certainly handsome enough to be.
Yes, indeed. And that's Sultan with his...
snuggle buddies.
There you go. They are very, very...
they are very good friends.
On the floor to get themselves cooler. I'm going to obviously be putting the puppies in the chat. I am not a monster.
Of course.
So just bear with me a second.
Oh, Scythia's just switched governments to fascism.
That's never good.
Concerning. But we've always had a positive relationship. So even though that's a very militaristic government, she's probably not thinking about me. She's probably just mainly thinking about England, hopefully.
They come for England and I do nothing.
Yeah. Also, the barbarians appear to be sending their old-style ships against my ironclad. And it's going just about as well as it goes in history. Which is the ironclad is tearing the flip out of them. Love it. There's capitalism. A top hat and a giant pile of money.
Oh, Aman says Sultan isn't actually a dog model, but he has the diva-like personality of one. Which I can relate to because, we have a tabby. She's very pretty. And also a massive drama llama.
Look at that increase in the science that just jumped to 200. We're now ahead of Tamaris in science. We're up there with Victoria. We're pretty much tied with Egypt. Obviously, we're behind... We're behind cooking Korea because they've got 600 because they're Korea. You can't... Korea's bananas when they get their science game going. And here we go. Kokia Mound is 3 gold and a housing. And that also gets rid of the amenity. In fact, it doesn't say amenity, which I know it does provide, so I don't know what's going on there. This is... You win! 2 diplomatic victories confirmed. I was 1,000 ahead of everyone else. Canada didn't even really contest it, meaning at this point, one day Fez will be free. One day we'll have killed Fez. It's going to be great. Meaning, oh, thank flip for that. Meaning, okay, where are we now? That puts us up to 12? Do I not? Maybe I don't get the award to them till the end of next turn. Because it says I win, but it also says it's not over yet. So I think maybe I don't get awarded them till next turn. Because it is saying the competition is technically still open. Have I already got the next available, by the way? Yeah, move me towards democracy as fast as possible. I'm going to need mobilization first. That's a governor title as well. So that's all absolutely fine. And actually then I can create an army. I'm going to really struggle to avoid a Dark Age going into the next era, which is a bit of a concern. Because the next era is... Is the next era actually the final era? The information... wait. Modern era... What era are we in again? We're in the atomic era. Oh, the next era is the information era. Okay, no. I'm probably going into a dark information, and then we just aim for a heroic future. Which would be, you know, just a lovely thing. We just kind of go dark during the age of Twitter, which I think is the sensible thing to do under the circumstances. Also, I just love how we just got on our next to our border, we've got Congo, who have developed, you know, renewable energy, and we're just sitting there going, what the flip is that thing? I don't know. It's really shiny, though. What does it do? Maybe it's something to do with this electricity thing we just invented. I don't know, possibly. Because we just don't know. We just don't flipping know. We've no clue in our empire. But it's all Greek to us. Okay. Yes, you've got problems with housing and amenities. I think we just need to get Kokia mounds up like everywhere, and also I need to get this dam up. Theatre Square is dam is £2,000 these days. Ridiculous. It's a bit on the expensive side, mind you. What else do we have? Anyone who needs them can have sewers, but I think everyone who can have sewers has already been given sewers. Well, so apparently I can all of a sudden provide medieval walls. I feel like we don't necessarily need medieval walls. I think we're past medieval walls being that useful. But we could. Yes.
Interesting. Cutie Funny asks if it's possible to have nuclear submarines without production. Doesn't it require doing the Manhattan Project?
Oh, nukes, you're right. I physically can't have nukes. Ooh. Well, that's going to make a potential race with Canada and Korea interesting, isn't it? Because you're right, I 100% cannot actually... I can't nuke anybody. That is completely...
That's going to be a very different way of playing Sim for you.
I do not get nuke happy. Maybe get a bit nuke happy. But like justify only against, people who are dicks and who it's justified to nuke. Like Canada, history's greatest monsters.
California Crow says plus there's the problem of, uranium.
I haven't discovered that yet, but it might be around somewhere. Also, does anyone remember? Wait, what's my oil? Oh yeah, I think I inherited an oil using unit. I've got no oil because I haven't discovered oil. I've literally been one of my city states. I went up to them and said, "Hey, can I give you money for some troops?" And they handed me a tank and said, "Yeah, just fill it up with oil." When we gets what's oil? We don't. It's a bit embarrassing. I don't want to ask. Does anyone? We don't know what oil is. Fuck. Does anyone know how to make this thing go? So I've got cars in my...
Okay.
I've inherited the cars, but I don't know how they work.
Final Render says the only way you can get nukes is in the World Congress event to equal or remove nukes.
Oh, that's true.
Thank you, Final Render. Yes, there's a resolution. Yeah, that's what...
Whether I could...
Psyker and Final Render typing the same thing at the same time, which is sweet.
Yeah, I think I'd probably rather just focus on just blasting the victory points.
Kevin says you can have the subs, just not the missiles.
Yeah. Well, the subs aren't going to help me that much. I need the missiles in order to hit inland targets.
Hey, do you want to see more cute good boys and girls?
Yes, go on.
Yes. Here's a cat.
Super close-up cat.
Here's Riley the cat. This is the face of a cat who is looking at its human going like, how long have you been away? Because this is Simon's cat who lives with his mother, and he only was able to visit recently because COVID.
That is very cute.
And the cat was like, "Excuse me."
That is cute.
So there you go. I've already put these in chat, but I'm gonna put them back again, of course. But then there was all weekend long cuddling from Riley
that's
the cat.
A cute picture from
so
Riley.
As you can see, there's very much forgiveness.
Who's just come peace, by the way? Kamea and Ottomans doesn't really affect him. I didn't even know they were at war actually.
And then we have
that's Annie and Leo's, right?
That is Leo and Annie.
There's Annie and Leo.
The eyes are...
I recognise the regular animals, of course.
Are so pretty in this picture. And then apparently Leo was annoying.
Oh.
So she had to tell him to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Hamdog and Dogface.
Dogface, of course.
And excuse me, but look at this one.
Oh, very noble.
I know, very noble aspect. And apparently, it's going to be Hamdog's first birthday very soon. She's 1 year old.
Oh, I never would have guessed she was so young.
Well, that's Dogface. Hamdog is the black one.
Oh, sorry.
She's a baby.
Yes.
But of course, because Dogface is a corgi, I think she's bigger than him already.
Yeah.
But
right,
yes.
Take out this last barbarian boat over here. Just take them out. I don't think that's actually worth any points, unfortunately. Killing barbarians generally only is worth points like really early on. But
alright. There's apparently more baby goat pictures.
Baby goat. Yes. Okay, the points have been awarded. I'm up to 14. I'm 5 points clear of Canada. I think I can do this. I think I can actually turn a no production game into a victory. Just. Flipping just. This is very dumb, but it's just about working. Repair all of this. Yeah, you need to go around repairing all of this cocking nonsense. Wait, what if it is this right now? Is that... Dam. Oh, that's the dam. That okay. We can't fix that. Fine. Okay. Well, what can you do?
It's a goat in a bow tie.
Baby goat. Baby goat
in a
tie.
Bow tie.
In a goat tie. Yeah.
Tiny baby.
Tiny baby goat. Right. Dam.
More baby goat.
I'm more baby goat. Finally, this cocking dam. Jesus. Okay, now that dam's finally been there. Can I get a builder, by the way? Or is that too expensive? That'll be 775. I need like 100 more. I really want to get that builder out now. I'm gonna find someone who's willing to just buy some stuff from me. Canada generally gives me a pretty fair deal. How about some silver bunny? I want some money up front, though. I want... Fine, I'll take that too. But I need another deal with you. Another deal with you for... What have you not got? You've got plenty of iron, you've got plenty of... Oh, you've got plenty of everything. Okay, you're not going to want my... You're going to want actual resources in that case, are you? No, probably not. Well, you've got so much culture. Wow. I need to find someone who's just not got a particular resource I do have. And coal! I've found an idiot who doesn't have coal. Everyone loves an idiot who doesn't have coal. Just tossing a bit more... Toss in some aluminium. There we go. Done. 300 as a one-off. Yep, there we go. Right, now I can get that, yeah, the next lad out. So we can just do all these repairs and also get a flibble-mcgibbet. Cokia mound. Yeah, just get a cokia mound over there. Start working on fixing up all these farms. We've finally solved this Cocking River's flooding problem. It's taken so long. But it's done. And this place is going to flip to us. Oh, next turn. Next turn. That's amazing. Lots of peace is breaking out around the world. Lots of places need amenities. And again, the Cahokia Mounds are going to help with that. Cahokia Mounds actually help with that. I'm pretty certain they do. Let me just verify the Cahokia Mound situation. Amenities. Yeah, from entertainment, from improvements. Yeah, the improvements, the Cahokia. So okay, that will be, yes, just the Cahokia Mounds will be extremely useful. Just run around slapping them everywhere, one in every city, just to basically make everyone chill the flip out, because otherwise it's going to cause problems for productivity.
Right, Psycho wants to know if anybody's got spaceports yet.
If they do, I'm not aware. Okay, yes, Korea does. They have researched rocketry. They've not launched the Earth satellite. Cree is on the way to doing the same, as is Hungary. We have 3 people who are on the way to Earth satellite. So I am on almost 3/4 of the way to diplomatic victory. And 3 people have got spaceports. That's a little concerning. I'm not too worried by the situation with Canada's culture yet. Religion is a complete non-entity. So it's, yeah, it's basically... It's Korea. We knew Korea were going to be a problem. It's now just whether I can get the diplomatic victory before Korea get to the next galaxy over is pretty much where that's going. And fortunately, Canada don't want to give me money, which is, you know what, I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with this. Next turn, that flips to me. And on top of that, I get my first ever theatre district in Ordaghust. Just because I don't really have anywhere else to put it, to be honest. Slap down a Cahokia Mound, it's fine. Fix up the cocking farmland to get it growing. It'll be nice to finally have that be a thing. This... When did that burn down? Okay, I don't know when this burnt down, by the way. That will probably be what happened to one of my trade routes. Gao's financial district burnt down. Obviously not its holy site, it's cocking useless holy site. I think that might have been a storm? There might have been a storm at sea. We now know what printing is, by the way. So that's, you know, very exciting. That we now understand what printing is. My understanding of rocketry is also going up in the world. I don't have actual roads. And aha! This has now flipped to me. So, Mariv, I'll be keeping that, actually. There's a bit of era score for me. There's a tiny handful of barbarian crews here, but I don't think it's a massive issue. Let's just give them some ancient walls nice and fast. And oh my goodness, that means I get to shoot them. Kaboom! Well, actually, not really kaboom, because they're guns. There we go, kaboom. Yes?
Sir Colin says John hasn't picked text in a few turns, I think.
No, they're happening. It's just they'll all be done in one turn. So before it updates to this many turns remaining, the next one's done. But I absolutely 100% it's definitely happening because now ballistics is 3 turns away. So we got that. We got eventually we're gonna get you stupid bastards. One day we'll take out these gits. It's gonna be great. One day we'll get all of this. I've got 1,300. I've confirmed I've got the points from that competition, which is excellent. Theatre Square has got to be the best option here. This is a completely garbage farm. So as it gets me a +1 culture, we're just going to slap that down.
Hey, John.
Yes?
You want to see Cat? Here's Cat watching TV.
Oh.
Here's Cat in the box.
Cat in box.
And here's the most metal cat in the world.
That's pretty badass cat. It's a good cat. Excellent
that cat looks a lot like that cat looks a lot like Lesser, who is a cat who is a cat that I had in high school and then I lived with my parents for a really long time. And she was wonderful and she was like a badass.
Yes, a pirate kitty.
Yeah, she but by the end, she'd been through a few things, so she was a little. You could see.
Battle scarred.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Let's say battle
she was
scarred.
kind of like a Miss Finally.
Miss Finale.
Miss Finale.
Thank you. Okay, traders up. How am I up to third? Well, I guess. I mean, I know I just inherited a lighthouse, but I don't see how I'd be up to. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, I'll take a trader. Great. I don't know how. Not 100% sure what's going on here. You just need to keep repairing all of this farmland so I can actually keep not dying of starvation, which is just, obviously marvellous. The flood barriers are all now up everywhere, including just tossing the flood barriers up there. I have enough faith to get a bank down. Does anyone want a bank? This requires... Oh, the district has exploded. Okay, you know what? Fair. The district did explode. You guys... Could one of you's not got a bank, right? Yeah, bank! Even more money. 1,200 and rising, and that's with many failed on-fire districts. The economy is... When they say on the news, the economy is overheating, experts say. Yeah, it is. It's... I can confirm. Up north, the economy is definitely overheating and the government is not stepping into help. Oh Christ, that was feeble. Claire, how are you doing, by the way, in terms of how?
Yeah, we are pretty much caught up.
Pretty much caught up. Excellent.
A message just came in from John, who gave us $5 and says, "First time donor but long time fan. Thank you for the many hours of vicarious video gaming experience. I wish you, Claire, and Tabby the best."
Ooh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. The Magnificent Mobius would like to know if you're going to keep going until a victory.
Not tonight, but yes.
Okay, yeah.
I think we're going to see...
I was gonna say...
We're going to play this out, but not tonight.
Yes, because it's almost midnight where we are, and we need to go have some dinner.
Yes.
I'm very hungry, and I'm sure you are too.
Yes, I'm peckish. You need to go over to Kangaba, where we do not yet have the district we need. I would like, however, to see... How much is this going to cost, by the way? Sanctuary is 1,700. I'd like to see this Sanctuary in play. I'd like to see that, because this island is so gorgeous. I would like to see that actually happen today, if we can. I'd like to wrap up with that, if at all possible. I love this, by the way. The resort island, with these really valuable resorts right here, and just, flood barriers around them to keep the tourists safe. Admittedly, this one's not... I don't know why this one's not looking so nice. This one looks kind of not so good, even though it's like making more money. Like, I feel like this one should have way more towers and stuff. Like, this one looks like it's the more popular one, but like it's making less gold. I don't really get that. I feel like this one ought to be nice, because I always thought like the nicest resorts were basically, because this one looks nice. This one's on 5, so I don't really know what's going on there. But all right, fine. No, whatever's going on, it's what's going on. Yes, I just need to save a tiny bit of money for that beautiful, beautiful building, and possibly another worker or two just to get down. Yeah, break this down. You can repair this, come over here, tear down one of these rainforests, shove up a Cahokia amount, because we need more of them, damn it. As soon as you're done with all of this repairing, that will be able to be done over here. What's this, by the way? Barbarians. Oh, those are barbarians. Well, they're kind of are. I assume they're the old Free City troops, but they're now officially barbarians. So what we do have is pearls and more pearls. Good. I can get more pearls coming in, and I kind of need them. I just need more workers everywhere at the moment, to be honest, and I also need more money. Hopefully, people will give me money as part of the aid contest. Clap!
Yeah, we're caught up. Let's see. Miracle Tortoise in chat says the resort graphics are based on the tile type, plains, grass, and desert. Desert?
Ah.
But you can see what I've got on my mind. Magnificent Mobius wants to know what's for dinner. I believe it's Indian.
I think we've got just an Indian we can just slap in the microwave just so it's super fast.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. I mean, if anybody, if anyone has questions for John and would prefer not to do a super chat, you know, now would be a really, really good time, because since we're caught up, we can give a lot more attention to chat.
Yes.
So let's see. Yeah, because you were saying there's one thing you want to see before wrapping up.
Yes, I want beautiful Paradise Island to gain its sanctuary and thus pick up its science and thus have ludicrous dumb yields, which I will love. Is what I want. And also, I need to fix my... There we go. I need to fix my... I wonder if Scythia still wants to be friends. Okay, good, they do. Because I was a little worried there might be a little bit of resentment over the various me stealing their cities situation. But no, she's still a brocess. It's pretty good. What's the term I'm supposed to use? I always forget.
I like lady bro, but
lady bro.
I don't think you're allowed to be a lady bro if you've changed your...
If you're a fascist.
Political style to fascism.
Oh dear. Right. And then Alliance, you were, yes, my military ally, and I'm going to be wanting you to pay for that, actually. You know what? It'll do. I have a big enough army at this point. They should not be coming to attack me for no reason. Would be what I'm kind of hoping for. Like, I can't win wars, but I can at least dissuade people from coming and getting me. Is kind of what we're hoping is the situation. And the bloody barbarians are just sending in more stuff. They're just sending in so much stuff. It's ridiculous. Are you still needed up here, by the way?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I should have sent her to Fez, to be honest. I'd rather have had the preserve over here, but what can you do?
Sir Colin would like to know if you still want to build if you still want railroads, because you inherited an encampment where you can build them.
Oh, that's true. I could actually probably get a military engineer. Excellent shout. Excellent shout right there.
Thank you, Sir Colin. And then Shadowing You wants to know, says, I'm sure John's talked about this before, but I forget. Why is there no series on Total War Empire or Total War Napoleon?
I personally think Napoleon is the worst Total War game. I think it is not very good, and I think Empire is a lot more interesting, and I don't like the weird theatre of war multi-act campaign structure thing of Napoleon. I know that doesn't work for me. So I'm not keen on it. I'm not keen on it. Also, there's a new economic trade guy up north. I'm just gonna... Hello, who are you? And +2 gold, +1 gold for each extra resource. Your outgoing international trade routes grant +1 gold per trading dome. at the origin, you can make trading domes. I'm not convinced I want trading domes, to be honest. So, yeah, +2 gold, +1 gold for every adjacent luxury resource. Ugh. I mean, actually, but then I guess +1 for every trading dome at the origin. Okay, you know what? I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, it's worth it just to get one basic starting lads here. We don't have Zanzibar yet. I need, an envoy to get Zanzibar on side. Next turn, I should have just enough money to get that McJibble down. And by the way, you were supposed to... What were you supposed to be doing? You could take that over. I don't want to spend the money on it. Honestly, is there any place you could just put down a nice thing in general? To be honest, you're probably better off just coming over here. Just come over here and help out with all of this, please. But yes, you're getting settled in. We need a load of money for this over here. I don't have power yet. You're just fixing up all of this. You're desperately fixing up. You're fixing up all of this too. I'm just trying to repair farmland as fast as I cocky can. Then we'll get to a Cahokia over here, and that's going to be lovely. Clap.
Yeah, Kevin and Patrick both ask if you could send your army to deal with the Fez situation or bribe the barbarians to stop attacking Fez.
I could, but my money's really in demand right now, so I'm kind of struggling with where we would make that happen. I'm just going to say you generate more people.
Then we've got Psycho wants to know if you'll be going back for the magazine in Medford Hospital.
I can confirm, yes, on Sunday we'll be going back for that, yes. Can confirm.
Let's see. Glenn wants to know if you're aware of the game Endless Legends and why you've never played it on the channel. It's totally right up your alley.
I was thinking of trying to get to it before Humankind comes out, but honestly, if I don't have time, I might just play Humankind without it. Because I'm really looking forward to Humankind. I think it's gorgeous. And I understand it's like a spiritual successor type thing to Endless Legend. And there's rock bands going on. Congo and Scythia both seem chill, so no one seems interested in, like, you know, attacking me anytime soon. Admittedly, people are going to start... In fact, I'm amazed I've not been spied and robbed more, because I've got no spy defense right now. So I'm really surprised people aren't just coming in and stealing my giant piles of money. Because they could. They could, but they're not. So isn't that just lovely? And seriously, just go away. Please just leave. I will bribe them later at some point. But they've got, like, stronger units than any of mine. They've got mechanized infantry and shit. And they can't actually get into the city. So it's kind of, it's a bit of an awkward one. Because they're just sort of chilling out and not doing anything. That's going to break. And then we're just going to help ourselves to that, which is going to be beautiful. So that's another city of Scythia's that's just going to belong to me. You're moving in the right direction. Just go over there and just start. Basically, I'm just going to lay a train track from Kumbi Slay towards Niani for any units that are going towards Scythia, because they are still a competent trade partner. Can you seriously not cross that in a single turn? Jesus Christ. Everything's great. Can you form... Okay, we can form our first army. So that's an era score. We formed our first army, a crossbow army. Here in the modern era, when everyone else is using guns and tanks, which is, you know, obviously exactly the right thing to do. So you just keep going in the right direction, buddy. You just heal up as well. And do I have enough money for this? I'm like 100 shots. Someone's got to just want to buy something from me. All right, someone's going to want something. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Rapid fire. Have you ever played The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt?
No. I've played a fair bit of Witcher 1. Well, I said fair bit, a bit. And I've been meaning to do like a little mini series of Witcher 2 at some point, just to try it out, which kind of would theoretically would lead in to Witcher 3. There we go.
Kotor 2 when?
Not till next year at the earliest.
Yeah. Thoughts on Greg's vegan sausage rolls?
Never tried it. Never tried the
that's
original.
What I said too.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're very, very good.
This is it. I'm looking forward to this. And Sanctuary! Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! I'm liking this.
Gosh. Okay. The book 778 recommends a game called Paparazzi, which is about taking pictures of dogs.
I didn't know that was out yet. Is that out yet? I thought it wasn't out yet. Okay, now this I'll take. This beautiful island of sexiness. That's generating a dumb amount of science right now for just an island with nothing on it. But this island is it's lovely. That's a sexy island right there. And I'm very glad it exists in general. And these guys are just kind of stuck here not doing anything. What can I do with any of you, by the way? That's just medieval walls. Can anyone have... I must be able to give somebody a bank. Would somebody like a bank? You can have a bank. There you go. There's a bit more bank. This should be a nice safe location. Everyone's safe from flood walls. My alliance with
oh dear.
these guys. You know what? I'll declare a friendship and I'll make them pay for a new alliance before anyone else gets it. You're going to be paying for it, mate. They're barely willing to pay, but I don't care. He's never happy. He's never bloody happy as Babylon. But we are in... we're in okay shape. The thing is, I just need more competitions, and I'm worried because the ability to just... You can't really just pull victory points out of nowhere, except with wonders, which obviously I can't get, and I wouldn't be able to get it anyway, because the AI would snipe them, because they're ahead in tech. Yes!
Sir Colin says, don't forget to level up the Void Governor with a Governor position. It's, I believe it is available this era.
Yes, it would be. Also, I apparently don't have anything in my military slots right now.
Of Simon wants to know, hey John and Claire, what TV have you been watching and enjoying recently? And there's so much.
Invincible on Amazon.
Is so good.
It's super fun. I do have the ability to recruit this great merchant, but I kind of don't want them. So I'm just going to pass on that person and let someone else have them. I just don't want them. I mean, I guess I could have used them to create a corporation, but there's no point creating a corporation when I can't create products, because that can only be done through production. So it's kind of a bit pointless. And yes, I could get this person to fully upgraded, which I assume is a fully upgraded governor for the sake of era score being generated. But Symphony is a city project, so I can't use it. So I'm not sure whether it's really worth it.
Yeah, so we've been watching Invincible, and that's really, really great.
Yeah.
We wanted to start the new Star Wars show.
Mm-hmm. Yes, The Bad Batch. Give it a look-see at least.
Yes, The Bad Batch, that's right.
Well, some of the Clone Wars was really good. Some of the Clone Wars show was so damn good.
Yeah, the Invincible was amazing, but we're still in the middle of it, so no spoilers or anything like that.
We're still about like 4 or 5 or something.
Yes. And then if you're in the UK, right now we are watching the Sewing Bee.
Yep, the Sewing
Bee.
And
we're watching that jewelry show.
Yeah, All That Glitters, I think.
All That Glitters. I mean,
it's a dumb jewelry show, but it actually bothers
you know what?
It's quite fun. It explains the jewelry, how it's made.
Right, it does the thing that Sewing Bee does. That's really good.
Yeah, which the dumb glass blowing show didn't.
Yeah, okay. Well, the glass blowing show is a Canadian show, and it's like clearly made. You know, the jewelry, All That Glitters, is made on the model of Great British Bake Off and Sewing Bee and all of those. And
love this island. That's lovely.
You know, because of that, it's really good. It explains what the jewelry stuff is, and also Catherine Ryan presents it, and she's fucking hilarious.
I love her.
She's so funny.
She is fun. She is
very fun. Oh my god, I love her. Anyway, so that is great, but again, we're a bit behind on both of those, so no telling us anything. Let's see. I keep getting ads on Facebook for Taskmaster. Do you have any thoughts on that show?
I know Dan really likes it. I've never seen it. I don't know anything about it. I know Dan's a huge fan of it. I do not know anything about it myself.
Bad Batch is pretty neat so far, says Edge.
Yes. It's just tricky to start on, because it's got its first episode's like a feature length, which is quite tricky to find the time for.
Yeah, we just basically need to block out an evening and say this is date night, we need to stop working early and make dinner early and stuff. It's just,
yes.
Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Okay.
Get away from my city, you goddamn independent bastards! Hate them so much. Why won't they just leave me alone? Oh god, their cooking tanks are invincible.
I just
Yes.
remembered that. I just remembered that there's a new series of SAS as well.
Who Dares Wins, yeah.
Yes,
Great fun show.
Which is such a dumb show, but it's
Such a fun, dumb show.
But it's really fun, and then it's also really lovely to be watching a show about people like, you know, going through fake SAS training and like being made to run in the rain or whatever for like 15 hours uphill both ways or whatever, and you're just sat on your couch.
You just sat on your cat!
No, you just
Tommy's
sat
like, Jesus, what did I do to deserve this? Mother, let me out! Please, Mother, I won't do it again!
Shut up. You just sat on your couch eating a pizza. And
Sat on your cat eating pizza.
Yeah, you know what? We've been going for a long time, okay? So now I can't
So
speak
I said, no,
properly
Mother, the
anymore.
pizza just makes this more painful.
Oh, shut up!
Oh, dear. Sorry.
You know I don't like when you make hurty-tabby jokes.
Sorry. Oh, dear. Excellent. Oh, blimey. Okay. Up here, she's finally been sent away. We could actually start getting, yes, potential amphitheatre and archaeological museums out. So culture and Ghibli gibbets. Broadcast Centre obviously can't do that just yet. I could get an amphitheatre out, which would get me some great works of writing. Tiny few number of points. I think actually, no, writing is... No, artists are doing nothing for this this session. We do have a good potential university slot right over there. There's the hydroelectric dam that produces power, but I actually need power right now. It's amenities that's the problem. So honestly, I think I'm okay with where we are with this particular city for the time being. You're going to break. We just need to send some troops over to sort you out. You're just consistently deploying boats, and you're never going to become a city-state. I kind of, for once, I wish Germany was in this game, because they'd be going around eating up city-states, so these city-states would actually, you know, stop being dicks, and start being, you know, proper, responsible city-states, and not dumb clans. But I guess we've got an upgraded ironclad, so I guess just send it out into the world, and try and find some other ironclads to take out if at all possible. I need to work on this whole area. This whole area is complete trash. There's more aluminium over there, which I could sell for ridiculous, dumb amounts of money. I've got no oil, because I don't know what oil is. And, yeah, I'm already working on military science. So I'm just working my way up towards oil right now. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with where we are. We're making a good solid amount of money. I can afford all the upgrades I need. The only problem we've got is, hang on, 1, 2, 3. I should probably just buy this now, just to make sure I get that, because that's just, yeah, more like triangular group farms. Yeah, the bit that concerns me is there is a very limited ability of me to actually afford to attain victory points. Like, if there happen to be aid contests, I can get 2 there easily. If there happens to be a World Congress, I should be able to get 2 there. I've done it twice in a row. Korea's got the satellite, and they're already heading straight to the moon. Korea scares me. I think next time, in a couple of weeks, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to go and have a bit of a spy on Korea. Though, actually, I feel like, yeah, fortunately, I think second-hand, I've gained a huge amount of information about Korea. I assume from traders or whatnot, or possibly diplomatic, yeah, visibility or whatnot. So, the one advantage we've got is they're overwhelmingly by the sea. They're overwhelmingly by the sea. We can see what they've got. We might be able to figure out where is their primary spaceport. Claire, any last minutes while I try and find that? There's one.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Alex, who gave us $5, and says I was going to ask a question about what series you'll be playing after Resident Evil Village, but I just wanted an excuse to give you money, really. Cheers!
Excellent. Thank you very, very much indeed.
Thank you so
and
much.
They've got 3 spaceports next to each other.
do you actually know what we're gonna do after Resident Evil Village?
Resident Evil Village is going to be going on for a few weeks yet. And to be honest, as it's like it was an ad hoc Tuesday series, there is an excellent chance that it's not going to be another series. It might just be one-offs again. But like, I need to have a think about what the right way for the channel to flow is, because like I was saying earlier, like this place is going to take a little more maintenance than the old place. So I'm feeling like I need to get into a situation where I'm like working 6 days a week, not 7, not every day, so I can take a day off to like half relax and half do house stuff. And I don't know what that means for like what the channel looks like precisely, whether the current schedule works for that, or whether I need to like think about, like, one idea I was vaguely toying with was like I could say like we move this style of live stream to Tuesday, and Thursday is like a more live stream video hybrid, where like it's basically, it's more, this is a series, it's dedicated to something that's an ongoing series. Like, we might just completely disable donations in any description, and like it's purely for, hey, this is like for people who want to, like, you know, so it's a more chill thing, but it means it reduces the amount of editing. You know, I don't know whether I like that idea. I'm still thinking about it.
So what you're saying is you would be playing and then you'd be editing it?
No, I wouldn't edit it. It would be live. It would be live. It would be live. It would still be live, but like it would be more in the style of a video.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. This continent scares me. Look at the number of cocking spaceports.
Are all the green ones spaceports?
Yeah, including those 3 spaceports next to it. Presumably this spaceport, and this spaceport. That's, I can't take them out because I don't know which. If I just blow one up, they'll just. Whew. Okay, I don't really know what we're gonna do about that. I don't know how we stop them, because yeah, it's 14 turns till the next session, and I don't know whether the next session even has the opportunity for more victory points. It might not do. I honestly can't remember what the next thing is. So I mean, I've got two points right now. Well, this is going to be interesting. I need 6 more points to win. I can't build things like the Statue of Liberty. So I'm entirely dependent on, aid requests. Basically, it's if the world goes to hell and there's enough aid requests, like flipping Congo's Vesuvius keeps erupting, then we're golden. So basically, Congo's got 2. Everyone's got a lot of spaceports right now. Erupt, you bastard, erupt! Blow! Destroy them all, please, for the love of God. Yes, also, actually, it doesn't even matter if someone gets some victory points. I'm not actually worried about Canada beating me to diplomatic anymore. I'm worried about Korea beating me to the moon. That's the problem. That's the bit I'm scared of right there. And also, we need power down over here. I'm not sure how we're going to get it, not till we get renewables in play, and we're currently working on cannons, so that
sea stats and global warming mitigation will get you a diplomatic victory point each, says Psyker.
That is true. There is actually, yes, the various bits of future tech that you don't know exactly what order it's going to come up in are worth some victory points. So I can get a handful of victory points there, so I probably need to get more like 18 from conventional sources, which really is one session of the World Congress and 1 aid request, which is doable. The problem is, I'm scared that, Korea has got so many spaceports, I can't stop them, even though some of them are on the coast. 1, Korea does actually have a very strong military, and 2, well then again, as my economy improves, they're economically so far ahead of me, I'm concerned that any kill fleet I send over their direction, I can't do it. Like, the Great Leveler would have been nukes, but it's going to be very difficult for me to get nukes because I have to throw all my diplomatic weight behind victory points. Well, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? This is going to be very interesting because they've got cities that have got, like, naffle but spaceports. They're building spaceports everywhere. Like, new spaceport being constructed, new spaceport being constructed. That is, what, 2 finished spaceports, another 1 under construction right now. This is ridiculous. I'd love to just nuke this whole area. I'd love to, but I don't think it's going to be possible, and without... Ooh, blimey. Okay, well, it's a race. Next time, I think, would be the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh.
and it is going to be a race to see whether I can beat Korea to a victory. But their science is formidable. Yes, Claire?
Just remember, it takes a while for them to actually get to Andromeda.
Yeah, it does take... Even once they launch that project, it takes them 10 million years. And the AI is generally not very good at doing the supporting projects. So, that is good at the bare minimum. Blimey, this is all gonna be fascinating. Oh, yeah. This is... I mean, we can get more trade over here. We can get a really nice preserve here. I'd love to see this. I'd love to see the Cliffs of Dover being boosted by a fully upgraded preserve. That's going to be sexy. I love Sexy Island over here. Sexy Island with its flood barriers and just... Like, it is just like, you know, we've set up this lovely little reserve over here. But other than that, it's untouched. This is just like a little holiday island. It's really nice. And also there's some on fire boats over here because we didn't bother fixing them yet.
This is an interesting question.
Yes.
John wants to know whether you have any lessons learned about growing a YouTube channel. Any words of wisdom?
I could have done exactly what I did 100 times and it probably wouldn't have worked 99. There's a lot of luck in it.
I mean, obviously...
There's a lot of luck in it.
There's a lot of work, but there's also a lot of... You can't do it without being lucky, and you can't do it without working a lot.
Yeah.
You have to have both.
Yeah. So, yes, that's a thing. Okay. I'd say, ladies and gentlemen, how about we wrap things up for tonight? It is gone midnight, and Claire and I are both very peckish, and we deserve a little bit of food. Thank you also very much for joining us this evening. I think next time we do this, in 2 weeks, will probably be the finale. We'll try and see whether we can... squeeze a victory out, and I think if Korea hadn't bloody spawned in, we'd have had a chance. I'm concerned now. I'm really concerned. Like, okay, fine, the Korean, Hungary, and the Congo are also trying to get satellites up, but they're nowhere near as effective as Korea. Korea are terrifying for a science victory. Korea are mad strong, so I'm scared. We're in a race. It's me or Korea. I may have to try and use some diplomatic favour to get nukes from the World Congress, at which I will use to nuke Korea, at which point the World Congress will be like, whoa, dude, why'd you do that? I'll be like, I'm so sorry, I pushed the wrong button. Can I have some more nukes now? Because I have no other way of making them. So that'll be interesting. Join me in the nuking of Korea in a couple of weeks, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, however... is something special. Next week, of course, is anniversary week. It's the channel's birthday next week. So, I don't know exactly what we'll do. We'll do some form of, like, special stream. You know.
It's gonna be a long stream.
We're gonna do a long special stream. We'll start, like, a couple of hours earlier, so it can be a super long stream. Next week on Wednesday, we'll do the anniversary week stream. It's gonna be something special.
But there will also be a video.
There will be a video, but it won't be that same day.
For the anniversary.
It'll probably be on Saturday.
Yeah, it's just sometimes when we say the anniversary stream...
The anniversary live stream will be on Wednesday. The anniversary video will be on Saturday. That is the plan. So, yes, next week is anniversary week, which is very exciting. So, thank you all so much for joining us. And thank you to the ludicrous mega donators, the bananas donators, who, for some reason, wanted horses and goats. And you're welcome to all the horses I've got. Every horse I own, I freely give unto you. So thank you also very much. It was, I said to Claire, we were beginning, this is going to be a quiet one. Maybe a quiet one. Because, you know, it's a third part of a series, it's fine. It's just going to be a super quiet episode. And in terms of, like, you know, the viewership here, it's been pretty quiet, all things considered. But okay, I wasn't quite expecting this. So thank you all so very, very much, you wonderful, marvellous bananas people. And yes, we are going to have plenty more stuff coming up. Of course, coming up, we've got Fallout 4 Your Loved Ones, we've got more Resident Evil, we've got more Mass Effect Legendary Edition, we've got all the flipping classics coming up over the next week, so hopefully you join us for that, and something very special that I think is very much like Dorf Romantic coming up on Saturday that Claire's been working on just today. So, all sorts of exciting stuff to come very, very soon indeed. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
This has been Many a True Nuts. This has been Civilization 6, the No Production Challenge, which might be winnable. Who flipping knows? Thank you very much. And wait, do we have a song?
we don't have a song.
We might. Okay, we
'Cause-
didn't end
'cause
up
we
having a
ended
song.
up-
Okay,
we
sorry.
ended up crowdsourcing the lyrics of the song in chat.
That's fine. Sorry, I just
in
wanted to
that-
check. So I remember the
yeah.
song was mentioned earlier. There is no song. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Bye.
Have fun.